bouncing like a trampoline. Light up the stash like it's gasoline. Boom, boom like the fourth Uncle Sam and we. Lit like a fire on the sandy beach. Ain't no lightweight, does it the right way. Post Malone, I got another Bud Light race. Catch on the back, getting high and sideways. The tan on the thigh still bright from light rays. Make them waves when the Spotify plays. In your black bikini, in your black fly shade. Show the rest of the world how you love to get loose. All American girl, red, white, and boozed.
Straw hats, flip-flops, coolers and brews. Tan lights, tattoos, yeah, she's red, white, and boozed. Sunshine, good times, tied up on tunes. Tan lights, tattoos, yeah, she's red, white, and boozed.
Look at little mama, she got a little drama. Knock the big booty up in the super duty. We gon' take it to the lake for the day. Then later on the night, we all gon' get right. Fire up the green, call up the team. Might see some things you ain't never seen. Like what? 3 girls playing twisted naked. Heard birds saying I can't take it. Text screaming out shake it, shake it. Good Lord, I hope we all make it. Don't worry about us, we gon' be fine. Shout out to them girls with tattoos and tan lines.
Straw hats, flip-flops, coolers and brews. Tan lights, tattoos, yeah, she's red, white, and blue. Sunshine, good times, tied up on tunes. She's red, white, and blue. Straw hats, flip-flops, coolers and brews. Tan lights, tattoos, yeah, she's red, white, and blue. Sunshine, good times, tied up on tunes. Tan lights, tattoos, yeah, she's red, white, and blue.
Dear Mom, I had a few minutes to write down what's itching inside my mind. It's been too long since we have talked about nothing at all. Wish I could call. I know you're lost. Please don't you worry. There's no need to hurry. Just stay strong. It won't be long before we're together, right here in heaven. I miss you, Mom. Dear Mom, please believe I've done everything I needed to. Dear Mom, I'll be there when you breathing while you're sleeping. Dear Mom, I know you are hurting, feeling the burden of me not there. You're way too strong to give up on living, instead of still giving the love in your heart. I know it's hard, but never forget the things that I did and
Still cutting.
the reasons why you are my mom. So please keep on living. I love you, Mom. Dear Mom, please believe I've done everything I needed to. Dear Mom, I'll be there when you breathe while you're sleeping. I can't believe I'm saying these words to you, but
All right, can y'all hear me now? Do a quick test on these sounds. Anybody there listening? All right, let me check. Well, I'm trying to get it set up now. Yeah, it's working. That Ricky. That's Ricky. Yee. Yep. Yeah.
Rick.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep. First name Rick, last name Yee.
Yeah, what's his podcast?
The Warriors Way mindset.
So were we doing his podcast or your podcast?
Mine. I brought him on.
So I kind of interrupted.
No. That was the intent, was to have other people sit down with him and me. And yep.
He's a cool dude.
He is, yeah. All right, man. Oh, man. Everybody was saying it sounded like butt dialing. Testing. Sounds fine. How you doing today, man?
Hey, how's it sound now?
Better
How's
than
the sound
one-legged
sound now?
pirate.
Especially if there's a hole in the ground.
That's right. I've been down that rabbit hole once. I don't care to go back.
No, thank you. It's hard to find Alice, I'm sure.
All right. The shooters are getting ready to come in. Oops. Hey, all right, everybody. In case y'all are wondering, we're running just a little bit late, but the parachuters are getting ready to jump. Once they land, the national anthem will be played, and it will be starting. So we will just keep playing music until they come down. It sounds like they're getting ready to come out now. So just hold fast, man. You guys are in for a treat. So there's been a few bands added that a lot of people didn't know. I didn't find out until I got up here, and that is Joe Allen Christie will be performing, as well as Barbara Sim will be performing, plus the 4 other bands to include Scotty Hastings will all be performing as well tonight. So this stream is going to last. You can watch it on our website if you want to watch at gunroomradio.com, like on webinars, or you can listen to it here at the radio station, whatever works for you guys. So welcome, enjoy, and I will cut back to the actual live once the national anthem gets started. So y'all enjoy. All right. Hey, can y'all hear me? I want to make sure that y'all are hearing. Just want to make sure that the audio is working. So somebody let me know, so I don't have to open up another tab and hear. Alrighty then, I guess I will open up another tab and hear.
So you got to go around to the front of the restaurant, go in through those doors, and you can use the restaurant or the restaurant's bathrooms.
I think to
To the front, yeah.
All right.
Here to help you.
Awesome, man. Hey, Joel, does everything sounding good now? All right, so looks like our sound check's working. So, like I said, the parachuters just landed with the American flag, and we will be starting here shortly. So, once Bree Steiner gets on the stage and starts doing the national anthem, we will be going.
What's around me, at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous climb, o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streamed, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say mango, banana, or the land of the free, and the home of the brave.
Play ball. All right, everybody. We are getting ready to get started, man. So y'all are in. All right, man. So, like I was saying, man, there is a bunch of new artists that are going to be playing as well. Anticipated if we stick to the schedule, we're looking at about um Scotty Hastings is coming on at about 8, I believe, and man, I'm excited and just can't wait, man. I believe the first artist that's going to be coming up is Bree Steiner. She will be performing. She just performed the national anthem, and we're getting ready to bring the colors in. All right, everybody. We are the colors have just been retired, and Bree, I believe, will be the first performer. Like I said, we've got Joe Allen Christie, Barbara Sim, Scotty Hastings, and I think there's 2 other bands. I apologize, I don't know their names, but they're very active in the veteran community, and I am excited to hear them, man. This for y'all are wondering, man, Herostock is an organization that's started out in a garage. It was just a design thought to be a party and have a great time. When at the end of the day, um, it turned into way more than that, man. The camaraderie that first day was just amazing, and they decided to make it a round 2. They became a 501c nonprofit, and then they started out with this year. Anticipated they were expecting right at about 22 to 2,300 people, I believe the number was, and I can tell you they absolutely hit that number. I mean, it is huge. There's news media's here, like 11 podcasters are here, numerous 501cs are here. And now Jason Steiner is about to take the stage as we get started. So I'm going to go ahead and come off the air and let y'all hear him. I hope y'all on the radio can hear this. Like I said, if you're not able to, head on over to. Here we go. I believe she's got one more song. She's also on Young Radio. She is going to sing the national anthem every morning and every evening on her show. All right, everybody, that was Bree Steiner. I'm gonna tell you what, that young lady has got a voice, man. She's on Gunroom Radio, and she performs the national anthem every morning and every night, and has just touched so many people. So the work that her and her dad is doing is just absolutely amazing. The show that they're putting on and the event up here in Ashland, Nebraska is just insane. They hope to take this on the road come next year and be able to make it a full-time production, man. I think next year they're scheduled 8. We're even looking at having Herostock come down to Rolla, Missouri. So if you guys are unable to make this one, there will be multiple ones coming next year. I know they're trying to get into Montana or Michigan, I think Colorado, Tennessee, Missouri, and all sorts of artists, veterans and artists that support the veteran community. The camaraderie that you feel here is just insane. I mean, every veteran that I have talked to, has said that the camaraderie is just amazing. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Joel. You'll be able to hear it a lot better. She was playing from a recorded version. The band itself was not playing, so it was just coming out of a speaker versus the PA system. She was the only voice coming out of the PA system. So once the next artist gets up there and starts performing, that will actually come through the PA system and the mics for the music. So you guys will be able to hear it a lot better. But yeah, that's what happened, and I do apologize, but you know, it's still amazing. The event that we're doing is absolutely just astonishing. So at some point, and I hope that we are able to get it live streamed as well, they will be giving away a custom motorcycle as well. So if you are into bikes and everything else, man, some lucky person is about to have a life-changing event. I can promise you that. So as they are changing the band over and getting set up, we will go ahead and switch back over to myself and Rick as we get going. So let me go ahead and minimize. Let's see.
I'll be real with you, bro. I can't see anything on this thing. Should I just have my arm out? Should we just do this?
Oh, well,
Let's turn this screen a little. Get your boy. I think it's the other way. I gotta go the other way. Turn the whole screen.
that camera's not. Which camera are you using? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I only got 2. Oh, I know what it is. Hold on. I know what it is. Hold on as we change cameras here.
So loud and hurt.
So let's stop this extra camera. All right, we'll add a camera. Extra camera. Hold on, everybody.
Which camera are you?
It's running off the laptop.
You like having? You're already liking those headphones, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean,
Told you.
I'll give them back to you. I'll give them back to you.
Because I can't hear you at all.
All right, give me 1 second, man.
Good, right?
Yeah.
I told you. That's why you got to have a second set of headphones. This way. All right, let's see. This one's down low. Let's turn this up a little bit. All right. So, oh, man.
All right, everybody, we got it set up, man.
We're
It
back.
is a win. So, Rick, this mic right here is for the radio station,
All right.
and then your regular mics will be for the live stream.
I'm going to be here for the live stream. All right. Pull these mics up a little bit. What's up, everybody? All right, here we are, live again, ready to rock and roll.
Absolutely, man. I am excited, man. The band's getting ready to change over. You know who's playing next? I haven't
There's
seen the
a.
schedule yet.
I do not know. All I know is I'm here to party.
Absolutely, man. So for y'all who don't know, Rick Yee is a part of the. He is the owner of the Warriors Way Mindset. So if you all don't know, you should. You should be ashamed of yourself for not knowing.
You don't have to be ashamed. No blame, no shame, no judgment. You don't have to do that. You just didn't know yet. And we forgive you and we accept you.
But we're gonna fix that. That's one of the things that we are fixing
We're
today.
fixing it. Today
The
we're
world
curing.
will know.
We're remedying the whole situation. Check us out, warriorswaymindset.com, but you can also check us out on any of the social media. TikTok is the big one. But yeah, check us out. Go to the Facebook group and join in, because that way we can just give you a bunch of free stuff and you guys can get started on your own mental health journey, because we pull people out of hell.
If y'all have
Real
questions,
one.
the call lines are open as well. 720-619-0627. That is the phone number if you would like to call in and ask a question to myself or Rick. A question about the artist, whatever you got,
Yeah.
we will find the answer for y'all, man. That's what we do.
What's going to be cool, too, is we got a bunch of guests that are going to be coming on with us. So it's going to be really, really cool. Like people from all genres, everything from musicians to other people who are nonprofits. We got people who are on other podcasts, other people who are mental health experts. We got a lot of people who are going to be cycling in and out. So keep checking in periodically to see one of your people. You're like, oh, wow, that's one of my people are sitting next to us right here. Also, yeah, periodic musicians.
What's that?
Periodic musicians will be jumping in.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Got a picture.
Uh-oh. It's
We need more down.
Man, they see me all the time. They don't need me.
Yeah, but what is the love more you?
There's plenty there to love, let me tell you.
You gotta be able to get We need more Donald.
So, yep, okay. Yep, we got you now.
All right. Beautiful. All right, so that's good stuff.
So,
What do you see, brother?
I do not know who this band is.
Yep. Correct. We're going to watch the shit out of it.
All right. So while we're waiting for the people on the radio station, we're going to go ahead and throw a quick song out there for y'all.
All right. Go ahead and get closer to your mic. Can't hear you.
My bad.
This is exciting, man. Well, all right, Don. So far, we've been out mingling and doing a bunch of cool stuff. What's your favorite thing so far with all these people here? There's a lot going on. What's your favorite thing so far?
I think that so the pre-party was a lot of fun, and not so much because of the fact that we are partying and just having a great time. The camaraderie, man, you really felt it amongst all the people that was in the room. You know, between the artists that started just breaking out guitars and having a jam session and sharing their music and stories, and even people that we've only met online or never even met, man, we just all sat at the round table and just had an amazing time. I think for me, that's what it's been about, man.
Hell yeah, dude. The also one thing I really enjoy is just it still blows my mind, like the servant attitude of this entire place. It's filled with warriors. This place is filled with warriors who are just honored and happy to be there and serve each other and promote each other and help people. And that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of what I see here.
So, this morning I got here, it was like 8 o'clock ish, 7:50, and the parking lot was already filled. And I was like, man, holy crap. And then come to find out, the filled parking lot was just from the people that were doing road marches. And I'm like, that many people came out. I bet you there was 75 to 80 people out there just doing road marches for this event.
What was so funny is there's so many people that they were driving and they had a porta potty on like a truck that was following the group. Did you see the porta potty on a truck?
I did. And so Eric had to actually go get that and bring it here. And he was scared to death that it was going to fall off that little rickety trailer.
As he should be, as one should be.
I could just see him going down I-80 with shit going everywhere.
It'd be a shit show. People would be pissed.
Yep.
I need we need the sound effects. This is a good turnout, though. This is pretty exciting, man. One thing, let me just point it out there, too, with all of our veterans. A lot of beautiful beards. Going to throw it out there. There's a lot of beard action out here.
Oh, yeah.
If you said, yeah, he's the guy with the beard, that's everybody. So
It is. Unfortunately, except for me.
Yeah. Listen,
I'm the lone guy that can't get a beard because he has to work at a place with a respirator. But it's all right.
Here you are having all these badass skills.
That's all right.
All right, when's the next band go on here? I don't know, but all right. Well, this is cool. Can we zoom out this thing, or is this on remote?
It's zoomed
How much power do you have on this?
Which one?
On the main camera.
That one, it's zoomed all the way in.
Can you zoom it out too? Give people.
I'd have to go up there and do it.
Oh, don't do that. No, stay here. We're good. I was just curious if you had a magic button.
No, it came with a remote. I didn't bring it though. I know. Rookie.
Now we know. All right, so
I believe the next band is getting ready to start, man. So everybody that's listening on the radio, you guys are in for a treat, man.
We don't know which treat yet, but it's going to be a treat.
We don't know which treat yet, but they will be coming. So next year, we have been talking about with Herostock some of the artists that they want to get next year. And I know Joe Allen Christie will be back. Barberson will be back. And they're looking at trying to get J.B. Brown and Shannon Book and everything else. So why don't, while we're waiting, why don't we go ahead and play a little bit of Shannon Book here on the radio for y'all?
It looks like Taylor's getting ready to go up next.
Without a doubt, I love this song that is coming up. So here is. Oh, are we going to get ready to start?
Yeah, it looks like Taylor's getting set up right now.
I'm not sure. Hold on. We're seeing if they're still doing sound checks. It looks like they're still doing sound checks. So we'll go ahead and play "Not Alone" by Shannon Book. So yeah, everybody that's watching here on the live stream, if we ever get muted or whatever, you can go to the website. Gunroomradio.com, and it won't be interrupted over there. Sometimes the social medias get funny about the music, and they might mute us. So if you can't hear it, go over to gunroomradio.com, or for some reason you could probably even go to the MBR Facebook pages, because it never gets muted over there. I don't never get a notification saying that the stream was ended. So that might work for y'all too. But the main thing is to get everybody involved and make everybody aware of the events that are going on up here. And earlier today we had a Deuce Ministry Outfitters.
Yep,
on there,
hanging out with us.
Man, I'm going to tell you that was a good talk. That went deep.
It was cool. Yeah, I love those kind of conversations. Don't give up. Have hope. And also like getting over the religious pains that happen, the hurts that happen from the church. So it was a good conversation. Also understanding equine therapy. So pretty cool talks. Look at this guy.
Guitars for Vets. That is who the artist is up there.
Look at this guy. Oh, can't get enough of your stickers.
Hop on in here, Mr. Contagion Effect.
Yeah, Eric will jump in with us right now. Let's do the thing.
I'll scoot over a little bit for the middle guy. Coming on next is the one and only Mr. Eric Mello from the Contagion Effect.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to Herostock 2023 in Ashland, Nebraska, in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
But it is everybody's intention to have a great time. We are here to support veterans, first responders, giving back. Hey, I want to say you guys sound great. MBR, love you guys. Joel, you rock. Hey, it was nice to be able to chit-chat with you guys last night. Your paparazzi is on point.
She's
She
good
did
at
a
this.
great job.
She's good.
I tell you, I did try calling in. That phone line was not working earlier this morning.
Really?
But that's okay. I'm sure that people back in Colorado will fix that for you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's up and running now. It's
That's
fixed.
awesome.
It is fixed.
That's awesome.
Brought the A-team.
Leva Spalding, thank you for hearing. Hi, Joe. I see you in the background there. What's cracking, baby? Looking good as always.
So for y'all who have not watched the Contagion Effect, you all have got to check out that show because Mike and Eric do a great job. Mike is the guy that's trying to bring out all the deep questions, and then you got the guy that is going squirrel and just
that's
running
me.
loose.
I'm only responsible for the countdown before the show, the laughs every once in a while. And now that they've let me play a little bit on the StreamYard, I get to show like some interview videos. I don't know why I had to slow it down because I had to think about what I wanted to say.
Yes. You were doing a great job, though.
Almost had like trucker Tourette's right there. But that's okay.
That's it, man.
The countdown's the most important part. Everybody
Absolutely.
knows.
If you don't start on time, then everyone will kick you off and they get all mad at you and stuff. And you're on TikTok also.
Yes,
Whoop,
we are.
whoop.
Yep.
And Instagram needs to get their jazz together. But we love all the platforms, Facebook and Instagram and YouTube. And
We love the people on them.
yeah. And I think
that's
this
you guys.
and the support that military broadcast radio gives, I think is awesome. I know a few of my friends have some shows now, and I think that's great. I think they're doing a fantastic job. It's always one of those balancing acts when you try to get veterans to do anything the right way. And I think that they do a good job. So
Yeah, speaking of veterans doing things the right way, what's your favorite thing so far?
camaraderie, just going up to a booth and starting to talk to someone and being, hey, where you from? Where you know? And so I get asked where I'm from, and I say California, and they're like, oh. I said, but it's from the Central Valley, like where the nuts are from, and the almonds. I mean,
The almonds.
I think we got Taylor Olam with Guitars for Vets up there with their daughter.
Yeah.
So the group that you're seeing on the stage right now is Guitars for Vets with Miss Taylor. She is killing it with her 501c.
She's been doing a lot of stuff to really organize, like even the communities for that. She said one of the biggest things is people have big dreams but terrible paperwork, and so she's like, I gotta help these people stay organized so that way we can still collaborate without the entire infrastructure falling apart. So I think she's doing a really good job at making sure like everybody's able to do things the right way, so that way the sustainability and format is good. So just good looking out, people looking out for each other.
I mean, it's cool to be able to do what we do and get on a TV show and a podcast and a YouTube channel and do this. But there is a little bit of paperwork in the background, especially for an event like this. I mean, we're talking a couple hundred people coming out here, upwards of, I said probably about a couple thousand people will be out here throughout the day. It's one of those drop-in type of venues because there's music all day long. You know, we had, hey, shout out to Bravo's Old Zulu, man. Those guys freaking rocked it. Flying in. Absolutely. Thanks, brother, man. You guys are awesome.
That was very cool.
That was
man.
dope,
Very
dude.
cool.
That was awesome.
It was awesome.
Yeah, shout out, man. But yeah, go check out. Hey, Herostock 2023 in effect right now. Come down to Ashland, Nebraska. It's off of Louisville Road, off of the 80. Bulletproof Podcast. What is up? Yeah. Bulletproof
There he
Podcast
is.
said, I'm here. I'm there.
I'm here in spirit, man. We feel you. We feel
I'm
your
there.
presence.
Yeah. So yeah, this is pretty dope. It's been 11 months since we had Jason Steiner on with Herostock and talking about what he had going on because I was all excited about it. And last year it was Vet Stock, and so he changed the name after we kind of blasted it out there as Vet Stock. And
too many veterinarians were showing up.
Well, yeah, right. Yeah, they brought their dogs and their parakeets and their live
doctors.
rabbits and stuff. I need help, but no, this is dope, man. And to hang out last night. So you asked what the funnest part was, and to be honest, it is the camaraderie and getting to talk to everybody. But last night, the pre-show, just introducing everyone to everybody and be like, man, I know you. Where are you from? Oh yeah, shoot, that's awesome. And then to have Barbara Sims and Taylor Olam and Joe Allen and Scotty Hastings just sit there in an acoustic venue and just play and strum. It's just crazy awesome, It's crazy awesome.
It's kind of cool too. Like you're in the room, you're one of us. It's one of those things where like we're all doing big things outside of each other, and then we all get to collaborate together and just be a part of it. It's cool, man.
I mean, we all can agree. Barbara Sims can sing the top off the roof, man. And Scotty Hastings brings that bass, and I mean, it's gonna be so much fun, man. It's gonna be so much fun.
Everyone's like, "How do I get to that pre-party?"
Yeah.
Like, well, invite only.
Enough money, man. We can make it happen. We can make it happen.
So apparently, Eric saved some donations, and we can figure out a spot for you.
What's funny is there's going to be a segment in here, and so on the Contagion Effect show, we have a apparel shop, and Jason Steiner bought the bike riding shorts that has my face on the front of it and Mike's on the back. And I told him, I go, you buy them and wear them up there. We'll donate $250 for next year. What's up, Brian Gibson from Project Die Hard?
Yeah, buddy.
How you doing? Welcome aboard, man. Wish you were here.
He's here in spirit also with Bulletproof Podcast.
He's in spirit also.
Yeah, us too, man.
So,
where you at, Brian?
A lot of people
where's
don't
the
know
distance?
Guitars for Vets, right? What they do is they will pair up a vetter with a person that is going to teach them how to play the guitar. They get 10 weeks of lessons. If they complete the course, they get a free guitar. They get to learn a song, the chords, and everything to a song of their choice. And they get all the stuff that is required to play, picks and
That's
cases
awesome.
and everything. A lot of the guitars are donated by was it Don? I can't think who was it that.
Civilians.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the guitar company, but last year they donated like 1,200 guitars.
It's pretty awesome.
So this event is just brought so many people together, and sometimes when you get in a good stream, there was a couple times that we got on with Ryan Rook and Eric joined in and everybody else, and just even though it was online, the camaraderie felt good there.
Yeah.
And then you come to an event like that and it is just magnified.
Well, it's kind of cool because we're just mixing shows together at this point.
Oh, and that's what it's about. It's the culmination of all the work throughout the year of getting this guy on or that gal on and this group on, and that's the good part. This is what it is. It's like our Super Bowl, our World Series, or
Well, it will be. We're at the beginning of the new Super Bowl.
yeah, the Indianapolis 500, which I never understood why they do their big show at the beginning, like NASCAR, and they do their like Super Bowl at the beginning of the NASCAR.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe because they could do more Super Bowls. I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's like the big extravaganza at the beginning of the day of the season. But yeah,
I've actually never thought about that. So
yeah, I never understood that
now I'll
either.
be pondering.
Yeah, the Daytona 500s at the beginning of the year. That's all right though. Donald Dunn's working on something. He's not only a radio host, DJ, CEO of Two Drunk Dudes in a Gun Room and Gun Room Radio.
He's also our tech support.
He's also tech support,
IT.
changing batteries and all that good stuff.
Yeah, battery charger.
Hey, there's Mark. There's Mark from People's Patriot Project.
Triple P.
Triple P in the house. Waterloo, Illinois briefing. VFW Illinois District 14.
Yeah, hey Brian, we're not too far. We're up from the Rockford area, so it took us 8 hours to get here, so we can relate. It was a drive for us too.
What up, Travis? What's cracking? Glad you guys joined us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is kind of cool though to take we're gonna have other podcasters on too. Yeah. We've gotten to see a lot of the guys.
Yeah, I see your list there. You got a whole list of there.
Oh,
we got Brian Roof and Every Day's a Podcast. We're going to get Tom Ettinger.
The Unzipped Mind to be on here in a little bit.
Nice.
Those guys are also working on mental health in the veteran field, which is a big deal. So a lot of cool stuff happening in here. So there's some really cool things. I'm very excited for what we're going to do next. Also, I don't know how much. I noticed in some of your guys' podcasts, you guys got the circle deal. You can't see as much of you guys.
It's just a laptop. We don't have this fancy stuff here.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think you guys realize that. Eric is freaking huge and jacked. This guy is a monster.
No, I just like to eat, drink.
Yeah, but
that's it.
Whatever you're, just all protein or something. I'm like, this guy's like a gorilla. So
hey, we got to give a shout out to Take 'Em Catering too. Last night they did some meetup for us at our pre-party, man. Hey, bro,
appreciate you,
man. Thank you. If you're in the Nebraska area, I don't even care if you're in this, just in the state of Nebraska. Take 'Em Catering. They were dope. They did a great job, man. He did some pulled pork, some coleslaw. The thing with coleslaw, I mean, now we turn into the food talk here.
Yeah,
food talk. The coleslaw. Sometimes people oversweeten it, but it was perfect. Yeah. Take 'Em Catering out of Nebraska, out of Lincoln. So check them out. That was pretty cool, man. Yeah, Betsy, it's going to be dope. It's going to be super awesome. It's going to be great. Looking good, Donald. Doing a hell of a job.
Yeah, way to go, Don. You're going to want to go down a little bit. We're going to help him get it.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay. Right on.
All right, we're back. We're back on with the band. You'll see them rocking in a minute. Exciting stuff, man. One thing I gotta say, it's been really fun. Been really cool. It's not only this, but there's just how much love is in the room, man. Oh, who are we pointing at? I'm really enjoying.
Hey, I don't want to take up any more of your time.
Who is?
We're gonna get.
Who's gonna take up our time now?
We're gonna get Brian Rue from Every Day's a Saturday podcast. Everybody, welcome. Hey, thanks, bro. Appreciate you guys, man.
Yeah,
appreciate what you do, man. It was great hanging out. Appreciate you. I'm gonna get out of the seat.
Brian. Yes, you are. As far as I know, we're here for authenticity, sir.
All right.
Welcome. You know what to do?
Yeah, buddy.
Man, you sound good too.
Yeah, buddy. How we doing?
Real good. Sounds good. That was.
Let's see. I got. Boom. Get down.
Pretty exciting, man. Every day is a Saturday. I'm actually really happy to have it. I've been getting all the autographs. It actually makes me very proud to have that on here. Thank you very much, sir.
Hey, man, my pleasure.
Represent.
My pleasure.
What's your favorite part so far, man? You've been adventuring. What's your favorite part so far?
My gosh, bro, it's hard to say, but the flying was awesome. That's one of the big events I was looking forward to.
The parachuting again?
Oh yeah. I got some pretty good footage of that, so excited that I got that. And then I don't know, everything else, man. Just it's a large group, and it's good to see. This is great. You know, to think that he started from a small group. I've seen pictures before. You can see the growth. You know what I mean? And that's exciting to see, you know, a brother and his team rocking it.
It's turning into a national event for sure. It's a big deal.
Oh, man.
It's a big deal.
This is
now that
just the
people are
beginning.
watching, they're gonna
Cars
be
for
like,
pets.
"Man, we gotta come do this." Are we gonna switch it over? Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
The best one, in my opinion, is it's government radio. When they just click on government. Well, yes and no. I know. You're just making me jealous. All those pictures of laughter. Man, such a beautiful place. If you literally were in heaven. Was it? I came into the store and set up. They brought coffee and I was like, I'm so hot. Camera right there is pointing to the stage. This camera is down here. This mic is for the radio station. And then these two mics and this mic, which you're more than welcome to sit down. Where do you go? Okay, yeah. Hop on in right here. Yeah. So we got the headsets that work with this. There's a right? And we got that we can use. Yeah, that's going out. Yeah. also trying to fix my inabilities.
We all got shit we gotta fix.
So I didn't think about even needing headphones for us to talk.
Yeah.
So I only brought one adapter. So that's what he's trying to do, is find a second adapter.
I have those in my van, but I rode with Gary here. My van's at the Airbnb.
That's all right.
Which is only 8 minutes away if I need to go get it.
Nah, we're having a great time. Once this camera comes off, we'll go back live up on here.
Yeah, I'm a little sad. Like, I didn't expect to sing. They didn't let me sing 3 songs. But then, like, I see all these other artists up there performing longer, and I'm like, I want to be up there longer. It's like, I can do that when I go, like, concerts. I'm like, I want to be up there, not in the audience. It's so hard.
Yeah, I know. Like, we were talking about the future of Herostock. I think you guys are going to be, you know.
Look at this crowd.
He's talking already 8 venues next year. 8 of these.
All over the US.
So, with me and him working together for one end of the road,
That's where you're from, right?
yep, he's got one already set up in Nashville. I believe they're doing one in Michigan. They're doing a 2-day event here.
It's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
I want to sing at all of them. I can travel.
Yeah. You definitely can. So how did you go?
Listen to this bullshit. I go into the store and they're like, okay, it's due this summer, I gotta mail it back. And they're like, we can't mail it to an FFL or no, it's I was like, and they said, yeah, you can mail it to your sister or she picks it up at FFL. And I'm like, it's literally been sitting in there all summer. And you guys just have to tell me, oh, you can just mail it, your sister can pick it up. My sister can pick up my gun in another state, but I can't pick up my gun here in this me. Make it make sense. No, I was like, this is so freaking stupid, you guys. This is not, I don't know, it was so stupid. So yeah, my sister has it in South Carolina, so good thing I haven't needed it.
Yeah. Well, I think the guns were probably covered while you were in Alaska. So
I didn't have any guns.
no, but everybody that was from Alaska probably did.
What if they were attacking me? I'm like, what am I gonna do? I had a baton, I had bear spray. I lost mine.
You know how close we'd have to be with bear spray?
30 feet.
Yeah, but they move like 40 miles per hour. Bears are fast.
You know, I never even saw a fucking bear in Alaska. Oh no, I saw a black bear in the meadow, but I was in my van. So like hiking and around and about, I saw a lot of bear shit, but I didn't see any bears.
Yeah. Oh, they got it.
Got you. You ready, Barbara?
It's gonna flatten my hair.
All right.
Go ahead. Yeah. What's your name?
Andrea.
Andrea and Barbara. Nice to meet you. So pretty.
All right. Go ahead and check your mic. All right. Let's see. Sounds good here. And then I want to hear Barbara.
Dry mouth.
All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. So make sure you're close to your mic. Can we hear you?
Yep. I can. Can everybody hear me?
Much better, right?
Yep.
You like that, don't you?
It's sexy.
It's nice. Okay.
How's my hair?
Let's see. Looks like you did it just right. All right. So we can hear you awesome. Hopefully you can hear us.
Sure.
This is good. All right. Whenever we're ready, when they're done, we'll jump it back on, right?
Yep.
If you want to have fun, you can hear what it sounds like. I just don't want to mess up your hair.
So I know how
That
to do
sounds a
hair.
lot cooler when you can hear it through the headphones.
We sound like we're on the radio.
We are.
Yeah, technically. Whatever this mic hears is on the radio.
Which is probably just a lot of noise.
So we're not going to be videoed. We're just going to be your voice.
No.
Video's up there.
Video will be over
We'll be on video. So make sure you get Your
This
best
is the
post.
video that'll go up.
That's my good side.
So this right here is what it will look like.
This is pretty fun. I'm really glad that we got the other headset.
Did you guys get Scotty over here yet?
Yeah, Scott. Well, that's Scott. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Scotty was here earlier. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we had him earlier.
They've been listening to us talk this whole dang time?
Whatever the mics can hear, they can hear.
Oh, really?
I didn't know that.
I also here we are, not even realize that we're live. Yeah. Thanks, Chris.
Andrea. I don't want to yell into the mic. Andrea, can you find margaritas over there on that table by Jen? Can you grab my margarita over there?
Just getting margaritas.
If you need, I can mute your mic.
Yeah, I turned you up and down. Hey, if we're still on, let's just go ahead and keep hanging out. Like, hey, can you throw our video back on?
What's that?
Throw our video back on. Listen. We're here with superstar Barbara with her margarita.
Don't tell everybody I'm drinking margarita.
Why not? Who doesn't like margaritas?
It's only my first one. I'm all right.
Yeah, right. It's all of our first margarita. All right, Barbara, we know you. But what if they don't know you? Who are you? And what's going on here? Tell us about you.
Yeah, my name is Barbara Sim, and I'm a Marine Corps veteran. And I started from 05 to 09 as an 04 D1 landing sports specialist. I was stationed to Okinawa, went deployment to Iraq, and then when I got out, I started traveling around. And then in 2015, I decided to pursue music professionally. And I hiked the Appalachian Trail in 2016 with my Martin backpacker guitar, and I learned how to play guitar while I hiked, and I wrote some of my first songs. And then I moved to Colorado in 2017 and started playing gigs, and then it's just been kind of gigging from there. And then last year I built out a camper van, and I've been traveling full-time in my camper van for a year and a half now. And I told myself I would give it a year and see what happens, and I'm still going strong, and I still got so many places I want to go and see. So I'm a full-timer, and I just got back from Alaska for the summer, and I came straight to Herostock. I'm so happy to be here.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That's awesome. I think it's cool that you found your passion on the Appalachian Trail, and I want to learn a thing, and you just did it on the mountains.
I did it on the mountains.
With your margarita.
I did learn. The first song I learned how to play was Jolene, and I'm going to play that later.
Yeah.
Yeah. My trail name was Dolly.
Yes. So what was your biggest aha moment within yourself to find your passion, find your dream? A lot of people when they get out or they're even lost right now, they're like, I don't know how to figure me out or find me out. And you had the courage to go do that. Tell me about that process, that journey, because not everybody's gonna walk the Appalachian Trail.
No, I had a pretty rough time of it coming out of the Marine Corps, some trauma and a divorce, and I was a straight up alcoholic for all of 2010. I don't remember any of it. And I remember thinking, I was like, this can't be you, Barbara. You got to do something about this. And I had that moment, so I started seeking help, which was really hard. You just got to swallow your pride sometimes and let people know you need help. And I went to an inpatient treatment up in New York, and it was civilian run, and they didn't really know anything about veterans, and so it wasn't that good. But I learned, you take what you can for everything, and then you give back the rest. You don't need it. So I started that healing journey to kind of reconnect with myself because I was a little bit lost. And I moved around a lot, didn't know where I wanted to be. And I've always loved singing. Singing is, even growing up, I was painfully shy, but singing made me happy. And it's all this energy builds up inside of me. And the only way I can get out is to sing, and that's just always been something for me. But I was doing drunken karaoke for a long time,
Yeah, well,
which is fun, but it's not healthy. It's at least not at the pace I was doing it.
You were a professional.
I was a professional karaoke singer. But yeah, I have won a few contests. I am the 2007 Okuma Idol in
Really?
Okinawa. Yeah, I won an iPod Shuffle.
Okay.
Wow, that takes you back.
that was a top prize at the time.
It was amazing. It was pink. I was so happy.
Yeah, you would flex your. Look at my iPod Shuffle.
Yeah.
No, I like that. Here's one thing I wonder, because it's the same story with almost everybody.
Yeah.
They got out, they struggled.
Yeah.
Got out, they struggled. And then when you started getting in, you said, I needed help. But then, like, what would you change to make it so that it's better? Because that's where a lot of talk has been going. Is like, it was made for one thing, but they're really not understanding veterans. And they're really not getting this. If you could give some advice to say, this is what would help people more, what would your advice from your personal experience be?
Do your research. Don't be judgmental. Understand PTSD before you try to treat PTSD, because I feel like a lot of organizations have good intentions, but they don't understand how PTSD manifests in different people.
Yeah.
And so they shame people like, well, you're just not trying hard enough, or they only help people who seem to be doing better. And I'm like, those aren't the ones that need help. The ones that are struggling and are kind of annoying you and like pissing you off, those are the ones who need help. Don't give up on them.
Yeah.
And so, and it's hard because, I mean, there is I don't believe personally in a lost cause. Like, I don't believe there's anybody's a lost cause. And I feel like a lot of times in my journey, because it is a journey, it's not straight, you know, what is that? Your journey, your healing's not linear.
Right. Absolutely.
And my biggest growth moments were when people stuck with me, didn't give up on me. And one of those was Advancing Warriors out in Colorado. I went there in 2017 and I met Elizabeth Stevens. She's a retired Air Force. She's a retired Air Force major. But she has, it's a nonprofit that, and for me, because I'm a Christian, it was a big deal. But it's Christian therapy for veterans, first responders, nurses are in there now.
You should be. Yeah.
But you start with your tribe. It's an 8-week program. And it just kind of, like, I felt worthless at the time through everything that I'd been through, and just, like, the aftermath when you keep failing over and over and you don't understand why.
Yeah.
And you kind of want to give up on life. I had several suicide attempts, so I just wasn't in a good place. And through that program, I was reminded of my worth. And not only that, through my worth in Jesus Christ, but they were an amazing community that didn't give up on me and didn't judge me. And we would sit around and share our stories. And it's like, when you tell somebody, like, some of the worst thing you've done in your life or experienced in your life, it's scary.
It is.
And that they were people I could share that with, and they loved me more.
Yeah.
Because of it.
Yeah. Which is the way it should be, because, like, overcoming difficult things is part of this journey, and people judge the journey. They judge that you went through hard things, so you are bad.
Yeah.
But that's not true, because every loss is a lesson. Every mistake is meant to teach you and grow.
Yeah.
And, like, we go like, oh, you made a mistake, then I shall judge.
Yeah.
And it's ironic that you're saying, like, these are places where it's supposed to be professionals who don't understand the basics of, like shame or guilt or judgment or blame.
When I learned to remove shame and guilt and labeling things good and bad within my healing journey, it freed up. I was able to, I don't know the word I'm trying to think of. I was able to, like, look at it logically and, like, look, this is something that you adapted to survive in this situation, and it worked for you. You got through it, but now it's not working for you anymore. And so it's that growth mindset where you never give up on yourself. And even when you feel like you want to give up on yourself, you surround yourself with people who are unwilling to let you give up on yourself, which can be hard. And I feel like in the veteran community, a lot of people just isolate, and that's what I was doing for a long time. And people ask me, how aren't you alone in your van life? And I tell them, like, no, when I was living in my apartment, it was so easy to just shut the doors and become a hermit and not contact anybody. But in van life, I'm forcing myself out into the world, and I'm being more social, and I'm being more active in, not like, I don't have a set community, but I do have a community of veterans. I've seen more family and friends in the last year and a half than I have in my last 10 years.
Yeah.
And you made new friends.
Yeah, sometimes you really just have to find what works for you and be brave.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And I know the veteran community is not lacking in brave souls.
Yeah. Well, it's such an interesting thing about the word brave or the strength or what that even means. And, like, we were talking earlier about how it's one thing to say I'll put my life on the line, or I'll fight for you, or I'll get into a fight, or I'll sacrifice for somebody. But then when it comes into like coming to civilian life and then saying, I'm really struggling right now, or I had a tough time and fell back a little on my ways of testing it out authentically, I struggled, and they go, you're bad.
Well, it's that loss of identity, because as a veteran, you're supposed to be strong and you take care of others, you protect your country. And for men, I feel like especially you protect your family. And when they're struggling themselves, and a lot of the community is detrimental in this way because they push this mindset of that you're weak. I've even had veterans tell me PTSD isn't real, you're just weak-minded. So it's like we have to combat that narrative.
Yeah.
Because it's not weakness. I think it's an amazing strength to fight through that, especially in like fighting for yourself takes so much strength. It's easier, I think, especially in the veteran community, to fight for others. But when it's time to fight for yourself, you really got to step up a little bit more.
Yeah, it's. I see a lot of the stuff that you have brought back up is literally a lot of judgment. It's a lot of judgment. If you had PTSD, you're weak-minded. It's just a judgment. Like, it's one thing to say PTSD is beatable, but to say you're weak because of it, that's why. It's not a useful point of view, and it starts to create doubt and shame in like yourself when like, no, it's another battle to be won, not I'm bad for having a battle.
And as a Christian, I believe PTSD, and it's kind of like the battlefield of the mind, like the devil works in your mind like by trying to beat you down, because the closer you become to God, the closer you become to your purpose. The devil doesn't want that, and so it's a fight within yourself. And I'm not saying that like all PTSD is just a mental thing, because I do believe in the science behind it too. There's chemical analysis, there's brain injuries that cause that kind of thing, and there's a lot of new. And I love all the new stuff coming out. Like one of my friends just started, I can't remember the name of it, it's like some kind of magnetic resonance thing therapy that they do in their brain, and it heals the brain and like increases blood flow and things like that. And so it's just recognizing and taking away the shame and guilt. You've been through hard shit, and you're still here. You're fighting through it. Stop addressing it from a stance of guilt and shame, and start addressing it as like, okay, this is what's happening with me right now, and these are my options and my resources that can help me work through it and get better and heal.
It's in the presence in the present. Yeah. Like being present in the moment allows you to not be caught in the past or even what could go wrong in the future. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming out, like everything from neurolinguistics all the way to psychedelics to the, like you said, there's so many different therapies coming out.
I'm too chicken shit to try the psychedelics, but yes, it's out there, and I've heard good things about it.
It's been working wonders. It's pretty amazing. So like especially for like OCD, PTSD, bipolar disorder, you got people with depression, anxiety, and like these things are becoming beatable holistically, not pharmaceutically. Yeah. And that's where I think it's kind of impressive to see people who are not afraid to fight for doing it the right way. But a lot of people don't want to put the time in, or they'll judge people during their journey. I think it's awesome what you've had to go through, because it takes a lot of strength to even have that courage.
And I think in the community, be mindful that not everybody is at the same level of feeling that you might be at. You're all on different journeys. Yeah. And it's not saying like, oh, I'm further along. It's just different places. Like I could be really great one day and then call me next week and I'm like, I want to, crawl in a hole and hide. Right. So it's like, it's just recognizing that, getting a little bit of step ahead of it every time.
Yeah.
And then recognizing, like kind of self-evaluating and saying, so what got me here? Like what triggered this? And I hate the word triggered, but really what?
It is.
So it's just becoming a little more self-aware and just being more practical about, okay, this is what happened and I see where it led to this. So what can I do to prevent it next time? And what tools work for me? Like for me, it's music, nature, and God. Yeah. It's my secret recipe.
That's good.
Yeah. And so finding what works for you, and like these bikers being out on the road that frees their mind, and that's what works for them. I know a lot of veterans that get into like martial arts, like really good. So it's like finding that thing that works for you and really diving into it.
Yeah. Until you came on my show, I never even heard of van life. You were like, yeah, I'm van life, and I'm like,
oh no,
what is that?
You live in your van.
Yeah.
That was how my mom was too.
I had no
clue.
She was
worried.
And then you told me that, no, there's a whole community. And then I went online and I said, oh, that's van life. And then I seen a picture of your van. I said, that's nice.
That's a nice van life. All right.
I know when I go visit people, are like, do you want to sleep in a real bed tonight? I'm like, darling, My bed is super comfy. It is a memory foam mattress. I can stretch out. It's super comfy, but yeah, it's funny. I love telling people about it, and it's so funny the different reactions people give. Some people are worried about me, and some people are like envious, and I'm just like, it's just a life. It's a choice.
I get that. You know, you're like, yeah, I'm a part of van life. I live in my van. They're like, oh, you're homeless.
I have been called homeless, and I'm like, my home's on wheels.
Yeah. What are,
like,
all right.
America's my home.
What if people are like really in like, I want to do that. That sounds cool. What are some things that like you could give some life advice to be like, all right, if you're gonna do it, watch out for this because it's obviously a different level of danger. Obviously, where do you park? Where's the like? What are things that like I wish I would have known when I started?
Ooh, that's a good question. I really didn't need a shower in my van when I built it out because I shower at Planet Fitness and my campgrounds at friends' houses.
Yeah.
And I've gotten way too comfortable. Telling them earlier, I was like, I've gotten way too comfortable with not showering for longer periods of time. Like before I got here, I was like, what was it? I thought it had only been 2 days, but it'd been 6 days.
Oh, okay.
And I had just driven down from Canada, so I was like, all right, I'll give myself a pass for that. But then I showered. I was like, all right, do better, Barbara.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, I still wash my face and brush my teeth. I've got running water in the van. It's cold water. It's my sink. But yeah, I do. So what's the advice? I mean, van life isn't for everybody. You're alone a lot, so you have to think about whether you're okay with that. I listen to a lot of podcasts while I'm driving.
Okay.
Planning ahead a little bit, but also being flexible. I don't have any children, and I've been single for like 13 years, so I'm pretty used to just doing my own thing. So I feel like that has a lot. But there are people out there in relationships and with children doing it, so it's not like that you have to be single to do it. It's just doing your research, but also there's never going to be the right time. So I thought for a long time, well, I'm not ready. I'm like, I wanted to do this since 2012. And then finally I was like, you know what, just do it. And I didn't know how it was going to happen. I didn't even have all the funding I needed to build my van. I traded in my Jeep for my van, and then things just kind of fell into place. And I made a few sacrifices here and there to get it done. And then I don't recommend Walmart parking lots because that's the scariest place, which you do sometimes just because you need to. But usually for music, I'm traveling to get my gigs. So I usually have like a route planned out. Yeah. And I send my mom my itinerary so she knows where I'm at. And she follows me on Life 360. So if I go missing, anybody who might be thinking anything funny out there?
Yeah. She's 360'd up.
I'm 360'd up. Everybody knows where I'm at all times. And my mom will text me. She's like, you're going 90. Slow down.
We do it to our kids too. We're like, I see what you're doing.
That's when you say, Mom, that's kilometers.
Yeah.
I'm in Canada.
Oh, my mom's smart. She knows.
She's like, I'm doing the conversion right now, Barbara.
Oh, that's funny.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Walmart parking lots and stuff. Yeah, I would think the safety security aspect would be like the trickiest part is because like.
Well, there's been 3 times where I've woken up in the middle of the night and I can hear someone trying to get into the door.
Yeah.
Which I had a handgun. I guess we already talked about that, but I usually have some form of protection, and if I don't feel safe, even if it's just a vibe, it doesn't have to be someone trying to get in, I leave. Like I was camped in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, and I woke up and I had like this huge panic attack. It could just been my paranoia and it had my PTSD, but I was like, I felt so unsafe, I left, and it was like 3 a.m.
Yeah.
So I was like, just follow your gut. And you learn to like kind of, and that's just life advice, follow your gut.
Instinct,
yeah.
Right. Use your intuition.
Yeah, and the better you know yourself, the better your gut talks to you, I think. But yeah, I'm not good at fan advice apparently. I don't know. Like if you
don't mess with Walmart parking lots.
I mean, there's been plenty of times where I've stayed in Walmart parking and it's fine, but that's the only time. I love Cracker Barrels every night.
Okay.
There's usually a lot of other RVs. It's usually quieter, smaller areas and safer, and the food's good. And this necklace I'm wearing is from Cracker Barrel.
Oh, well done, Cracker Barrel. Represent.
This show is brought to you by Cracker Barrel.
Yeah. You're gonna like Grandma's breakfast in the morning. It's gonna pancake breakfast.
Yeah. Also, I was like, I'm gonna save so much money. My van payment plus my insurance went way up, and gas prices went way up, obviously, because I'm driving more.
Yeah.
So
it's about the same.
If whatever you think you're gonna spend on gas, like triple it.
Well,
Yeah.
Especially if you have to buy it by the liter in
Actually, I spent less in Canada.
Really?
Yeah. Like if it would cost like $100 in US dollars to fill up here, the conversion would be like 80 US dollars in Canada.
Wow.
Yeah. It's still too much America and Canada.
Yep. Do better.
Yeah, do better. Discount for Barbara.
So, how about your new song? Where did that come from?
Which one?
The you know, make me look it up.
Is it the one on? Is it recorded?
Yeah.
The newest one?
Yeah.
Stones and Soil. Oh, so I didn't write that. That is Lloyd Smith. I'm partners with Operation Encore, which I'm an artist with, and he's just like a doctor, and he lives out in California, and he's a luthier, so he makes guitars for fun, and he donates every guitar he makes, and he donates a lot of his guitars to Operation Encore, and I got his 100th edition, and part of the deal is when you get a free guitar, you record one of his songs, and so he chose Stones and Soil for me to record, and I recorded it. So that is his song with me singing it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a really neat song. It's kind of half truth, half made up, but it's based off of his family migrating out there.
Wow.
Back in the day, California. Yeah.
So, I noticed after our podcast, we started doing a lot more music videos and stuff on social media.
Was I? I feel like I suck at that. I'm so bad at doing videos, and probably the reason is I've never showered, you guys. Like, I don't want to do a video.
Well, the iPhones, they're not scratchy snips, so you're good.
I was like, do you know why all my pictures are of the nature? Because it's funny. And I wear my hat a lot when I'm hiking, so anyway. Yeah, I'm trying to do more videos, and I want to do more lives, and I just need to do better. I feel like I'm a very private person, but I'm obviously doing this kind of stuff. I'm just trying to step out of my comfort zone, which is where growth happens.
It's over there. It's out of your comfort zone.
It is scary, but you do it anyway, and then there's like 90% of the time it's a pleasant surprise.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome. What are you most looking forward to coming up?
Say that again?
What are you looking forward to most coming up? What's your next, I'm really looking forward to this part of my next chapter.
I'm about to sing here. I've been looking forward to this event for a while.
Yeah.
And then next weekend I'll be at the Vet Fest in Philly. Green Castle Consulting is hosting that. And that'll be really fun. I'm excited to play that. I'm playing it with Logan Bath, Adam Gaffney, and then a local duo. I don't know their names, but it's an Operation Encore collaboration with them. And then I'm looking forward to seeing my family because I'm going to meander back down the East Coast to see my sisters and my mom. And I'm thinking about Christmas in the Keys. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yes, you should. Isn't it kind of cool that your life is an adventure now?
It is, and I often have to remind myself, because it's easy to no matter what you're doing in life, you can take it for granted. It's becomes your life. But I'm very, very, very thankful and grateful to have this opportunity to do this because I dreamed about it for so long, and it's now I'm doing it. And especially on days where I'm like, oh, you suck, you're not doing anything with your life. I'm like, no, Barbara, this is what you're doing. You have to remind yourself.
Yeah, I think it's a weird perspective to say you're not doing anything. I remember when I worked for a phone company, and people would come in, and I actually remember people saying, why do they have area codes? I don't understand. I was like, wait, do you think that this is the only area code in the country? Wait, you've never left this place? And some people have grown up and never left their hometown, never left their city before.
It's so interesting to me that there are people out there that they have no desire to, dating scene. I went on a date with a guy in South Carolina, I think, or North Carolina. I don't remember. I move around a lot. But our first date, and I was like, so what's your top 3 places in the world you want to see? And he was like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
I was like the 3 countries that you really want to go see. And he was like, I don't really want to go out of the country. I was like, okay, well, in the U.S., he was like, I'm good. I'm good here. He was so happy in his little bubble there in that small town. He was a farmer, and no hate against farmers. You guys are great. What do you do? Yeah. But it was just, he was very happy, and I was like, this isn't going to work. You're a great guy, but I need somebody who wants to travel. So.
You need an adventurer.
But he was one of those people that just had no desire to see anything but where he was at.
That's interesting, right
Yeah.
Interesting.
And no hate against it. Like, we all have our personalities and our own desires and dreams, and just, you gotta do you and let other people do them.
Out of curiosity, if you're going on dates in these towns, are you looking for another person who's like, I want to just go travel all over the place? Like, what would you be looking for?
Yeah, dating's hard. I don't know. I've been single a long time. I just travel so much, and I don't. Yeah, because a lot of people they're there, and I'm just passing through. So
Yeah, I'm trying to think
I'm
of like
not
what's.
looking for like a little,
Well, I was like, what does it look like if it
Weekend
worked out?
boyfriend.
Like, what if it worked out? You're like, okay, first, if this is gonna work, we're gonna drive all over the place,
Yeah.
starting soon.
Yeah, it would be cool to find somebody that wanted to travel and was available to travel and
And it's tolerable
had his
for a
own
long
van
period
so
of
that I
time.
wasn't crowded in my van.
I would tell him, say,
Caravan.
look, if this is gonna work, we got to have a test first.
Yeah.
I don't want you to shower for 6 days, and I want to see what you smell like. So I know if I let you in my van, I'm not gonna die.
No.
That is an
I'd
intense
like that
challenge.
visual test.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at I don't know that. Like I even went into the store after I had showered in 6 days and nobody gave any weird looks or like went around me.
that you noticed.
Oh, this is putting a great image out there of myself. I love it.
People are starving for authenticity these days, so it's a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's pretty wild world.
What's that singing? I like that one.
I think it's still Taylor.
Yeah, I think it's still Taylor.
Her daughter's hitting the high note.
Yeah, her daughter. Yeah. So it's so funny because Taylor, Coco, Jennifer, and me, we all like had this really cool. We just like really connected last night. We were playing card games. It was like all girls downstairs just chilling out, drinking beer.
We heard you.
Yeah, you heard us laughing.
We can heard you guys.
We had some really good conversations. We all love spooky, scary stuff. So now we're in a group text called the Spooky Chicks. Or Spooky Bitches, sorry.
Oh my.
But we found out that we all listen to the same podcast called Morbid. And we all love, I think we're going to plan to go to a haunted house or something soon together.
Pretty cool.
I'm excited. And it's the season.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is funny because I get scared really easy, but it's like I like scaring myself. Like I listened to a podcast, National Park After Dark, right before I went into that Carlsbad Cavern. Did you see my video I posted?
Yeah.
I was like, this was stupid. But it was fun. It was memorable.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we just started a new episode. I partnered with Brian. So we're doing Conspiracy Friday now.
Really?
Yeah, every Friday. Yep.
I love that.
Yep. This coming Friday, we didn't do one obviously for this weekend, but next weekend is Ghosts.
Ghosts?
Yep.
Is that still a conspiracy?
It's so it's not just complete conspiracy. It's like, horror things, conspiracy.
Okay.
Conventional beliefs and ideas.
Yeah.
I just did a podcast with a guy that you should have on there. He wrote a book for like monster hunting, like all of the myths and stuff.
Yeah.
I got the dude for you. I got the guy.
I completely believe in ghosts, by the way. So
I've seen ghosts.
They believe in you.
And I've seen Sasquatch. Do you want to hear my Sasquatch story?
yeah.
I'm wearing my Sasquatch earrings.
This dude right here, he just wrote a book. He was on my podcast, George Lunsford.
Okay.
Battlefield of the Mind.
Yeah, and so this is my show. And so he was just on my show, and he's written like the stories from all over the world of like the urban legends and like the monsters that people are like, that happened here and that happened
Like the
here.
Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah, like that kind of stuff. But there's a lot of stories like this.
Yeah.
Like that's your dude. Get him on Friday. He's hilarious too. You'll love it.
Okay.
And he can take a joke because I was goofing with him on stuff. Anyways,
I love it.
you had to watch out for Loch Ness monsters because you're driving through the woods.
Yeah, there's been a few. I swear, I have so many funny stories, and I don't even realize they do until this conversation comes up. I was in Texas and I was camping somewhere in Texas. I don't remember, but it was like a big open field, and I remember I woke up and there was like this really intense, very bright light, like peeking through the cracks in my window because I have like covers, and so I pulled the thing back, and it was so bright it almost blinded me, and it was like moving up. And I was like, what the hell is that? And I was like, I didn't get out of the van. I was like, I'm not going to go get abducted. If they can't see me, they can't take me.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, the whole band goes.
The old ostrich technique.
With that,
The ostrich technique works every time. Head in the sand.
Exactly.
I can't see them.
I
We're
ducked
good.
under the covers and everything.
Yeah. Well, good news is UFOs, those are real now, so you're not crazy.
But in morning, I found out that it was like this weird cell tower looking thing that had a light that moved up and down. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that thing is really bright.
Clever.
So that wasn't aliens. But my
Clever
Sasquatch
aliens.
story was Sasquatch.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. It was in the Grand Tetons, and it was just this past summer. I was driving back from Jackson at night, and it was like right where there's like this open field, and then you get to the tree line. And I saw probably from like here to that barrel, maybe a little further, I saw movement at the tree line. So I looked, and as I'm driving past it, I was like, that's not an elk. It's not an elk. And it was like really big, like really tall, and it had shaggy blonde hair. And then it turned at the waist. And it was like leisurely walking. It wasn't like, you know how elk kind of like, you know, like the deer. And it was like leisurely moving forward, and then it turned to the waist. And it turned right as I was coming past it, and I was like, and I looked at it, I was like, what the hell was that? I was like, that was just Sasquatch.
It was Scotty Hastings.
And I had the vibe that it was a female, so. But it was like shaggy blonde hair. It was really, really tall comparatively to the trees and the tree line I was going into. And it was like walking at it like there's like a little dip. And it was walking up to the tree line, and it turned at the waist. So, call me crazy, but.
Did it away?
No, I didn't get away. I think I squeaked it.
You gotta believe.
Yeah.
You're a Bigfoot. There you are. There
I got these at Salmon Fest, Alaska. 11-year-old girl made them. So I thought that was neat. She makes jewelry, and her mom sells it at the festival.
Wow.
Yeah.
Representing.
Yeah.
I like it.
I love it. There's been a lot of spooky. When I was camped, another Texas one. What is it with Texas, guys? I was camping in a field in San Gabriel, and it was one of the eclipse nights, and so I wanted to get out and watch the eclipse. And I saw a light moving like this, like kind of hopping out of the tree line where there was nothing back there, and it was like moving a little quickly, and it was like coming straight for me. I closed the door, I locked the doors, I covered all the windows, and I crouched down, another for ostrich moment.
Yes.
And then I called the owner of the harvest house that I was at, and I was like, there is a light, and it's coming towards me, and I don't know what it is. So they did a perimeter, they came out on their phone and did a perimeter check, and there was nothing there. Who's that?
Hey, that would be my cousin-in-law.
Oh, okay.
Love it. So yeah, there was nothing there. They did a perimeter check, and I was like, well, there was a light just bobbing out there, so something was there.
So, a little backstory. I didn't know this until a couple weeks ago. Jason's brother is dating my wife's brother's ex-girlfriend, right?
Okay.
And so I guess I don't know if it'd be a cousin. I guess it'd be like a niece-in-law, because the girl you just seen, that was my wife's brother's kid that he had with that girl. So
sounds complicated.
It's redneckish. And
Okay, I was gonna say I don't know if it's Small World or 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. I don't know what that is.
But so Jason comes up to me and he goes, "Hey, we got a mutual acquaintance." He goes, "Do you know Cherie?" I said, "Yeah, that's my wife's brother's ex." And he goes, "Yeah, my brother's dating her." I said, "Oh, all right." So that almost makes me kin to Herostock.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, extended family.
You were just one Cherie away.
What's your
Absolutely.
I love that. Who's this guy singing?
I believe he is part of Guitars for Vets.
Guitars for Vets, yeah. I love this.
They're killing it.
Yeah, I love it. The only feedback I have so far is that we need chairs, because there's a lot of broke veterans here. Standing all day is a little tough. I've already overheard several conversations like, man, my feet, my knee, my back.
Yeah, some of those people just rocked a whole bunch this morning
I
too.
know, there's like no chairs.
So I brought my chair.
That is a very comfy looking chair. It's got like a backrest with support.
It's got little pillows.
It's like an anchor chair.
Yeah. I spent a lot of time in this chair.
That's the only reason I came over to do the podcast, so I get to sit
Right.
down.
Calm my feet.
I'm glad my show can help you get comfortable.
Yes. I think we may be able to find some chairs hidden back here, though. I think there are chairs.
Maybe.
So if you find somebody who's like needs one, we'll figure it out for you.
I wish I brought my van because I have 3 camp chairs back there. I could have given it to the guy.
So those camp chairs is why I brought this chair. I had a mishap.
Oh, no.
So I was streaming Tim Newton's concert, and he was outside on a hill, and I was facing uphill, and I'm back. So when I sat down, I crushed the chair, and fell back, rolled down the hill.
There goes the shot.
Yeah, I got back up and was on my knees trying to continue the radio station. Somebody finally, after they got done laughing, brought me like a little bench to sit on.
Wait, were you live the whole time you were tumbling?
The show went on.
The show went on.
You know how that one show you were just like, finally you're like, I'm over it.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the way that night was. His PA broke, his amp broke. You couldn't understand anything. The bass singer or the bass guitar was so loud that's the only instrument you could hear.
Oh, wow.
And I was just like,
Somebody was friends with the bassist.
And the bass player wasn't even on beat. The loudest guy was off rhythm.
Oh, no.
And Tim, all you heard was Tim goes, I wrote a new song. I'm going to let y'all hear it. And that's the last thing you heard.
And then it's
I love that song.
I'm singing a new song tonight.
Are you?
Yeah?
It's called Catch a Mac Moon.
Okay.
It is not recorded, and I don't even know if it's good, but we're going to hear it. It's basically what I wrote about my summer journey in Alaska, because Homer is right on the Kachemak Bay, and I was camping in a meadow, and it was the most beautiful moonrise I'd ever seen. It was like orange, ginormous, and it was the first night of clear skies. I think I posted a picture of it on my Instagram, but it rose up over the bay, and it just sat there, and it kind of lazily went there, and as soon as it started sinking behind the mountain, this wall of fog came from way back in the mountains and like reached over the mountain and just sank down into the bay and crawled forward, and it was like magical. I was like, well, this is a memory that I don't want to forget.
Yeah.
It inspired the song Catch a Mac Moon.
That's pretty exciting. I'm excited to hear you rock and roll on this thing. I'm very excited.
Yeah. I only get 3 songs, so I'm going to do Catch a Mac Moon, Long Way Home, and then Jolene.
He didn't say that you couldn't restart the same song. So you could like sing 6, just play each one twice.
That would be rude.
You stayed within the rules. He said you can play 3 songs.
Donald
Like
breaks
I have
the
OCD,
rules.
I have to do everything twice.
Yeah. It's for safety.
Yep.
I'm working through it.
Aw.
Have patience.
Aw.
Don't judge my journey.
No offense to anybody that has OCD and has to do things multiple times. It's just
Yeah, we get it, and we support you.
Yes,
And that's why
we
she's
do.
going to play 6 songs and break the rules like Donald said. You heard it first, Don's idea.
Absolutely.
I'm sending all the complainers over to you.
There will
Yeah.
be no complainers. I
Yeah.
trust you. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna start screaming, "Do it again!"
Yeah. Encore.
We have just enough time for all the artists to be fit in. So if I try to go over my time, that's rude and disrespectful to the artists.
That's very considerate.
Or we just
And-
extend it and just make it be Hero Marathon.
Herostock till 2 a.m.
Yep.
We were up till 4 a.m. last night at the house.
Were you part of the 4 a.m.
I
crew?
was.
Oh.
And then I sang Strawberry Wine, and it was really bad. And I remember thinking in my head, go to bed, Barbara. It was so bad. I was like, why are you screaming right now? Calm down. It's like on my 5th IPA.
Like, it sounds good in here.
It didn't, though. I'm willing to admit when I sound like shit. It happens sometimes.
We all have those days.
Yes, we do.
For
Yes,
me,
we
it's
do.
on every day that ends in Y. So
That's the one.
that's the one.
That's
if
the
I'm
one.
singing, trust me.
Yeah.
Joel was like the guy that's teaching me how to play guitar.
Yeah.
He goes, once you learn the song, then we can sing it together. I said, we stop there, buddy. I don't sing.
Yeah.
I do not sing.
I was trying to get them to
You can
freestyle.
learn how to sing. Have you seen that video of oh God, what's the redheaded singer from British singer? Ed Sheeran.
Oh.
He couldn't sing. He literally did like an interview on TV and played a clip of him when he first started singing, and it was not good. And he is really good now. So I believe it is a learned skill that you can learn.
It is. Just stay in your range. People go outside their range and they get like, you can't hit that note, but stay in your comfort, stay in your area. You did maybe go a little bit higher.
Yeah, so I had a vocal coach once in Missouri. Her name was Harmony.
Yeah.
And she told me that singing is just like talking in your regular voice and just with a melody.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are trying to mimic maybe their favorite artist, or they want to sound like this song, they want to sound exactly like it. And so that's why they don't sound good, because they're not sounding like themselves.
Yeah.
So you just gotta sing in your voice and just let it go.
There's a lot more vowels.
What's that?
A lot more vowels.
Oh yeah, shaping your mouth. My mom used to be like, enunciate, Barbara. My mom is my biggest fan and my biggest critic.
Yeah.
But I love her for it. I actually played Freebird for my mom one time, and she's like, don't ever play that song again.
He's like, no.
I think she has a personal relationship with that song that I don't want to know about, and that might be it. I don't know.
That's how you got here.
No.
Oh, it's a different song?
A stork brought me, sir.
Oh, right.
I think there's
I forgot how biology works.
I think there's a running joke between like either Joe Allen Christie and Scotty Hastings, because every time one would start playing, they would be like, play Freebird.
It's so rude, you guys. But I learned it just for you rude asses, and then my mom told me never play it again, so I can't play it.
That's a pretty ambitious song to learn.
I thought I did good, but
Yeah.
Mama said no.
Mama said.
What time? 4:49.
What time do you go on?
6:30, I think.
Oh, wow. So you're
Yeah.
next.
That's why I'm still on my first drink, because I don't want to be sloppy getting up there.
Not your first rodeo.
Yeah.
Last
Yeah.
night was practice, and you're like, it didn't work.
Yeah, and my hand's still hurting. Like, I have rheumatoid arthritis, and so like sometimes when I'm playing, it really hurts. It like it's made me cry a few times. This was like all my joints burned.
And my job is using these
TMI.
joints. My job is these joints.
Yeah. What's that?
Because you play, right?
I do play, yeah.
And your job is these joints.
Yes.
And your joints hurt.
Yeah. I love singing, but playing guitar is painful for me. But I do it because I love singing.
That's what Don was saying too. Is that playing guitar is painful for us when he does it.
Yeah, and I'm really bad at like bar
Get that,
chords.
Don?
I'm really bad at bar chords because I just don't have the strength in my hands. What?
She may need more content.
Shannon, you're supposed to be here, buddy.
More context.
What's he asking what about? Hey, Shannon.
Oh, is Joe listening in?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're excited to cheer him on too. He'll be sitting in the chair in a little
I
bit.
love reading the comments.
What's up, Shannon?
I still got to get stickers made.
Yeah,
I
apparently all of
created a
us.
logo finally, but I'm going to order some stickers. It's hard because, oh Lord, like traveling, I got to figure out like plan ahead a little bit further for mailing stuff to me. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Or no, Shannon actually, I need to ask him again. He told me about this website where you don't have to like order bulk. They like go to your website and order from the website. So it's like no physical. You know what I'm trying to say.
It's kind of cool. Let's just say it's kind of cool the first time you have like a logo and it's your thing, right? Like it's a little cool when you have like
Yeah. I would show it to you,
my
but my
thing.
phone's over there. I'll show it to you later.
Sounds good. It is a pretty cool moment though when you like
Taylor with guitars for bets.
That's cool. It's a very cool moment.
Well, I felt really bad because when I played a private show in Alaska, they asked me for my sticker because they put the stickers on their boat.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, oh, I have a sticker. So now my sticker didn't get put on the boat. That's pretty sad.
I guess you have to go back.
Back to Alaska? Oh, Lord. It's a long drive, y'all.
It's good they were measuring it in liters.
I was like, I might save up for the ferry next time.
One thing that's kind of cool is, are you funding all of this from your gigs?
Yeah, so I get VA disability, and then I
Okay.
supplement that with my music.
Fair enough.
And I
Okay.
budget, and I don't live too outlandishly.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, because it's a tough life if you're always traveling, and to say like, how do I get more money?
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. The hustle
Yeah,
is real.
and I have a lot of family and friends and fans that, tip me well sometimes.
Yeah. Well played.
Yeah.
Well,
I have a QR code on the back of my van, and it says "Follow me," which my mom didn't like that.
yeah, because people just start following the van.
I actually got a Instagram message from somebody yesterday, or the day before, and he had a picture of the back of my van, and he was like, "I found you."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Hi."
I'm following you.
Like, I found you, and it was recent because my van was clean. I thought that was kind of cool though. I was like, "Yeah, it's working." He found me on Instagram because of my sticker.
Yeah, you got one.
Yeah.
Well, are you excited? You're going up next? You
Not
got-
next, I don't think. I'm going after the
it's in
band.
30 minutes, right?
No.
What
An hour and a half.
Man, my time is off.
I have time for a whole nother margarita.
Yeah, you do.
I don't know.
We should get margaritas.
They
I
are
think-
yummy. I don't like the salt though.
Too salty?
Too salty.
Nick, I know people get
Yeah.
real salty when there's too much.
Yeah. I took there's this really yummy honey. I love honey. I actually looked at hives for heroes. They teach like veterans how to have their own hives and like make their own honey. But I want to have my own hive someday and like maybe have a wildflower farm. I've got a whole dream of like when I actually do decide to settle down, I'll probably be like 60. It's
Well,
fine.
I don't know. The way you're going right now, you could probably just have the hive in the van.
Yeah.
No problem.
Awesome, Shannon. Thank
That'd be
you.
Great.
Oh my God. Please don't do that.
Will
That's
you-
a terrible
will you
idea.
send the link? Oh yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Shannon.
He's so supportive.
I love
And I don't
Shannon,
understand
man.
how he's everywhere all the time.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? How do you do it? He was there last night too.
Was he?
Yeah. But then he's obviously doing his own thing. He's got his own gigs.
Yeah, he was singing the national anthem for an event. I'm not sure.
And that's what.
The national anthem for an event. I'm not sure what the event was.
I'm singing the national anthem next weekend at the Vet Fest.
Are you?
Yeah, I used to do it a lot, like for hockey games, and I sang at the Citadel alumni dinner like years ago, and I sang for the Marine Corps Marathon Semper Fi Fund dinner years ago, but I just haven't done it in a while. So.
All right, I got one for you. One thing I always find exciting
Yeah.
is when people are singing the national anthem and forget the words, like right in the middle. Has it ever happened?
That has never happened. I
Yeah.
refuse to allow that to happen.
Well played, because it's really funny when you see somebody
Yeah.
go, "Oh, say, can you see?" And then after that is, and you're like, "Oh, you don't know the word. You lost the
I studied
words."
for weeks ahead of time, and I've just sang it so many times. It's ingrained in my brain. And I've even watched a documentary about Francis Scott Key watching the Battle of Fort McHenry, right? And how the flag was waving and it just wasn't falling. And then he found out later that it was being held up by the dead bodies of the soldiers that refused to let it fall.
Hey.
So that's what I think of when I sing that song.
Can't
and
mess
why
up
I
the words
stand
like
for
that.
that song.
Yeah. And I messed up the words on that. No.
No.
Well played.
I would hide in a hole forever if I. No offense to anybody who has. We all have our issues that we forget sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, look what happened to Roseanne Barr when she did the national anthem for a baseball game. And then after it was over with, she grabbed her crotch and spit on the ground like a baseball player did.
That
Sure.
sounds like something she would do.
Kind of thing.
She was like, I mean, like the world was just against her, you know? And she didn't even mean it towards the national anthem. She was just at a baseball game singing the national anthem. So as soon as it was done, she acted like a baseball player.
Doing comedy.
Yeah.
Definitely has one of those personalities that you either love it or hate it.
Yep. Yep. But yeah, the world turned on her. So y'all want to hear my national anthem dad joke?
Yeah, of course.
So do you guys know who Jose Canseco was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it sports?
He's a
It's
baseball player.
player. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So Jose Canseco.
What have you been doing? Living in a van down by the river? What?
Yay, sports. Okay.
So Jose Canseco goes to America for the first time.
Sure.
And when he comes back, they all ask him, so how was the baseball game? Did you like it? And he's like, I loved it. I loved it. And then they said, well, what about the American people? He said, they're so polite. He said, before the game started, they all stood up and asked me if I could see. They all stood up. They said, Jose, can you see? And I was like, yes, I can see.
I see it. Yes. Thank you for asking.
I got to charge some batteries.
Another battery. Here,
Now
check
the
it out.
batteries, you got to charge it.
Throw on the headset. It's actually pretty fun. You
Yeah.
can, you
I don't want to put my drink near electronics.
You go ahead. It's fine. Yeah. It's a margarita, so it makes everything taste better. It just makes everything taste better.
Oh no.
So now you can hear what we're hearing. It's a lot better.
Yeah.
This way, this is why I'm talking. You can't hear me.
Okay, sounds like we're in a dance club.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a little different in here,
A
right?
little bit, yeah.
But now you can hear so different. And so that's why, like, I'm like, all right. So I got a question for you, Barbara.
Yeah, and I'm
and you're
like,
like, I can't hear you.
I'm trying to read your lips.
But I'm like, I hear me really well.
Yeah. Hopefully, I've answered everything that you.
I think this has been really fun. You did a good job. You did a very good job.
It was fun, yeah.
There's a lot going on here, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here. I love it. I'm so happy for Jason. Put so much work into this. A lot of people put a lot of work into this. Have you walked around to all the?
Yep, I got to meet everybody. Head at this table. We'll be recording with these guys in a little bit here.
Yay.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff up on
There's
the.
a lot of cool organizations here.
Yeah, and one thing that's cool is like the camaraderie with everybody of just trying to help people because we know how serious it is. And like again, thank you so much for sharing. Like your a lot of people are not as courageous to share. Like I had to go through tough stuff because again, the judgment of the journey. And so
well, not just that, but it's hard. Like you don't want to be pitied and you don't want to be like a lot of times when you do share stuff you're going through, then you feel like that's the lens that people look at you through.
Yeah.
And I've had to battle that in itself. It's like I share with the wrong people and then that's how they see me and they don't see the good in me.
Again, I think you're not too far off with the judgments thing.
Yeah.
I think that's where it goes. Here's, check it out. I'm gonna show you something that's kind of cool.
So definitely be mindful and careful about who you share
This is my business's creed, and so the second rule is no blame, no shame, no judgment. We make sure that's part of the creed for the Warriors Way.
For ourselves or others.
Correct. It
You
just
have
gets
to
in the
give
way of
yourself
healing.
grace. It does. It blocks it.
Yeah, and so we got a lot of different rules that are in here that are like these are the ones. So like trust, no blame, no shame, no judgment, willingness, authenticity. Like we challenge everything, which is one of the ones where like you got to ask yourself hard questions. You got to be willing to answer hard questions. Why is a weapon that helps you get to the core? And so like these are stuff that we do to make it so that we build the community in an authentic way.
Yeah.
So that
and
like,
I think it's also sorry to interrupt
go ahead.
you. When you're doing this self-improvement, self-healing journey, it's also important not to just focus on what needs fixing, but what's good about you too.
Right.
And I feel like it's very easy to get trapped in that self-improvement cycle. And it's like, I learned this a lot this summer, actually. I noticed that I focused way too much on what I needed to fix. And I wasn't giving myself grace or allowing myself to see the good that I had to offer, the good that was in me already.
Mm-hmm.
So it's recognizing the good in you and the strengths and the things you have overcome while still recognizing the things that you can improve on and heal.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's 6 weeks that we do of know thyself before we even go into any type of enemies. Like because
so you do like an actual
I actually own a company that does like real psychology and real coaching. Podcasting is my side gig.
I don't know anything about you, man. We need to talk more.
Yeah, I actually do the real work. No, this is the fun stuff.
Are you a psychologist?
Yeah, I work in the psychology. I build psychology tools, write books, build programs. I do all this stuff. Yeah, so I actually do real work. But this is the fun stuff that we end up doing, and so.
This is real work too. Just because it's fun doesn't make it not real.
Well, I keep it light here, but usually, and this is the same thing. Is you've gone in like there's those memories that are like that's the hell that you have to go back into, That's what I really do, is I go into those memories and I help people with those. And to do that kind of work and rewiring belief systems and understanding your authenticity, that's the hard stuff. And we work on transformation, not just information. And
I
so
love that.
it's a lot of work. So
Can I keep this, or is that like your thing?
I got a couple extra ones. If you want to, or you're going to promote us, feel free. But yeah, this is that's the creed that I have.
Wait, are you the Spartan sword?
What's that?
The Spartan sword? Spartan pledge? No.
I am not that. No,
Okay.
no. This
I
is
just
this
saw
is actually
this,
my
so I was
thing.
like, okay.
No, this is my.
Hey, just so everybody on the stream knows, while they're taking a break, we are charging the batteries for the camcorder. So once the bands start firing it back up, we will be back on. That camera will be back up and running.
Yeah, you're not missing anything because they stopped playing. So that worked
The
out.
music, yeah. Do you want your headphones back?
Huh?
You want your headphones?
No, you're good.
It's a lot more fun though.
They're really comfy.
Yeah.
They're hugging my head right now.
So very exciting though. So yeah, this has been very cool. Well, I think let's get some margaritas.
Yeah.
And you get ready to rock.
We're going to go drink some margaritas, guys.
We're gonna get some margaritas. You get your margarita. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
That's awesome.
Well done.
Thank
Oh,
you.
gracious.
I know.
Excited.
Y'all gonna go for a walkabout?
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some drinks and get our own margaritas.
Sounds good.
Barbara will be cheering you on.
Bye bye. What's that? That's his lemonade. All right, all right. So while they're changing bands, we are doing some charging and some drinking and having a great time. So I'm glad y'all are joining in. Shannon, if you were here, you were part of the conversation last night when we've already decided for you that you will be coming to Herostock next year. The band that you guys heard was Guitars for Vets. Miss Taylor runs an organization that's out of Omaha, and what they do is they give away a guitar to a veteran. They get 10 lessons, and then at the end of the classes, they are able to play a song that they chose, and they get to keep the guitar that they were given. So that was Guitars for Vets. That was Miss Taylor and her daughter and another gentleman, I don't know his name, that was performing up on the stage. But the vibe here at Herostock is just absolutely amazing. You know, I'm sitting here at it, and I can't wait till next year to see this many people turn out for this event. Is just absolutely amazing. So if you guys ever get the opportunity to go on one, you need to. You need to spend the time. You know, it's a free event for veterans, first responders, you know, and the camaraderie. You know, Wheels for Warriors, who's giving away the motorcycle today. They're usually a part of the event. They're tied in with Herostock. So, you know, their goal is every time there's a Herostock, they want to give away a motorcycle. And just so you guys know a little bit about how that program works, they take sponsors. Somebody will sponsor a veteran, and they will pay for the build for the bike. And then you'll have a mentor that's part of their mentorship, somebody that volunteers to be with that veteran anytime he wants to go for a ride and just needs what they call some wind therapy. And it's just an amazing event. You know, they give away a bike, they give all the safety equipment that the veteran's going to need. And then on top of that, they pay for a year's worth of insurance for that veteran. So, I mean, it's just an amazing program. And that's the kind of 501Cs that you see here out front, and I'll have pictures posted on my webpage Monday. But out front, there is, if I had to guess, about 70 Christmas trees, all filled with pictures of veterans. And that is from an organization called Tree of Valor. And they actually donate Christmas trees filled full of people and stories. Each tree tells a different story about a veteran and their family members. They do, there's a 22 a day tree. There's individual family trees that are sponsored for veterans. It's just absolutely amazing, the stuff that's going on. So for everybody that's there on the radio station, I want you all to know we are currently at intermission, and Herostock will be live again once they get done with the band change. So I will keep you guys going with some amazing music, all from veterans. You're listening to Gunroom Radio, the only station that plays nothing but music by veterans and their dependents. So let's fire it up. Let's get some JB Brown going. I'll give you a couple from JB Brown. I love this song. This song always gets me banned from Russia, so let's play some Folsom Blues. Folsom Prison Blues by JB Brown. All right. We're gonna do some country boys and girls. All right, man. This is great times. We're gonna go ahead and take a break. So I'm gonna go ahead and put on the little. We will return in a few moments, so we can use the restroom and everything else. So y'all stick around and enjoy. We will be back as soon as they get done with the band change, and we'll get you all up to date. All right. So let's go with.
Here we go. Straw hats, flip flops, coolers and brews. Taillights, tattoos, yeah, she's red, white, and boozed. Sunshine, good times, tied up pontoons. Taillights, tattoos, yeah, she's red, white, and boozed.
Got the whole boat bouncing like a trampoline. Light up the stash like it's gasoline. Boom, boom like the 4th Uncle Sam and we. Lit like a fire on a sandy beach. Ain't no lightweight, does it the right way. Post Malone, I got another Bud Light race. Catch on the back, getting high and sideways. The tan on the thigh, still bright from light rays. Make them waves when the Spotify plays. In your black bikini, in your black fly shade. Show the rest of the world how you love to get loose. All American girl, red, white, and boozed.
Straw hats, flip flops, coolers and brews. Taillights, tattoos, yeah, she's red, white, and boozed. Sunshine, good times, tied up pontoons. Taillights, tattoos, yeah, she's red, white, and boozed.
Look at little mama, she got a little drama. Knock the big booty up in the super duty. We're gonna take it to the lake for the day, then later on the night we all gonna get right. Fire up the green, call up the team. Might see some things you ain't never seen, like 3 girls playing twisted naked. Heard birds saying I can't take it. Text screaming out shake it, shake it. Good Lord, I hope we all make it. Don't worry about us, we gonna be fine. Shout out to them girls with tattoos and tan lines.
Straw hats, flip flops, coolers and brews. Taillights, tattoos, yeah, she's red, white, and boozed. Sunshine, good times, tied up pontoons. Taillights, tattoos, yeah, she's red, white, and boozed. Straw hats, flip flops, coolers and
with themselves and just be beautiful and just grooming and loving themselves and become self-absorbed. Until eventually, in less than 5 years, and this experiment's been done multiple times with different species, in less than 5 years, all of it like extincts, completely wipes out society. All of them die.
Wow, that sounds familiar.
This is where it gets really weird. Is we're at like one of those things where there's an old quote that says, "Hard times create strong people.
Yeah.
Strong people create good times.
Yeah.
Good times create weak people. Weak people create hard times."
Yeah.
And it seems like we're in that transition where people aren't having to struggle with like that, like we have to struggle for food or struggle for shelter or struggle for, because we have the more conveniences than ever.
Yeah, it's like one of those things that you put yourself in a comfort zone, and when only food, water, and shelter matter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And those people, like when I was doing races, like that, like Spartan races, because they're big on that, on putting yourself out of your comfort zone. And honestly, if it weren't for those races that I was doing, I probably wouldn't be playing music.
Yeah.
Because I decided I'm going to stop watching TV, start running, start getting fit, doing races, and then instead of watching TV, I picked up the guitar.
Right. Well, imagine if you never had any challenges.
Exactly.
Imagine if you never had to. Imagine if anything you ever did, you also got a trophy for, and you didn't really earn that trophy.
Exactly.
And participation trophies has been proven not to be a good thing, because the one who wins feels terrible because like everybody wants, so who cares about mine? And the kids who knew they shouldn't get a trophy felt terrible too, because they're like, I didn't earn this.
Yeah, exactly.
It created an enabled society. Well, now we have kids who have never had to really truly fight to earn, and it does create new issues. I have had to work with guys who have won and they know they're not supposed to win, and it creates an entirely new dissonance where they start making problems because they were doing better than they believe they should.
Yeah.
This means if you're a parent down there, like, you can't win, just so you know.
Yeah.
Like, I've had parents who did everything right and their kid develops a gambling addiction because they start sabotaging their wins because they know they weren't supposed to have it as good as they do.
Yeah, that's a struggle. Like my son and my daughter is like, they didn't have a phone until my daughter, she didn't have one until she was over 18. And my boy, as growing up and wanted to play video games and stuff like that, he had to do 100 burpees before he played any video game.
Brutal. Burpees is the worst.
Yeah, but he did them like, he's like every day. He's like, Dad, I'm gonna do my 100 burpees. Okay, go ahead, and he can play for a while.
Savage.
But during that time, that's when I was doing a lot of racing too. So I was. But you know what's nice is he's been doing jiu-jitsu since he was 7. He's 14 now. He's a beast. He plays the drums. He skis. I mean, he skis black diamonds with me. So like, so he's a great kid, athletic. He's playing soccer now, and then he's running track after that. But it's just one of those things. As parents too, especially when you have kids when you're young, you don't know what you're doing. Like my daughter, I'm like, I always sometimes want to say sorry to her because you're a kid raising a kid.
Well, you also don't know which sentence you just said that fucked them up.
Yeah.
Like, we don't even know. Like, even when I work with guys and I work with people through, like, work on heart side or spirit side, when you start working on, like, the deep stuff, like, it was one sentence in passing. Even with women, when I work with women, I've had women who, when they were 12 years old, put on an outfit that made them feel proud of themselves, and their mom in one sentence would go, you should take that off, it looks unflattering on you. And that one sentence took their favorite outfit, and from that point on, they felt like outfits don't look flattering on my body type.
Yeah.
Now, mom may have meant well. It may not have meant cruelty, but that one sentence created an entire belief system that I don't look good, so I shouldn't wear things that make me feel good.
Yeah, and I wonder about that too, because like
you don't know what sentence is going to do it.
Yeah, and I wonder about that. There was times I remember my daughter, she was young, very probably 13, 14, and she was singing, and she would sing a song for us, and I'd be like, "Oh, Mija, it sounds good. You just need to work on this," and then she would get distraught. So I'm like,
depends on the personality types too.
Yeah.
Certain personality types take it too hard.
Yeah.
Like that criticism is not okay with them.
Yeah.
There's certain ones where you mean well and your intention is good.
Yeah.
but that sentence does harm, and we're like, damn it. Like, I want her to succeed, but even my efforts to try to help her succeed created a curse.
Yeah. So what do you do in that case? Do you just?
It's a good question. What do you do? Our job is to teach them how to manage hard times, not to prevent them.
Oh, I see.
This is important for people. We have to go through difficult challenges because that helps us define who we are. Or else, if you didn't do Spartan races and didn't start challenging yourself to do scary things, you would be the dad who sits at home and does nothing.
Yeah.
We have to go through challenges, and it's up to us to not shelter our kids from scary things, but for us to be able to help nurture them to beat through hard times.
Yeah.
I don't. Only thing I try to do with our daughters is I encourage them. Here's the thing that helps parents.
Yeah.
You praise effort. You don't praise results. And all the studies that they've done to show, I'm excited for you doing your best, and I'm going to praise you working hard. I'm going to praise you putting in the effort. I'll give you an example. Our middle daughter was doing track for the first time. She's taller, and she had hurdles because she's tall. Let's just say she fucking hates hurdles. It's not her thing. She didn't like it, but she was tall. She was like, I'll do it. You ever go and watch a track meet and see the kid who hits the hurdles and scorpion falls and hits the back of the head with the foot? And just everybody's like, oh! That was ours.
Gotcha.
And so she would be eating shit right in front of everybody anytime that she would be doing hurdles. And then she'd get up and she'd finish the race in last place. And I kept telling her, I'm not worried about what place. You know what makes me the most proud of you? Is that there's a lot of people in this life that when they fall down, they stay down. Or they crawl off the side, or they get embarrassed and they run away. But you stand up and you finish your race. I don't care if you're first place, second place, eighth place. I'm proud of you for having the character you have to stand up after you fall down. And that made it so she felt confident to keep going even if she falls down. And by the end of the season, she was getting like second place wins.
Oh wow!
But it wasn't because I was placing results as what I was praising. I was proud of her for her putting in the work. Even my girls, they're all athletes, and they'll be like, "Yeah, look, I'm working out," and I'm like, you're doing the work. I'm really proud of you for putting in all that effort. Way to go, girl! Like, keep it going. Like, I don't go, you made it. You look good. I go, you're putting in the work, and I'm proud of your effort.
Yeah.
This makes it so failure is a part of success instead of failure is why I'm not good enough.
Oh, I see. That makes so much sense.
Gold stars. I'll give you an issue why gold stars is an issue. When you're a kid who has like the expectations for perfection, most people who are like 4.0 plus students, they barely make it into or above middle management in life. Do you know why? No. They're afraid to take risks to do anything that's not a guaranteed win. Which means they won't start a business because that's risky. And they won't go for a dream because it's not a guaranteed win. I'm only going to do things that are guaranteeing a 4.0 or a gold star. And so praise effort because failure is how we grow, not success, because then they'll feel like a fear of failure is inevitable, so I won't even try.
Wow. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, honestly, it makes sense to me too, because I've taken risks, but there's some risks that I haven't taken that, I wish I would sometimes, but
you know what the best news is with that?
What's that?
The best time to be able to start is right now.
Yeah.
It's always today.
Yeah.
The day that you're going to start is always today.
True. That makes sense.
No matter what day you start, it'll be that today.
Yeah.
So it's going to be today when you start.
Yeah.
And that's something to remember whenever you you know what? I want to do something. This is why I don't believe personally in New Year's resolutions. You know why? As soon as you have the idea, you can create the resolution. It doesn't matter if it's in June or March or whatever.
Yeah.
I have an idea that I want to do something. Well, you just started your resolution. Go for it. True. Today's your New Year's resolution. Go. Yeah. You don't need, I'll wait till January 1st. No, you had the idea, so now you have a choice. Time to go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because I started doing races where we were going to do it as a, I was in the military at the time. We were going to do it as a team, and we were all supposed to decide when we were going to do this race. And I just like, you know what? I'm not going to wait on you guys. Like, people flaked out, and I went and did it anyway. And man, I was in Slovakia doing an ultra Spartan. I literally raced for 9 hours, and I didn't finish. But man, what an experience! Like, you had to do 3 laps. I got to my second lap. I missed the cutoff by 15 minutes. I was distraught, but I was there by myself. My family wasn't there. And man, what an experience. And like, I literally, that was the first time I cramped up in my fingers and my whole body. Like, I literally couldn't move. I'd have to, every time I did an obstacle, I had to eat right before it. I had to have like a bar or something before I'd cramp up. So to go 9 hours like that, and to be in the middle of nowhere in Slovakia in a strange country and do stuff like that, man, I look back at it and I'm so grateful because it helped me out so much.
A lot of courage.
Yeah.
But here you are, facing fear, facing your limitations, challenging everything that you are.
Yep.
And nobody looks back and goes like, you know what? I really regret doing the best I could.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody does.
It's kind of like you ever seen when you ever had a workout partner before?
Yep.
Ever? Everyone who's at a workout partner always has that partner, or you are the one who's like, I don't want to do this at all.
Yeah.
Like, they don't want to go.
Yeah.
I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
But then afterwards, you're always like, I'm glad we did that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the way it works. Yeah, it was pretty funny because at that time when I was doing the race, they put me in charge of PT. And, in the Air Force, we only have a 1.5 PT test. And I got them running up to 6 miles, and they did not like it. But, we didn't fail a PT test, and man, they were in shape. That's for sure.
There he is. What's up, Jason?
But yeah, I'm trying. I'm actually on a journey now, trying to get back down and get in better shape. So, and and to keep doing this music thing, and hopefully at one point do this full time. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, this is cool, man. You're on your way.
Thanks, brother.
You're doing your journey, bro.
Yeah, man. For sure.
You're doing your journey.
Yeah.
This is cool, though. There's a lot of journeys, too. This is where, as men, this is why I work with men.
Yeah.
There's a lot of journeys, man, because you have to figure out who you are.
Yeah.
Who you are as a musician, that's one dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Who you are as a man, that's another dude.
Yeah.
Who you are as a dad, that's another guy.
Yeah.
Who you are as a husband, that's another guy. So here we are with all these hats, but it's supposed to be authentic and all. That's a lot of journeys at one time, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, trying to make time for each one. It's tough.
Yeah.
And you got to decide. And I'm always doing something. So it's either being a dad, being a husband, or being a musician. Or doing my day-to-day job. So
yeah,
it's
you got to be a provider.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. How do you wear all these different hats? How do you wear all these different hats and then know, like, man, I'm doing great? Because you always feel like I'm not doing enough in one.
Yeah, for sure.
Tell me that's not true.
Oh, it's definitely true.
You're like, man, I put in 12 hours a day. I'm a great provider, but I didn't get to spend time with my kids. My wife feels lonely. And then, like, I didn't work on my career or my thing for my music.
Or I didn't run in the morning, or you know.
I didn't take care of my fitness today.
Yeah.
Sure. How many hats, and how do I find balance?
Yeah. What do you suggest? Do you write it out as a schedule, or?
Well, all right. This gets into motivation.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys? All right. Who we got? We got 2 people in here listening. Shannon, I'm sure you're one of them. I'm gonna do a quick motivation thing for you.
Sweet.
This is people don't really understand motivation very well. I'm gonna help you guys out. I got a thing for motivation. This is a training. Here we go. I call it the 8 P's of motivation. You'll dig this. I'll show you my screen if it loads. All right. So 8 P's of motivation. I got the 8 P's of the different types of motivation types. Now, there's 3 parts of this.
Yeah.
First you have to understand motivation. It is designed on purpose to be temporary. This is why when people say, I lost my motivation, it's like, did you think it was supposed to be forever? It wasn't. I believe motivation is designed to get you excited enough to learn a skill that you're really excited to learn until the day where you're like, I don't want to fucking do that today.
Yeah.
And then you have to go to the next thing, which is the big D word. What's that one? Discipline.
Yep.
Then I have to be disciplined. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
And then it gets to the last part where now that I have discipline alone isn't enough though.
Yeah.
Because then you need a system. You need a routine.
Yep.
Now, the hard part about each of these 3 steps is designing yours authentically to yourself.
Yeah.
Let's first go through the 8 types of
What's going on,
motivation. You ready for the 8 types of motivation? I got you. First one, move towards pleasure. People know this one.
Yeah.
Not the most common. Most common one, move away from pain. Most of us know hell far more than heaven.
Yeah.
And so we know get away from discomfort is far more common than move towards something wonderful. So if I said, what are you more concerned about? Getting $1 million or having a negative bank account? Which one do you think about more that concerns you
Having
more?
a negative bank account.
Move away from pain.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not as motivated by $1 million as a negative bank account.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I'm going to move away from pain. Okay.
Gotcha.
You see what I mean? Because
Yep.
I'm far more familiar with that fucking negative bank account than I am $1 million.
Yeah.
So I know that one.
Yeah.
And so then our system has to run that way. The next one is the desire for progress.
Yeah.
I just want to grow, and I like growth.
Yeah.
Next one is fulfill your potential and really push your limits and see what you're capable of. Just like
Yeah.
when you were running
Yeah.
and you're going numb.
Yeah.
How far can I go at this point?
Yeah.
I want to really see.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
Next one, you know this one, getting pissed.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to go sing a song? You can't do that. You're stupid. You're dumb. You're not talented. You can't do that. And everything in you goes, watch me.
Watch. Yeah.
Watch me. You know that one. Watch me, motherfucker. I got you. We know that one. You know what the downside is to being motivated by being pissed off?
What's that?
When you start to do it, the people who make you mad start to believe in you. And then where's your motivation come from?
Yeah.
Because you're doing it.
Yeah.
Like, I believe in you now. And you're like, I was doing it to show you, and now you're on my team.
And I experienced that. Like, you know, I had family members like, what? You're going to go sing? I'm like, yeah. You know? And now they're like, you got a CD out? You recorded in Nashville? Like, yeah, you can do anything you put your mind to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And then now that your haters are your motivators
Yeah.
in a good way,
Yeah.
now where's your inspiration come from?
Yeah.
Damn it. You're on my team.
Exactly.
All right. Next one is gain more insight, wisdom, and perception. This means I love to learn.
Yeah.
I love to learn. I'm motivated by learning more. Next one is driven by purpose. And this is where, like, you know, the Simon Sinek version of know your why, know your why, know your why. Well, you know what? I know my why, and I'm ready to keep going.
Yeah.
All right. How about this one? To make others proud. This is actually a real thing. We've had it from our parents, too. Almost every person I know has at least one parent I wish would have been proud of me, and I could never fucking get it.
Yeah.
Is it your dad or your mom would just never fucking say it? Like, I worked my ass off.
Yeah.
And then they say when I'm 38, fuck you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so this is at least where you start is like, which one is my main system? And it could be a combination.
Yeah.
It could be move away from pain and fulfill potential.
Yeah.
Or getting pissed off, move away from pain, and I want to, you know, be driven by my purpose or progress.
Yeah.
You know, so it could be combinations, but if you're not set up for success, and I say, let's make $1 million, and you're like, oh, that sounds cool, but that's not my motivation style,
Exactly.
you're not going to be as driven to get going. Next, you got to go into discipline, though.
Yeah.
What makes it so you complete your discipline? What's
Yeah.
your style for discipline that works for you? Combine that with the system or routine. Is it set an alarm? Do the 5-second rule. Create a calendar links.
Yeah.
Make it so that you have an accountability partner. What is your system and discipline to make it so that I'm going to do it when I don't want to do it, or a reminder to do it, even if I'm not interested in doing it?
Yeah, and like for me, when I was doing Ironman, it was one specific video on YouTube that sometimes I didn't want to get up to go run those 5 or 7 miles. I'd put that video on, and I was gone. I was out the door.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
you had it.
Yeah.
Now, did you ever have any days where you're like, I don't want to play the video because I know it's going to make me do it?
No.
You never outsmarted yourself? This is why I'll tell you, you know what the 5-second rule is for Mel Robbins? This is where, like, before, if you ever have the thought, like, oh, I should go run, you do a 5-second countdown and put your shoes on. Like, so it should be like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, gotcha.
Well, I understood the 5-second rule, so I would outsmart that shit because I knew you were counting me down. So I had to do a 3-second rule because if it was like 5, 4, 3, I know what you're doing, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
So I would stop myself because I caught the countdown.
Yeah.
But if I was like 3, 2, 1, I gotta go. Got me.
Yeah. I used to use just walk outside the door. That's it. Just walk outside the front door.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's no turning back.
That's your discipline. That's your thing. Like, I know what my trigger is.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of motivation is it's only there to make it so you are inspired enough to learn the skill.
Yeah.
Until you can get to the point of discipline and routine to where you're like, now I have the skill, but I don't want to do it. Just walk out the door, and that means go.
Yeah.
It's not that you don't have the ability. It's just, do you have the drive? And that's where, like, how long do you do that?
Yeah.
That's just what I do.
Yeah.
And when you do a little bit over a long period of time, people really underestimate how great that is.
Yeah, it's true. And I think so many people need to hear this kind of stuff because, you know, there's, especially these days, man, you know, a lot of men not keeping fit, and me included. After I retired, I didn't do as much, but people need to hear this stuff and they at least get out and go walk or, you know, do something to better themselves because life is so much more fulfilling when you're learning something.
Yeah, together we're stronger.
Yeah,
always.
Yeah,
my dude.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a big thing, man. That's a cool thing for motivation. People think that they think it's something else, but no, it's practicable. It's a skill.
Yeah.
But also, when someone said I lost my motivation,
Yeah.
it wasn't supposed to be there the whole time. It's
Yeah.
only there for a little while, so you
Yeah.
can learn discipline and routine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This way, the excuses go right out the damn window.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't make an excuse. I'm like, well, what routine did you create? I didn't. Well, do you have discipline that you focused on? I didn't. Well, then you weren't going to do it anyway.
What do you think about like folks that go like for me? So when I was running before I got so I had to go to Korea for a year back in 16. But before then I already started racing. But when I left the family and I was gone for a whole year, I really had a routine.
Yeah.
But I always kind of not necessarily went all the way back, but you slide a little bit when you're back with the family because there's so much. So what does somebody do when they get back to their family after being undeployed or being gone for a year?
It's tough, dude, because your routines don't matter anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the priorities all shift dramatically.
Yes.
And the people that you care about more, like the most in this world, all start changing your routine.
Yeah.
Here's a training I just did. It's an advanced training, but the advanced training goes into one of the tougher things. So I'm not going to go esoteric into truth.
Yeah.
First, truth is already a complicated thing because people can't handle the truth. The reason why is because our perceptions are reality. We all see things differently. And so that means truth by itself is literally just a sales pitch to who agrees with who.
Yeah.
So we'll just leave that as it is. What do you do when it's really difficult to handle like the truths of what people's opinions are or how things are or what it is?
Mm-hmm.
We have to practice radical acceptance. This means, okay, I can see that's how that's working, or that's important to you, or I can see that's how you see things. And your kids and your wife are going to have their opinions of what they believe is important.
Yeah.
This doesn't mean what you believe isn't important, but you can at least accept, well, that's important to you. And then choose priority-wise what would be best for the pack.
Yeah.
Because you're a pack leader, it means it's not that your stuff doesn't matter, but we do have to prioritize in the best way for the group.
Yeah.
And this way, like you being able to have that awareness without having to be a people pleaser or sacrifice yourself in a way that you know is too much for the safety of the pack.
Yeah.
Being able to go like, we can do this, but we can't do all.
Yeah.
So the best thing to do is we'll do this or this. You guys decide, and then I'll supply whatever you need. For those, you have to prioritize. People try to sacrifice too much of themselves to make it so other people are happy, as though other people's emotions are your responsibility. The reality is they're not. Other people's emotions are not your responsibility because your job isn't emotional, it's safety security.
Yeah.
And so I want to make sure you're good and I provide and take care of you. But it doesn't mean that like you can't go through hard times or understand rejection or not getting everything you want. My job is not to enable. My job is to keep you safe, strong, teach you, provide, and give you that provisions of being able to be a presider, lead. The job is to lead. And leadership sometimes means everybody doesn't always get what they want whenever they want it.
Yeah.
Priorities, man. But most of the time, people don't even know to make the list.
Yeah.
Why? There's 100 fucking things on the list.
Yeah, that's true.
So we bet we can only do 10 a day. And you have 100. We better prioritize. Otherwise, we put things that are not important for the pack like above things that really should have been. That's a really convoluted answer for acceptance.
Yeah. No, but it makes sense. Yeah, it's difficult. I know that was like when, you know, it happens to a lot of people in the military. They get deployed for a while and they come back and they're in a routine, good fitness, and they come back and it just kind of fades. So
what's the routine and what's the reason for discipline?
Yeah.
Before, if you didn't do something, what was the result?
Yeah.
What was it?
Oh yeah, you didn't get better, and you
go in the military. Hey, we got a thing to do, and you're like, I'm not doing it. What happens?
Oh, you get in trouble.
You have a consequence.
Yeah.
Well, what happens in real life if you're like,
same thing?
Well, the consequence is nobody does anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's easy.
Yeah.
There is no real consequence except I just don't do it.
Yeah.
This is tricky. I'll give you a funny story. This reminds me of like when you're able to just win, when you used to work really hard to win. So, say high school or college or anything that you used to like be on a team and work your ass off for, and your team would win and you get the trophy.
Yeah.
Big deal, right?
Yeah.
Man, we had to bust our ass every day to be the best to get that trophy, right?
Yeah.
After I graduated, after all of that work, I found out they got all these trophies from the trophy store is only a mile away from the school.
Yeah.
And it was like $8 for a trophy. I could be a ballerina, a karate expert, a bowling expert, in $8.
Yeah.
And so I realized I can just get a trophy. Well, that's kind of what it's like when you get out. Like, think about a reward system.
Yeah.
Okay, here's one. Birthday party. What's the celebration like birthday party go to? Like, what do we eat every birthday?
Oh, cake and
ice cream.
Yep.
That's the reward for having a birthday. What about graduation?
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be some sort of junk food or some sort of like some food, right?
Yeah.
You know, if we get in any celebration of anybody, you just got the new job. We're going out for drinks and treats, right? When the reward system just becomes something you can just do, you can just go buy cakes after work.
Yeah, exactly.
I earned this cake because now I can just buy a trophy whenever I want. But it's associated to a reward system or like you did good. Well, now I can just give myself a you just did good whenever I want. Does it still mean the same?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's like me, and sometimes I know I get caught up in this. Oh, I worked out, I swam this morning. Oh, I'm going to go get me a corner store burrito.
Oh, yeah, you know what I mean? You earned it. You earned that burrito.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the idea, is you can just buy your own trophies now.
Yeah.
So then, where's the consequence or where's the reason to drive and push so hard when, like, I can get a trophy even if I don't do it?
Yeah.
Makes it a lot trickier to create discipline and create structure because there's no consequence and I can give myself a reward even if I don't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, and the other thing, one of the best things too, is surround yourself with people that if you're a runner, surround yourself with people that run.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It just rubs off. Like, it's all who you hang out with, and you know the people that you keep company with. If they're gonna do stuff they shouldn't, you're gonna do the same thing.
Remember that one time when Joe Allen Christie was on the podcast? That was a real time for you guys.
Hell yeah.
Pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, brother.
Are you excited, dude?
I am.
You're about to be singing in front of all these people.
Yeah. It's funny how the nerves come and go. Like right now, I'm not nervous.
Yeah.
This morning I was like not nervous. It was like a 10-minute period where I was nervous. And then it goes away, and then I figure I'm gonna be okay. The more and more I do this, the easier it gets. Like now when I go play shows around Colorado Springs and I don't get nervous anymore because and plus the one thing, this is just 2 songs, so you don't want to mess up because there's just 2 songs. If
You know what's funny
yeah,
is that when people mess up in front of other people,
yeah,
people like can very quickly empathize.
yeah,
All right, think about this. People's biggest fear is like public embarrassment.
yeah,
And so like public speaking, people had higher numbers that like being on stage singing or public speaking
yeah.
is scarier than death. Like the numbers, it really says people are more scared of that than dying.
You know what? I believe it. I really do because I feel this. I can definitely understand that because I don't worry too much about that.
Right.
It's just messing up that one chord.
Well, nobody would know anyways. Just keep
I know,
going.
but it's just one of those things.
But then, if you really did mess up, which is why you see people like national anthem or whatever, if they mess up, people are more commonly going to go, "Yeah, keep it going, going," instead of saying like, "Oh, you suck, you're the worst," because they can go, "If that was me, I wouldn't want to be treated terribly."
Yeah, exactly.
People can empathize. Especially this kind of group.
Yeah.
Even if you just totally shit the bed on this song, people will just cheer you on and be like, keep going, and then you can pick back up and everyone would cheer you on more.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. It's new. It's this singing thing is like, it's such a personal instrument. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit added pressure, but that's what repetition's for. And you can't just, if I were to just stay in Colorado Springs, do the same bar over and over again, that ain't worth anything. I mean, you want to keep making steps forward, and
you're singing Herostock, bro.
Yeah, I'm singing Herostock, brother. Yeah,
awesome.
and it's amazing. It's an amazing thing, especially when you're doing something new, and it's like playing guitar every single day. You can tell, okay, I used to not hit that note before with this finger, but now I'm hitting it. And it's just little things, and it doesn't have to be big for you to feel good from doing it. You know what I mean? You just got to keep getting better and don't put it down. And keep practicing and just taking steps forward. That's really what it's all about.
Keep doing the effort.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not about the results, bro.
Exactly.
Keep doing that effort.
Yeah, definitely,
my dude. Yeah, a lot of growth, man. Let me just say, this has probably been like your best few years, hasn't it? You've been pushing every single level.
I'd say my late 30s to now. Because there's something that I always think about is definitely my fitness and my appearance, because that's always been in my head even since I was young. Even if I was skinny, I'd still appearance. Yeah. So now I'm a little heavier than I want to be. That's something that's always in the back of my head. So. But other than that, man, I've always pushed. I've always been the type of person to do stuff on my own and put myself out of my comfort zone. And,
I'm gonna give you praise, dude. So here's the thing, too. Like people kind of discount guys on this one, but body dysmorphia is a real thing for guys too.
Yeah.
Like we have that too.
What's going on, Granny? Appreciate it.
Like we have that. Guys have that too.
Oh yeah, dude,
and people don't understand because guys aren't we're not supposed to care about our appearance.
Yeah,
we do.
Yeah,
we do. We have to do work.
Yeah, exactly.
We have burden of performance.
Yeah.
I can just be completely useless and feel okay? No. We got to do work.
Yeah.
And so women have burden of beauty, so obviously there's going to be that physical aspect, but those guys have it too.
Yeah,
we have that.
We just keep it inside, I think.
Yeah, we do. Most people think we're crazy for going I just don't want to look bad.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're like, well, how much money do you make, or what's your success, or what's your status? You're like, I don't want to feel bad in any of these.
Exactly. Yeah.
Health, wealth, love, happiness. I don't want to feel bad in any category here.
Yeah. And I'm so blessed. I make a great living, and I'm not talking about with singing because I have a day job. But man, if I think if I could just get myself back into shape, it's I'm happy no matter what, and blessed. But yeah, that would just add so much more. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's just every little bit.
Yeah.
Like I said, long period of time, little bit of time in a day.
Yep, absolutely.
But you're doing ultra marathons, dude. It'll come.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just don't stop.
Exactly. No, I mean, yeah, just stay active too, because like my job is sedentary, so I have to get up and walk and stand sometimes and work, and just realize get up, even take a break and get out and work in the patio. You know what I mean? So little things like that you just get. If you sit too long, you start getting those back tightness and all that stuff. It's amazing, and when you move, how much better you feel.
Yeah, dude. Man, your lessons for people.
Yeah.
This is life lessons, bro.
Yeah.
You earned these lessons.
Yeah. Oh man. It was some of the, like, doing those races to put yourself in a position where you want to quit but you don't. Oh, it's the best. Yeah, it's like I said, every morning I watch that video, and I remember doing the first half Ironman that I did. When you cross that finish line, it's just pure emotion, tears, and you're just like, that's like the best feeling in the world.
Congrats, man. You did it.
Yeah,
you did it. I think people like this is. It reminds me of. You remember the first Rocky movie?
Yeah, of course. I've seen it 100 times. More than 100 times.
People forget, like, because they think, like, oh yeah, Rocky. Yeah. Like, do you think that he won that movie?
Yeah, he did.
He didn't win. He wasn't trying to win. He just wanted to see if he was good enough to go the distance with the champ.
Yeah.
And he went 15 rounds with the best in the world.
Yeah.
He's like, I know I wasn't going to win this. I just wanted to go the distance.
It's like that thing David Goggins says, right? He took his soul. Like, Apollo turned around when he saw he was getting back up. He was like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, man.
That's you and your Iron Man. It's like, I wasn't trying to win this. I just wanted to go the distance.
Yeah, exactly.
I could go the distance.
Yeah.
And, like, that's powerful, dude.
It is.
It is. That's very cool. Way to go, bro.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
We're about to go the distance in a little bit, man.
Yeah.
Pretty excited, man.
Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, we'll get ready to go kick some ass, dude.
I will, brother.
Awesome.
Thanks, Donald.
Yeah, man. All right, bro.
Just give him that. Yeah.
There you go. Thanks, fellas.
Go get it, buddy.
All right, buddy.
We'll see ya. Yeah, you want to reload? Here's this. You got my card? What? Okay. I just let people go how they go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. How you jamming out, bro?
Yeah, man.
You feeling good?
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me take lead on that interview.
I couldn't hear anything y'all were saying.
That's
so I was
true.
like,
Yeah, but you were killing the music. I saw you like, I like this song, though.
yeah. Dude, he played songs that took me back to Korea. I
Yeah.
was like, man, I used to have that CD.
Hey, babe, you want to go recruit the next person? Yeah. Taylor's next. We got Taylor next. All right, there we go. That's kind of cool. All right, you want to take Taylor? You want to take lead?
Sure.
You got it, bro. Okay. Our integrator is helping. She's already taken point. I'm pulling people in. That's my girl.
There you go.
It's very, very cool. People are shutting down, but there's things are getting set up. Chairs came out. Look at that.
Yeah.
Winning.
No, I'm good.
Yeah. If I'd have known, I'd have brought my P8 for you, bro. Because then we could have fit 6 people over here.
Yeah.
And 6 headphones. We would have been set.
Yeah.
Now I know. Because, like, I didn't know we were walking into it. We learned. We're learning.
Yeah.
We're learning. This is also kind of cool, dude. You're in Missouri. I'm in Illinois. And we get to hang out.
Yeah.
You know how many guys in the Warriors way I see, like, almost every day and haven't hung out with like this?
I know, man. It's like that with podcasts, too. I've had almost everybody up there that's performed on my show. And to include Miss Taylor that I've never met till today.
Come hang out. Never met till yesterday.
Right, yesterday. Yep.
Yesterday. Come on in. Be close to the mic.
Here we go.
Yeah, sounds good.
Check 1, check 2.
You sound. It
See,
sounds.
you're killing it back here too.
I can't hardly hear anything.
I know.
Hey,
That's the downfall.
Jonathan, we were scared to death. Couple of kids just tried to save each other. Just painted in color.
That's me. I do.
Let me see it.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's one of mine.
What does it talk about?
It's the Warriors Way. That's for my company.
Gain your confidence and be the man you're meant to be. I've been trying.
Yeah, I work with mostly men. I work with all men.
I think that's where it ruined my marriage. Trying to be too much like a man. I can't help it. I was raised in the Marine Corps, dude. Right? They don't teach you how to be a lady. They teach you how to be a killer.
Yeah, well, hey, speaking of being a killer, we just saw you kill it up on stage with your daughter. That was awesome.
Oh, thank you. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was good.
That's probably the best we ever played, man. And I think
done.
it's the confidence in knowing most of the people were drunk.
Yeah, it sounds good when you hear it like that, doesn't it?
Much better.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to get distracted and start singing.
I can't hear either of you. Get it, girl.
Oh my gosh. I can't even believe I get to go up on stage and sing. Like, this was my childhood, right? I was grounded all the time, rightfully so. Never left my room, but I had like a hairbrush and a mirror and a radio station.
Yep.
Forget it. I was like, I'm going to grow up. I'm going to go to Nashville. I'm going to become a country singer. None of that happened.
It did today.
It did today.
None of that happened. But like,
thank you, baby.
God's plan unfolded, and here I get to travel the world and perform with people and grow as a musician. Like, you know, I have this mentality of wanting to be perfect at everything I do. And this is a place where people encourage you just to be you and to grow and to accept that you don't have to be perfect to be impactful.
That is true.
And that's been the best message to put in my heart and carry forward to people, because especially when you're teaching veterans how to play guitar, you know, at this stage in life, like in our minds, we're like, I'm supposed to be perfect. I'm just supposed to pick this up fast.
Yep.
And you don't, because it's a discipline. It's rewiring your brain, creating neurons and whatnot. And I tell people all the time, don't compare your chapter 1 to my chapter 51, because I've been doing this since I was a kid, you know.
Yeah.
Not well. I never did it well. I learned to play for drunk Marines. But it's about your passion. Your passion. You can know 3 chords, go up. In fact, this is so weird. Nobody wants to hear this story, but Taylor Swift is a prime example. Learned 3 chords, wrote a song, and boom, that was the start of her career. What started this was there was a guy that was a plumber, came to her house and had his guitar with him, and she was like, "Is that your guitar?" And he's like, "Yeah, do you know how to play?" She's like, "No, but I want to learn how to play." So he taught her a couple of chords, and a week later she wrote her first song.
Wow.
So
I did not know that.
you don't have to know how to read music to play guitar. And a lot of people are innately born natural musicians. I don't know what quirky little genetic makeup that requires. But when I tell you, like, I came out of the womb singing. My mom would be like, "Who's singing? Who's humming?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's me. Sorry. Stop it." And I would just like go right back to doing it, because I think that was a form of like self-soothing to me, you know.
Yeah.
But I remember being on a swing set, swinging, singing, just singing. I didn't need nothing. I had like a blue transistor radio. I'm old, by the way. I'm like archaic. You might not know what a transistor radio is. It's a little blue box. It had holes in it, and it picked up AM and FM. Yep. But, you know, like my earliest memories are music and guitars. And if you've got a minute, I'll tell you my story.
I got all night.
My first memory is wanting to touch a guitar. And I really thought, maybe I'm exaggerating when I say that, but 4 years ago, my first grandchild was born, and the moment she started to crawl, she crawled right over to a guitar and started strumming it. And man, talk about validation. I was like, I'm not crazy. That really was my first memory. Well, my birth father was a Vietnam vet, and he succumbed to PTSD, suicide. I don't really know the exact details, but all I know is I was 3 years old and lost a father, but nobody talked about it. So I grew up as this like adopted blonde-haired, blue-eyed child who was obsessed with music. About my college years, I don't know, maybe I was even in the Air Force. I see a picture of him for the first time, and he's in his Army uniform, wearing a cross, holding the guitar, blonde hair, blue eyes, and I was like, oh my god, that's my dad. There's like this whole identity thing that goes on when you grow up without that birth parent, not knowing who you are, where you come from, what you're made of, you know. And there's always been this hole, this piece of me that's been missing, and so I really got this hole in my heart of like that was the person that was supposed to teach me how to play guitar. That was the person that was supposed to share with me this love of music. And I joined the Air Force, and I have 3 kids, and I always fiddled with guitar, but I never got the courage to play in public. I never thought I was any good. I learned to play from drunk Marines. I was that like, give me 3 chords, I'll live forever story, you know. And gosh, there's so many stories along the way. But eventually, in 2015, life got really freaking hard. And my way of coping with hard is to find a way to go out and serve other people. So I Googled like free guitar lessons for veterans. And up popped his website, which I didn't even know that was a thing, you know, like that's divine intervention for you, because I like didn't even, I don't know, where did I get the idea to do that? I don't even know. I didn't know that free things existed for vets, but I Googled free guitar lessons for vets, up pops guitars for vets. And I was like, oh my God, if I'd known, like, wow, this is amazing. I'm scrolling, I'm looking for a chapter. There's nothing in Nebraska, and there's this link that says to start a chapter, click here. And I was like, oh, that seems irresponsible. Probably shouldn't do that. I've been out of the Air Force for like a really long time. I've been raising kids. I had mom brain, you know, I had no social life. And but I had just read a story on the 22 a day page about a mom that took her life, a combat mom, and she left behind 3 little babies. And I remember thinking, where would I have to be to think my babies would be better off without me?
Yeah.
And that moment I decided I would rather fail trying than to let another person lose their life because they didn't have that connection. They didn't have that support. They didn't have that thing to help them through. I really thought all I would do is teach people basic guitar. Never did I imagine that I would be traveling all over the world, playing in front of people, performing on stages, doing what I'm doing right here with you. Like, that wasn't in the cards. Like, are you kidding me right now? What? Last night? All these people? But, like, I'm this person that's always been on the outside, you know? Like, I was the adopted child, and my family's gone now. All I have are my kids, and I'm divorced and empty nester. And if it wasn't for all of you, I would be disconnected. I would be lost. In 2021, I had a PTSD crisis. In fact, I wasn't diagnosed till 2021. Looking back, of course, I'm like, oh, duh. This makes sense now. But it was because I was hanging out with vets, hearing their stories, that I understood what my problem was. And, you know, I almost lost my life because I tried calling the VA hospital, and I got their stupid phone line, and the first message I got was, this phone line has been updated, or, you know, this whatever has been up. And it went through this whole montage of information before it even got me to the phone connections that I needed. And then it's like, call 1-800, and it listed off like 12 numbers. And then I would get disconnected, and I had to like keep calling. And finally I did get connected with somebody, and she freaking scolded me because that wasn't the number I was supposed to call. And I was just like, lady, you're the person I connected with. It's your job to help me. And like, she treated me so badly, you guys. And it is only because I thought about my kids. I clung to my kids in that moment. And I was like, I just have to keep going. But that was the moment I realized, like, this is an anxiety and depression that I'm dealing with, you know. And all this while, Guitars for Vets and all the people, the instructors, the students, everybody I've met there have been such a great support for me. And then meeting other nonprofits and organizations, and then meeting people like Scotty, and then getting to come to places like this and meeting people like you and the podcast, the connection, the love, the support. This changed my life. I tell my kids all the time, like, even if I died today, do you realize there is an army of people out there that if you called right now, they have your back just because you're my kid. And so not only are we blessed to have that support, but we make sure we're also the people giving that support.
Yeah.
As well. Whether that's, guitar, spending time with somebody teaching them to play guitar, this is nothing, man. This is something I love to do. Let's do it. Or if it's marching 50 miles, this year I went on my fourth 50-mile march. Like, holy,
I've seen.
Like I get these. I go, I did this to myself. Suck it up. Like, you asked for this, do it. And it sucks, but in truth, that's bearable pain because I know it's going to end.
Yeah.
But the outcome is there's somebody out there struggling that doesn't see the end.
Right.
And being in those places where I've been there, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're gonna say that.
I'll just say is, or even worse, they do see the end, and it's not the healthy end. It's, I can end this today by just killing myself.
Well, a couple months ago, when the hockey player, I don't remember his name, posted his out on Facebook, I was horrified because when I first read it, I was like, what am I reading? I couldn't even comprehend it. I thought it was somebody just sharing a story or something. I didn't realize I was reading somebody's actual suicide letter.
Wow.
And it gutted me. It gutted me so hard. And I'm trying not to tear up right now just thinking about it. Because I looked at this and I thought, is that going to be me? Because this guy was doing everything right. He was in the nonprofit community. He was plugged in. He was a leader. He was smiling. He had his family. He went on vacation. But man, when you get in that place and you make up your mind, I want the out. And we just can't let people get there.
Yeah.
And we can't stop everybody from getting there, but when you have connection, when you have people like we had last night, I didn't even know you guys. I'm trying to explain to my daughter what happened. How I walk into this house of complete strangers I've never met before. I've seen you on Facebook. I did a podcast with you. But I didn't know anybody. And in those situations, normally I am riddled with anxiety, social anxiety, But I said it took nothing for me to be so bonded so quickly with everybody that if the cops showed up, they would swear we were all in some kind of cahoots together. That, we just bonded like that.
I mean, it took a matter of less than an hour, and everybody was in the front room with guitars, singing,
And that's because we were being polite.
Yeah.
For all you non-guitar players.
I almost can do a scale.
There you go. You're working it. That's all. Just start. That's all you have to do is just start. Don't compare yourself to anybody else. Just have fun doing it, man. The process.
I love it. I do. I look. If I get frustrated or something, I just go upstairs and just start playing around.
Here's the worst thing you can do. I go on Instagram at 2 or 3 in the morning. I'll see 9-year-olds shredding rock songs. And I'm like, why do I even play guitar? Why do I bother? I'm a loser. Don't show your face in public again. And but then at the end of the day, I remember I'm the example for you can be impactful in your journey more than anything else.
Yeah.
And when I went into my crisis in February of 21, I tried to quit my job with Guitars for Vets. I tried to disappear. I tried to sink into that hole so nobody would see me.
Yeah.
Oh, this song's gonna get me. But when I tried to do that, everybody came in around me real tight, and they were like, "Take as much time as you need. Do what you need to do." And I realized the most impactful thing I could do was educate people on what PTSD looked like, because nobody would ever think I had PTSD. And I did a live Facebook, and I let people see me in the pit because I realized nobody wants to look at your pain. And you can stand in front of people and go, 16 years ago, I was an alcoholic, and look at me now. But, like, you're still okay in their eyes,
Yep.
I wanted the people to see me in my pit, and I wanted them, more importantly, I wanted my kids to see me stand up, crawl out, and get the support to be better, and to say it's okay that I'm not healthy right now. It's okay. But I don't have to quit, because I got people that are going to lift me up and carry me, and I'm going to get better. And my whole journey has been to live an example for my kids and for all the people out there. Freaking life is hard.
It is. Yeah.
So much harder.
At the end of the day, I don't care what branch you come from. When you leave the military, you go through segments, right? And that first 2 years is just a complete struggle, and you don't even know why. You're just like in
you
this
lose
funk.
your purpose.
Yeah, you're just like, why am I even here? And you put that face on, like, I'm a leader, nothing's wrong, and you just get up and you move. But what you don't realize is you start doing those, and I'm speaking about myself now. You start doing those unhealthy things, and I no longer was drinking because it was fun. I was drinking because I couldn't sleep, and so that led to every time I got upset, I started drinking. And it just went on, and then I got a job and put myself in a truck, driving 11 hours a day. Gone away from the family 6 weeks at a time, and I just went deeper and deeper.
I think depending on where you are in the stage of your life, it's probably a lot harder for men, because when I separated, when I got out, I had kids to raise. So, like, I still had that purpose as a mom. But I remember many days where I was thinking, I would rather go to war than deal with this shit. Like, war would be friggin' easier than this belligerent group of monkeys, because, like, nobody respected me as a leader. Nobody respected me that I had a skill set. I was just mom. I was just a wife, and I lost that identity of.
So I'm gonna say I think it's the other way around. All right, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that. I think it's harder for women than it is for men. And the reason why I say that is for the exact reason of what you just said. So I never thought about it until I had She's the Better on my podcast. And all she deals with is TBI for women, the science of dealing with PTSD for women, because you guys have that sense, I have to be strong for my kids, I have to show this face in front of people, and you just hide it, and nobody thinks to look, because you're like, well, that's just her, that's just the way she does things. But men will literally just like start pushing everybody away and be like, fuck the world,
Yeah, there was no choice.
And so we present it, and we put ourselves in situations where we have to make a choice, either get help or continue going down the wrong road. But I think women, that process takes so much longer because they hide it so much longer. Just like you said, you hid it until your kids left.
I was never allowed to be weak. I was never allowed to be broken.
Yep.
There was never an out for me.
Yep.
I can't go into my personal life, but there were things that happened where my kids knew they only had like one parent to rely on,
Yeah.
and that parent wasn't looking so healthy either,
Yeah.
you know, and that scared them. But here, like you just said, I'd held things together for so freaking long,
Yeah.
and then everybody started dying. My sister died, my mom died, my husband had almost died, my best friend died, dogs died, like all in a very short time span.
Wow.
And I no longer had the capability to hold my shit together.
Yeah.
And that's when I broke. And then when I break, everybody's like, "What?
Yep.
What a letdown!
Yeah. Yeah.
How,
Exactly.
how dare you disappoint me?" And I literally had nothing in me left to survive.
And you know what that comes from? That comes from fear, because they were looking like you and they was thinking, if that can happen to her, holy shit, it can happen to anybody. You know, because they looked at you like you were the one thing that was constant in their life. You were here for them when they went going through the bad things, the good things, and then when they seen it, it was an eye opener. They were like, holy shit.
That was like the hardest thing, to let my kids see me break.
Yeah.
I didn't want anybody to see me break, but my kids to see me break. Like,
Yeah.
that's why it was so important. Okay, they saw me break, but now they're going to watch me heal.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They deserve the best version of me. And that's all I've been doing. And because of all of you guys, because of all of this, my daughter proudly sits over there. Girl, that girl can do a pitch better than me on what my sons call me up and be like, "Oh, I just, told somebody about Guitars and Guns, and I told them about that." And I'm like, what? And then my friends are out there, and it blows me away that so many people are passionate about what I do because they've seen the impact firsthand, So I just feel I know people say that, I feel very blessed and grateful to be surrounded by this, like a dream. Like, you can't imagine having people in your life like this that you can count on. And
The camaraderie is the strongest part of this. It really truly.
I don't know how to live outside of the military. Being a 20-year Marine Corps brat, a 10-year Air Force veteran, now I'm an Air Force mom, and I'm like, I'm screwed. I cannot live outside the military. I'm sorry. This is who I am. It makes dating really hard. Like, if you don't know how to kill somebody and hide the body, I don't know if I can date you. I'm kidding. Retract that. But there's just I sit around and I have these experiences that do not translate to the civilian world. Like last night we were talking and I'm like, dude, I sing happy birthday to Mikhail Gorbachev, and if your response is like, who's that? We're not going to get along because the stories just get worse from there. Okay. If I start talking about Paul Tibbets and how I hung out with him, if you don't know who that is, I got nothing left to say to you. And so last night, sitting around hearing all the stories, I was like, I am with my people. I am with my people.
These guys have beer.
Beer? Beer?
Beer.
Beer for you, beer for me, beer
My
for
dude.
You're doing all of us or just you?
He came to me asking if we have beer.
No, I don't. I just
I'll
got this
be
margarita.
very open with you. I could only hear a small amount of your story.
But we could hear you say beer. So
Well, I turned off my microphone. I was actually back in when you said, I can't date anybody unless you know how to hide a body. And then I'm back in. I'm like, okay, now I'm back in.
That's a great place to jump in. It was all touchy-feely up until that point.
Yeah, right. No, I'm like relatable.
Right.
Fair enough. I was like, seems like a fair condition.
Yeah.
The thing is just I'm always going to be hard on myself. I'm always going to have a high standard. I'm always going to strive to do better, be better, move forward. I don't believe in no. I don't believe in can't. And I want to surround myself with people that also strive to understand that mentality. I mean, that's just being freaking raised in the Marine Corps. And I'm like, I can't take that out of me. I'm screwed. That's how I was raised.
Yep.
And so here I am. I've just learned to accept it. I'm like, it is what it is. No apologies anymore,
Yeah.
Screw it.
I'm to that.
I'm a dysfunctional veteran. Hey.
Yeah. I think that's actually a podcast. The Dysfunctional Veteran. Awesome show. You know?
Yeah.
Absolutely love it. And I agree. I am to the point where there is no need to apologize. None. You know, I used to be that guy. I used to also be that guy that said, I'm not fucked up, you're fucked up.
Oh, I knew. I've known I fucked up
You
for a
know.
long time.
You know, and you, like I said, you go through these stages,
Yeah.
and I'm now to that point where I can give myself an honest look. I can love the new me, and that is a hard place to get to. It really is.
I think one of the questions I ask new people, dating prospects,
Mhm.
is like, what's the impact you want to leave from here on out to whenever you die, tomorrow, 6 years from now, 10? Like, what is it you're trying to achieve? Because, like, we're at this stage where we've raised our kids. Okay, that chapter's over.
Yeah.
We've raised our families. What's left? What do you do with this part of your life? Because, honest to God, up until 30, I knew what I was doing, and then I've just been winging it from there.
Yep.
And I was one of those people that would have sworn to you, I was like, I'm going to die at 40. Oh, Barbara's up.
Yes, she is.
Oh, I had such a great time with her last night. We swapped a lot of Sasquatch stories.
And y'all got your own little group. She was telling us about. What is it? The
You heard
spooky
about it?
bitches or something.
We're
like
now
that?
the spooky bitches. Yeah.
She was talking about the Spooky Bitches Club.
Yeah. That happened real quick.
I'll be very open with you guys. I've never heard Barbara sing before.
Really?
Oh my gosh! Then you should stick a pin in this and give her your full attention because she's amazing.
Here, we'll blow her up. You're good at it. This song fits her so well.
Yeah.
With her life.
I don't know.
What?
She's just rounding up the people to see who's next or when you're good. Can't take Eric anywhere.
Fucking gravity.
Yeah. It's always trying to bring us down. Yeah, whatever.
Send in the receipt.
There was a whole bunch of people on there that just went for a ride.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we had a great time last night. I'd never met her before. I'd only.
All right, so my favorite suckers are the smarty suckers. So that kid was like, they're outside for free. I was like, can you get me one? She's like, yeah. So that's cool.
I was telling my daughter last night about this.
Yeah. Listen, they were fantastic. Also, like, even just the social, how did you feel?
I didn't feel anything.
It was supposed to. Like, they gave you only one, which is social. But also, like, I try to be really safe with people at the beginning.
Yeah, that's good.
But then, like, you like.
But then Joe, I saw Joe.
He was like. Yeah,
I was like, I feel fine. How are you feeling?
He was zoned out. I was like, you good, Joe? He's like, I think I need food.
For sure.
Yeah, Barbara.
If you guys want to swap, I got to do something real quick.
I just want to have like an annual family reunion now with all of you guys. Because wow, last night was incredible.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because I actually couldn't hear a word you guys were saying.
I know you couldn't. I kept trying to turn and include you.
I
but
could only
you
catch
can't
it
hear
when you.
nothing.
Well, when you look this way, I could hear you. But then when you look that way, I couldn't hear anything, and so I was like, I'd only catch in between. But I was like, you know what? Donald's got this.
You're like,
We're
I'm
good.
good.
But
I'm
also,
good.
you're a storyteller. So I was like, just tell a story.
Yeah.
Like, you've got it. You didn't need me for that.
I got so many stories.
Well, it's also, I noticed too, when people get the headsets, like we talk very different. And then you start getting real close to the microphone. And nobody
Welcome
can hear
to
outside
Delicious
of that.
Dish of Not
Right.
Public Radio.
Welcome to Nighttime Talk, Pillow Talks.
Pillow Talk.
Tonight's going to be Rick and Taylor. We're
Hello,
gonna be
caller.
putting
You're
you to
on
sleep.
the air.
You're on the air. What is it that you're struggling through tonight?
Right.
Let us be your comfort.
Oh my God, we could totally do that.
Yeah, we've got
Hey,
this.
veteran, call in. Tell us what's up.
Let us be your comfort.
That would
What
be
is
the
it
most
tonight?
R-rated show out there.
Yeah. Having a hard time climaxing? We've got you. We'll make sure you do.
Let's talk about shrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Right
If you're not
on.
high yet, you will be.
Oh yeah, man. I'll
Is that-
talk about anything as long as it's like positive. Like I can't stand people who are just negative, criticizing,
Mhm.
beating people. It's one thing to have an opinion,
Sure.
but like I can't stand negative energy, man. I just don't have the patience.
Yeah. There's actually so I study personality types and get into that kind of stuff too.
Yep.
You ever done an Enneagram test?
Yep.
What's your type? Are you 7?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
You don't remember?
7 sounds about right.
7s hate
'Cause I think
negative energy.
I think my life path is also like it's either 7 or 9. It's been a minute.
You don't seem like a 9. 7 would make more sense.
Yeah.
9s are anti-conflict.
Oh no, I will. I'm not afraid of conflict.
Right. I don't think you're a 9.
But I'm a Libra, so I also want resolution.
Yes, you do.
Like,
I like
let's knock
balance.
this shit out till we
Let's get
figure it
some
out.
balance.
Right. Exactly.
And don't be negative, motherfucker.
Right. Because exactly, like this is what frustrated me about things. I will come to the table, and if we're disagreeing, like I want to work the outcome.
Mhm.
Like, I'm a problem solver. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Like, why are we arguing about it? Let's come up with a solution that we can both agree on.
Yeah.
But the problem is, I'm always right. So if you don't agree with me,
That means
I
everybody's
guess
already
we're
wrong.
gonna
before
keep
the show.
talking.
Until you finally understand to agree, you're wrong.
Yeah, that is my. Some people would consider that a flaw.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, if anybody's ever has to sell their opinion, everybody's wrong anyways.
I guess.
Well, because truth becomes perspective.
Yeah, you talked a lot about perspective last night. I was like 1,000%, absolutely.
I'm actually, you know, I'm an author, right? I'm writing my second book now.
No,
My
I
first
didn't
book
know
out.
anything about you
That's true.
till just like last night.
I do a lot of stuff.
I'm very interested in learning more.
This is my podcast.
Yeah, I liked your page, but there's so much on my social media page that I hate looking at it.
This is my actual writing. So here's one of the chapters for the book that I'm putting out there, and it puts together the concept of what the heck is truth.
Right.
And I write a thing where truth is like poetry, and most people fucking hate poetry. Like they don't like the truth. People have a hard time with other people's perspectives or what things are.
And you only know things from your programming. And depending on where you grew up in the world and what your experiences are and your programming, that is the best outcome that you can. And you can't fault people for that. It just is what it is, you know.
We're basing all of our knowledge and all of our perspective and all of our beliefs based on what we've been exposed to throughout our life. And let's be real, we were trained by people who weren't trained very well.
Right. And that's why I love to study like religion, theology,
Mhm.
and psychology and
Mhm.
sociology.
And
Like oh
philosophy.
my
I go
gosh,
deep
I'm into
philosophy.
all of like the ologies.
Yeah,
And-
here's one of my favorite, like Stoic philosophy. You know who Marcus Aurelius is? Like King of Rome and the
Right.
height of Rome. And this is one of the quotes I have in my book coming up. Everything we hear is an opinion, not a fact. And everything we see is a perspective, not the truth.
Right.
Which means there is no truth except for what we agree upon. So if I was like, the sky is blue, and you're like, I
Absolutely.
concur. Sky is blue. Well, then the sky is blue. But if we said the sky is pink, and you're like, I do concur, sky is pink, and they say, I don't think it's pink. Well, there's more of us than you, you're wrong.
Right. Yeah. I could go deep on this, but it's going to sound weird because immediately
I
I'm
don't
going to
mind
go
going
like,
esoteric.
who's to say murder is wrong?
Well, situationally,
Right? Whose perspective are we
is it
looking at here?
self-defense? Is it
Right.
protection? Like, depends.
Right.
When people get it, this gets into the concept of even too, like, well, if there is corruption and vigilante justice is to do the right thing. This is why, like, if you look at Marvel characters, the most controversial was the Punisher.
Right.
Because the Punisher would kill with purpose for those who would supersede the law.
Right.
Like a mafia boss.
And then get all into the Matrix and stuff like that. And what if you're walking around one day and then all of a sudden you realize your truth has been a lie?
Everything's been a lie. Because you
can
only have a
that
belief
hits
system.
guys about $49.50, by the way.
It hit me a while ago.
Like everything I know is a lie. Oh my god.
Well, everything that I know is only what I know. One of my favorite, like at first, I'll be very open. Not a big fan of Socrates at first, but the further I go on my journey, the more I get it.
So
Especially
great.
also Alan Watts.
Yes.
Real big fan of Alan
Yes.
Watts, because if you start getting into the limitation of words and how we describe like our hearts and our souls and our feelings with such a limited system like words, when they mean something completely different to each of us.
Yes.
So if I said like, well, what's happiness to Taylor?
Right.
Well, it's a totally different thing than happiness to everybody else.
And
so then what is happiness?
Well, here's the other thing. This is a lesson I learned the hard way too, is we give somebody a name and a label and we suddenly have expectations. Now you're not realizing, you're not walking around going, I have expectations, but if I say you're my husband, my programming immediately goes expectations.
Correct.
We have not communicated expectations.
Well, unless you have agreements. Agreements are different.
The agreement was the marriage license.
Right. Well, the marriage license meant certain commitments.
Right.
And then, but this is where it gets even more complicated. Is I think when people get into those relationships and start getting comfortable, either men or women, both, which vows are the most important? Because people start breaking multiple vows, but I never cheated.
Right.
It's like, yeah, but you stopped honoring me. You stopped loving me. You stopped being there for sickness and health. You stopped supporting. You stopped working on yourself or being any of the things that I loved you for.
Right.
You stopped. You gave up. You quit. But none of those vows mattered.
Right.
And this is where people start getting into like, you gave up.
Right.
But then, but I never cheated. Or like, oh, because they cheated, they're bad. But you broke 9 vows before they did that. This is where people start getting like really into their own way.
Yeah.
You want to have a fun expectation talk?
Yes, absolutely.
Here's a fun one. Expectations. When was the last time I did this training? These are my writings that I do. Where's my search?
I was so disappointed in myself when I realized I was looking at people with expectations and not even realizing.
People judge all the time. It's subconscious too. Here's the 3 different types of expectations. You ready to get in?
Okay.
All right. First type of expectations is standards. This means, let's hypothetical. I meet you. You meet me. Things are going well. I am going above and beyond for chivalry, for kindness, for taking you out, for treating you well, doing all of these great things. And you're like, you know what? I really enjoy that you go above and beyond for me. Thank you for that. And then we have a higher level of commitment, and then I slow down. I stop being chivalrous. I stop going above and beyond. I stop putting in effort. I stop taking care of myself. I stop doing those things. And then you start comparing me, not to something else, but to who I was.
Yeah.
You used to do these things. I'm not trying to set you up on some pedestal that's bullshit. I'm setting you up on the expectations that you used to do.
Right.
I'm comparing you to you. And you quit. Why did you stop being the thing that made me choose you? That's an expectation that starts to happen. It happens in standards all the time. Next one is potential. If you meet me and my potential is I'm going to be a doctor, I'm going to be a lawyer, I'm going to be a business owner, I'm going to be a whatever, something like I really enjoy, like a musician or anything. Your potential is off the charts, and I love that. I'm very interested in that potential. I want to be with someone who has a purpose, a mission. They know what they want. They're going for it. They've got drive and ambition, and they're not going to stop. Love that trait, right? And then they get comfortable, and they stop going for their master's degree. They stop going for their dream. They stop going for their mission, and they quit. And you go, I'm not I'm not trying to be a dick, but I know you can do more than you're even trying to do, and I'm comparing you to what you're able to do.
Right.
That's potential. The one that kills most relationships, make believe. This is the one where I saw somebody do a post, or I met somebody who does, or somebody else saw this, or I saw it in a movie, and why don't you do what that person does? You're like, wait a second, I never did that. Who are you comparing me to?
Right.
I was never that person. You were never that person. So if I was like, hey, so-and-so does this, or so-and-so looks like that, or so-and-so has this behavior, or so-and-so does these things, and you're like, what the fuck's that got to do with me?
Right.
Yeah, but I like that. And so now I have you defending yourself against you 2.0 that I just made the fuck up by creating all of these things from other sources that we never agreed on, talked about, or even considered. And
Yeah.
somehow you're no longer good enough because I'm comparing you against fucking made up shit.
Right.
Good luck.
Yeah. And I'm guilty of all of that. But I didn't know what I didn't know.
Correct.
I didn't know what I didn't know until
Yep.
my eyes were opened. And now that I know, I can't be with somebody else who doesn't know what I know. You know?
As long as they're receptive enough to listen.
Yeah, most people aren't.
No. Not a lot of listeners these days.
Are
It's
not
probably
even.
the biggest problem is people don't want to listen.
I mean, we think we know what love is, and there's like 8 different kinds of love, and
There's
most
a
people
lot
don't know
more,
that.
A lot more. Love is something that words can't quantify.
Right. I just know that in all of life, to where I've gotten this far, I've learned that instead of just wanting love from other people, I just want to be the example of love.
Well, what is it? I want to do it.
Well, you know, I'm a Christian. I'm a follower of Christ. It's just the culture that I was raised in. It's what I know, and I've lived around the world and I've studied a lot of religions. And in my heart, I just know that I know God is real.
Yeah.
And I've read the Bible front to back, and
I just tell people to start at Matthew.
right.
If you're a Christian, read Christ.
And the one thing that really stood out to me is God is love. And
Yeah.
I meditated on that for months. God
What did you
is
find?
love. I know we live in a world that doesn't understand love, because then there's the whole chapter 13 in the Bible of love is patient, love is kind. And then it gets to love is long suffering, and nobody wants to talk about that. And love keeps no record of wrong. And it's a very high standard of love. It's an agape love. It's a sacrificial love. It's a love that means I'm not taking anything from you. I'm going to give without expecting something in return. And loving the unlovable is the most challenging part. It's to love, because they're again getting into expectations and getting into potential and getting into who I think you should be. And I hate myself that I was that person, but again, I didn't know what I didn't know. I have no right to tell somebody who they should be, because I don't know your experiences. You can tell me what your experiences are, but truthfully, I will never know the experiences that shaped you and made you who you are. At the end of the day, people do have the right to tap out and say, this doesn't work for me. I wish we could do it in a healthier format, you know.
Well, would we even allow it?
No, absolutely not. I'm selfish.
Yeah.
No, I fought tooth and nail for my marriage, my family, and this is what I wanted.
Yeah.
And, but you know, people have journeys and paths in this lifetime where they have to grow. And what I had to realize was like, I wasn't meant to travel on from here with this person. This person has a different path now, and something that they have to go and experience. And so love is letting that person go.
Yeah.
And not out of a place of bitterness or malice. I grieved it. I have heartbreak over it. I'm so sad.
You stop the grieving process.
But because I love you so much, I want you to go be your best version.
Yeah.
And that sucks.
It is not what we want, even if it's what it is.
Yeah.
This is why acceptance is the first step to be able to understand truth.
Right.
Imagine if we were to be able to speak in radical truths. Most people don't like the truth.
Radical truths are they're
rough. Which means in order to be able to have a conversation of true authenticity, we both would have to practice radical acceptance. I can accept that we may disagree on this, and where you see or what you feel is where you are, but it doesn't give me the right to be judgmental and cruel because you're working
Right.
through what you're working
And the
through,
first thing you want to do is defend yourself.
which
And
is
I
a
want
coping
you to see
mechanism
my
versus
side
control.
of things, and I want you to understand why I did this, instead of just listening and accepting that you have a perspective, that you have an experience, that even though that's not what I intended, that's what you received.
It's really tough when people can't just disagree.
Right.
Like, I hear you, and you're saying this and this. Is that correct? Until you say, that is what I am saying. And then I go, I hear you. I don't agree, but I hear you.
That's one perspective.
Yeah, that's where you're at. And I hear you. I don't see it that way, but I can respect you and I can honor you and I can hear where you're coming from. But that doesn't mean compliance. It simply means you're important enough for me to hear you.
Right.
And this will be the difference between demands and understanding.
Yeah.
Because if I said, well, here's how I see it, so you better do it my way. Well, that's a demand. There's no agreement, there's no understanding, and now we're in a dictatorship and not a relationship.
Right. Yeah, I wish I could be a guru. Like I saw that movie, what Eat, Pray, Love.
Oh wow!
I was
I don't
like,
think that's a guru.
I was like, that is the life I want to live. I want to go to Italy and eat the pizza, and then I want to go to India and Zen. I do. I want to go experience the life and the knowledge of sages and gurus, and
I think you're doing it.
you know,
You're
I
doing it right
am
now.
from a very limited ability.
How do you measure that?
Oh, the fact that I don't get
You're
to
not
go to
India?
India.
Listen, it doesn't take India to be the guru.
No, we got YouTube now. Let me tell you, I go into the wee hours with YouTube videos. I go into some deep wormholes. But it is just because that's just where I am. I'm just in this weird Zen life now of like there's more to the human experience than what we think we know. The more I think I know, the more I know I don't know squats.
Correct. The farther you go, the more you can see there is,
Right. And I'm like, I want to know all the things I don't know.
which is not possible.
And my mind is like, just be open to anything.
Because we don't even understand the things we know we don't know.
Oh, I don't know anything. Nothing about my life anymore makes sense. I'm just like, did I wake up in another dream?
Now, here's the beauty of it, is recognizing that all the things that I know don't make sense is where control comes from. Because in order to have complete control, we have to relinquish it. And that is scary for most people because it relinquishes safety, security, when in order to actually be okay, you have to be okay with not being okay. And that is a high level observation.
Let me check in with myself real quick. Am I okay with not being okay? In a medicated state, yes. If I'm not medicated, it's usually a pretty bad day. Because it is a daily checking in with yourself, being in the right mindset. The Bible says to walk in the spirit, to be in the spirit or be in the flesh. And I have this constant battle of like, one day I'm in the spirit and I'm like, oh man, the world is beautiful. I can do this. And the next day I'm in the flesh and I'm like, just kill me. I'm just over life. I can't
Can I
stand
please
it
go
anymore.
to spirit,
Right.
please?
It's too hard. Nobody cares about me.
People do.
It takes into depression. So I'm completely content in the spiritual aspect, and in the worldly aspect, I'm miserable as hell. And I walk in complete contradiction every day.
Do you know what you need? Most don't.
Suicide.
Yeah, for sure. No, but what do you need? If there's a missing piece, what is it? Like if you were to make a wish, what would your wish be?
Oh, I know what I want it to be.
What is it?
I am looking for people to love and accept me. Like I want that place where I feel like I belong, and that comes from growing up without my birth father, being the adopted child, being the outsider. Like everywhere I've gone, I've always been the outsider. People love me, but they love me as the outsider. And they'll always be like, you can come be in my family, but there's a definite line where suddenly you're not family.
Oh.
And so that desire to like belong is just always, that's my wound. That's my wound that I will carry to my grave. So I tried to create my own family. that was mine.
This is an interesting thing because I've only met you for a day, but it feels like you're one of us.
Right. But at the end of the day, everybody leaves and they go to their family, and then I'm sitting at home on the holidays like, this sucks. I don't have parents to call, they're dead. I don't have siblings to call, they're dead. I'm not married.
Here's
There's
the
nobody
thing
giving two craps about me.
Here's what I teach about all my people. My buddy Steve in high school taught me this. And like it rings true. You're only as alone as you believe you are. The reason why is because there's a huge group here that if you were like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? They'd be like, what's up, Taylor? Yeah, fuck sure, let's hang out. And they would be happy to talk to you. But if you're like, I don't feel like reaching out to you right now, they would assume you're doing good.
I'm going to believe that.
Because like I already like even just from the reactions that I know of the way that people speak of you here, if you ever like, hey, what's up? You want to hang out for a minute? And people be like, oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Except
it's one of those things though where you realize though people only accept you because of what you bring to the table.
Well, welcome to being a fucking
like
dude.
Nobody's gonna love you the way your parents love you.
Listen, as a guy, how many of us are really faced with love me for who I am? Could you imagine? Hey,
For who I am.
here's our first date. You ready? Hi, it's good to meet you. I've already picked out a place for us. It's going to be really cool. You got your own space for whatever stuff you like to do for hobbies, and this is our room.
Keep talking.
Yeah, I'm like, and everything's already taken care of. It's all cool. We're going to live together in this place, and it's going to be really nice.
Okay.
You're good?
I'm good.
No questions?
I'm down with that, man. 50-50, right? I'll tell you, one of the things that I learned also is I didn't know what love was. When you grow up in an abusive home,
I can relate.
And your father disappears, and your stepfather is not attached. Like, he provides, but he's not.
Were you attached to the stepfather?
No.
Well, then that makes sense.
No.
I'm a stepfather, and guess how attached they are to me.
And so I just worked really hard to try to make people like me through what I could produce.
I do the same thing.
I can produce good grades. I will be whatever you want me to be. I'm a chameleon. Like, what do you want? Just let me make you happy so that you accept me. I try to always emphasize with my kids, it's not about what you do for me. I love you because of you.
That's different.
You know?
I got a question for you.
What's up?
Does a part of you actually really enjoy being really different than most people, but still want to be accepted by them?
That's a really good question. Because the answer is like yes and no.
Yeah, like I don't want to be like everybody.
I will always
but I want
say
you to like me for
that's.
that.
I mean, nobody's ever asked me that question before, but that is a conversation I have with God all the time. Where I'm like, dude, this is a really hard life. Like, thank you for making me strong enough to live it because the experiences are unbelievable. People look at me when I tell them about my experiences, and they're like, "Who are you?" I'm like, I'm just really lucky, huh? You know. But like I always tell people, it comes at a price.
Yeah.
It came at a price. Like there was a lot that had to be sacrificed to be here. None of which I would never sacrifice somebody I love for any amount of glory or recognition or anything, status, you know. But I'm just like, okay, but this is where God put me, and so I want to serve here because, all right, let's make the pain worth it. There's purpose in your pain.
God doesn't waste pain.
No, God doesn't waste anything.
There's a reason it happened, is so that you can help people through it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Still hurts like hell.
It's
still really freaking hard.
Yeah.
But man, at the end of the day, when I'm face to face with God, I want to hear, "Well done, good and faithful servant." I want to show up wrecked. I gave it my all, God. Tap me in, God. I'm ready. You know, I will be so grateful. I will be laying on my deathbed thinking about moments like this of like, man, my life was incredible. I will be thinking about that. I won't be laying there going, oh, nobody loves me. My parents never accepted me.
Here's the thing about parents is there's no such thing as an accidental child, but there is definitely such a thing as accidental parents.
Well, my mom was a teenage mom, 16 years old.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine being a parent at 16?
Yeah, my 16-year-old is barely able to read.
Part of the healing is realizing people can only love you from the place that they're healed.
Yeah.
And you can't rarely say, well, then I expect more from
Well,
you. You know, you
They're
only know what
doing their
you
best.
know.
It's the best they know.
Right. And that's what I tell my kids. I screwed up. Hell yeah.
Mhm.
You got trauma for me? Good. That's going to make you funny at parties. Write a book about it. But like, you weren't put in my life for me to give you a perfect life. We were put here together to help each other grow.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the funny thing: is I actually work with people who are like perfect parents, and their kids are super fucked up.
Yeah.
There's no right way.
There's no right way.
Like, I think the goal is not because we shelter our children, but because we teach them to overcome difficult things.
Exactly. My goal as a parent was to teach my children how to deal with hard things.
Yeah, which is the
I
correct
said,
way.
you're going to learn guitar and you're going to have Jesus. I don't care if you get a college degree, a high school degree. Like, those are the two things you're going to have when you leave this house, because life is hard.
Yeah.
You know what a high school degree is going to get you? Nothing. If you can't handle life being hard, a high school degree is not going to do much for you. You got to have the mental tenacity, the mental capability. And again, this is military training, right? You know,
Maybe. I think this is just tough people.
Because really, I studied a lot about POWs and whatnot, Vietnam veterans that were POWs, and I'm like, how did they survive? Like, I just want to quit. I just want to die. Lou Zamperini is a perfect example of somebody that I've researched and I've studied, and I'm like, how when everything, like, you're just wrecked and you're done, how do you keep going? And
you want to hear one of my favorite quotes?
let's hear it.
So it's an Epictetus quote, obviously over 2,300 years ago. Epictetus was before Marcus Aurelius, Stoic philosophy.
Right.
And one of my favorite quotes that I actually built a program around is, your circumstances do not define you, they reveal you to yourself.
Yes.
And so it's not about what happens, it's how you handle it. And how you handle it, that's who you are.
Right. Absolutely. And I'm trying to convey that to the young ones, to the young Padawans, because it's something that just in the past 10 years I've had to come to terms with myself.
Yeah.
You know, these are the cards you've been dealt, and you have a choice now. Do you just give in to your pity party, or do you be grateful for the life that you're given? Because so many people at the end of the day would wrestle me for my problems.
Yes, they'd switch.
Because I'm not foolish enough to think that, you know, I've got the worst problems in the world. My God.
Every mule thinks that their weight is the heaviest until they get a chance to see somebody else's shit.
Right.
And then they're like, can I have mine back?
And I just tell God all the time, like, thank you for my problems, because I know that there's people who would trade me in a heartbeat for these problems.
Correct.
And I'm not strong enough to handle their problems, so just help me get through my own, you know. And one of the people that comes to mind when I was going through all of my trauma and crap the past few years, there was a mom. You're not from around here, so you don't know this story.
It's true.
There was a mom that took her kids down to the river, to the Platte River out here, and they were having a day out on the water, and she lost her 9-year-old daughter. Her daughter got caught in the current, and they like never found her body, and she was down there like every freaking week looking for. And I just thought, how horrific! Like, are my problems anywhere near that? Not to diminish my suffering.
It's a nightmare, though.
But would you trade her for that suffering? You know? And I'm like, God, give me anything I need, but like, please don't make my kids suffer like that. You know, like, I did these selfish prayers. Please, not my kids.
Yeah.
But there's a Gold Star mom here, and I'm friends with her, and I knew her son, Corporal Dagan Page, when he was little. I had a son the same age, and after he lost his life a couple of years ago, my son was about to deploy for the first time like a month later, and I remember praying, like, God, not my son. And then there's this whole other part of my brain going, what a selfish prayer, because it has to be somebody's son. Why not yours? And I'm like, that's a fair question.
What was the answer?
Love. There again, you know, we're all called under a purpose. Yeah, you're my kids. Let me give you a label. You're my kids. You're not my kids. brought you to this planet. And you're here, but you're not mine. And it's not my place once again to dictate upon your calling, what it is you're called to do. So if you've been called off to war, you've been called off to stand guard, you've been called off to do whatever, I can't stand in the way of that.
Yes.
You've got a purpose, and it sucks. I want to protect you, but I pray. That's all I can do. I can pray selfish prayers as a mom, not my kid. But if God calls upon me for it to be my kid, then I cross that bridge and I get there. You know. But in the meanwhile, I journey with the family that did lose their child. I can't do anything to bring him back. I can honor his memory. I tried to in the 50-mile march, honor Dagan. I dropped out at mile 14 this year, unfortunately. But still, I carry that love for him, for his family, for his mother, his father, his stepmom, and all of that, because he's not physically here with us, but he's not gone.
Right.
And that's just love. There again, that's just that love, that ongoing love. And when we came together last night, it was love. And everybody out here today is love. That's what you feel. You can palpably feel it in the air, right? That's what brings healing. When you just take a minute to sit with someone and go, I see you're hurting. Oh my God, you just validated my pain. I feel loved.
You're not as alone as you think.
Right. That's just my mission until I die, is to make sure people know I see them and that they're not alone.
So here's a cool thing with our group is there's a guy named Phil, and Phil was a complete loner, but his superpower is he's likable.
Right.
Phil is just that like super sweet dude who just everyone likes him. He's just like, hey guys, I'm just super nice, and everyone's like, I love Phil. He's really great. Phil was a lone wolf until he came into my circle and I pulled him in. Phil was like, hey, I want to do something to just hang out with the guys. I'm not trying to coach. I'm not trying to lead. I'm not trying to do psychology. I just want to hang out. And I was like, all right, we'll start a nighttime group with the guys. I would have a suicide call at least every week to 2 weeks. But I'm the only one who takes those calls. No one else is qualified for them, so I'm the only one who takes those calls. We started that nighttime just hangout group 9 months ago. Since we started that group, I haven't had one call. Because isolation, not belonging, no purpose, and nobody caring about you. But if you can just jump in with the boys and they go, hey, you're one of us. Hey, I want to hear what you have to say. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for sharing, bro. All of a sudden, all of the impossible things become possible to defeat because you're not alone.
The number of people there for me in the middle of the night was huge. People don't realize that.
I've done it many times.
Middle of the night is the scariest
3
time.
a.m. calls, 2 a.m. calls. I've been there in the middle of the night now.
Yeah. It's that's an incredible program. Thank you for doing that. That's so inspiring. Immediately my brain goes, what can you do about the middle of the night? Nothing. I need to be sleeping. I'm still struggling with just a sleep schedule. Right, they are hard. And some people are qualified to say those right things and bring that
It's a lot of
support.
liability because if you say the wrong thing,
Yeah.
and that person does it, it's on you. That's why I'm the only one.
And people just want to fix it. You know, they don't want to see you in pain. So they'll be like, oh, it's not that bad.
Well,
Like not meaning to say the wrong thing.
Fixing, though, and that's why people get it wrong. It's dismissive. The difference is to go like, hey, man, it is hard. You're not crazy, but you're not alone, man. And you're important to us. And you have a purpose with us. And I have a job for you. And so I can't have you actually end yourself because, like, I actually need you to help me with something. And you're important to me, so I need you to do that.
I just want people to realize, I mean, having been on both sides here, when I tell you, when I went into PTS crisis, when I went into crisis mode, like my body split. I was no longer in my right brain.
Yeah.
I couldn't save myself in that moment.
No.
Because I was in so much pain, and you can't describe this pain. When your central nervous system turns inside out, you can't describe how painful that is because it doesn't look like a broken arm.
Right.
It doesn't look like I'm sick with cancer. You can't see the pain. I mean, that is the worst kind of pain. I can't reach in and take it out of my body. I'm stuck with it.
Yeah.
And all of your systems are going off. All your survival mechanisms are going off, and all you want to do is be out of that pain. It's terrifying. And
I think it's one of those things though that like it's because the burden is so heavy to carry alone that when you know it's not alone, it becomes less. Like, hey, you don't have to carry that whole thing by yourself.
you just need safe people. You need a safe group of people that when you call up and you're like, I need help, like they understand what that means. I don't need to. If I just sent you an emoticon and it's of a freaking coffin or a soccer ball or whatever your code is, because I can't even type out I need help.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say those words.
We actually have a group called Answering the Call. And all they do is post a photo, and that means we'll be there for you.
Right.
Like it's an entire group for it.
To understand that level of exhaustion, and that most people can't, and I'm glad they can't. People don't choose it as an out just because. They're not trying to hurt you. But the other side of that coin is this. You're just passing on the pain, man. You're fixing your problem, but you just heaped a whole lot more on the people around you.
If anybody puts this picture up, no matter what, somebody's always like, what's up, man? Because like, I'm having issues. Like, okay, drop me a link, let's hang. Like, no matter what, whenever anybody ever drops in and says like, hey, like I'm calling for backup right now. Whenever this is you good? And like there's always somebody there, no matter what. When somebody drops it in, anyone got a sec? He's like, yeah, what do you need? Here's my phone number, give me a call.
Maybe right now I would say I would be brave enough to do that. I don't know if before all my therapy and everything, if I would have been able to express myself that way, to say I need help.
Well, these are guys who we've gone in with already.
Yeah.
And like train already. And so when they know like, hey, you don't have to be alone. And they go, really? I'm like, just try it. And if you're at that moment where you're like, this fucking blows.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, just try it. Just see what happens. Just try it. And then somebody's always there. Maybe you're more important than you thought.
Right.
And that's a good thing to think about. Maybe you're more important than you thought.
I mean, you know, what I do can seem like a specialized thing. I provide good car lessons. On the hierarchy of needs, that is way down at the bottom.
It's true.
On the hierarchy of needs, I need so much more before I even need to worry about music therapy. I want our community to come together so that when a veteran comes in front of me that needs help, we surround that person. We circle the wagons, and we're all there. And no matter what direction that person turns, you need food? Got you. You need shelter? Got you. You need mental health? Got you. You need a hobby? Got you. You need connection? Got you. That's how it has to be done.
Yeah.
Because there's always going to be gaps otherwise. And all I have to do is slip through the gap.
It doesn't take as much as people think to pull somebody out.
No.
All it takes is a little bit of hope.
And I just want to get to people before they get to that point.
Yeah, it's actually, and this is where there's a lot of things failing people, and that's why this is important.
It's just hard to see, even after being out in the community. I've been filling out these surveys. Everybody's putting out a survey. What do you think the needs are in the community? And I'm like, oh my God.
It's each other.
I'm like, we're covering all the needs. And all of a sudden I heard like, hey, dummy, don't you need financial support? I'm like, or not financial, legal support. And I was like, oh my God, I do need legal support. I need somebody to help me. I don't have parents to ask questions. I don't know how to do this stuff. I need to have a will. I need to work my estate. I need to know that when I die, my kids are, I don't know how to even start on that paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
That's my need personally, as a single woman, as a disabled vet, as an older woman. You know, I got a will. I thought that was the right thing to do. And then people are like, no, that's not the right. That's really not going to help your kids. And I'm like, oh my God, what do I need? Oh, you need to plan your estate. Well, how the hell do you do that? Well, it's for $5,000 and then however much after that. And I'm like, I don't have that money. And I lay awake at night worrying, am I screwing my kids over? Did I make the wrong decision? What's going to happen when I die? Like, you know, stuff like that. And so I was like, oh, I guess there is something I can add to this survey. Yeah. But it's just taking note of what's important to you and your community. Food and shelter is a given. That is the easy one to say. People need food and shelter. Okay. You know the number of divorced women out there struggling right now that have like no clue how to do a resume, no clue how to do the legal stuff, no clue how to because their husband did it all or whatever. I'd like to see more stuff like that from a legal aspect, the legal support. But what's up, dude? Eric, I think Eric wants in on your podcast.
He does. Yeah, they said it multiple times.
But no, I just really again am so grateful to be here. To have, I mean, look at all the people who live in Nebraska, and we're still all just coming together for the first time. And to meet people from 16 different states and the podcast and the connections of the network, man, we are an example. We are an example. And only more things are going to come from this. I know I got lots to connect with you over. So much more to learn and grow. And that's what I love. I want to keep growing until I can't grow anymore.
Oh, there's always more room.
Absolutely. I can't be that person. I mean, I'm not trying to condemn if this is your lifestyle. I don't want to die on the couch watching Wheel of Fortune. Like I was talking to my daughter the other day. I was like, how do you want to die? Do you want to just like die sitting at home staring at your phone? Because like I want to be rich. Like when I go out, I want there to be a story.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Scotty sung my headphones off. I'm like, I want to be wrecked when I go out. I want to make sure I'm just living life large. And a couple years ago, I went skydiving. Dude, I was just like so ready to accept death that I was like, if this is my time, this is how I go out. This is cool.
Death isn't even that scary of a thing.
Yeah.
We faced that one a long time ago.
That's what I said. I'm like, it's not the dying part. I don't want to be in pain.
You're more worried about the stuff that goes on with the kids than you are with
yourself.
yourself.
Absolutely. I'm a mom. Absolutely, man. Like, I will fight to the death for my kids. I'm a mama bear, big time.
Sure.
Like, I come across and I'm so cool. Two things will set me off. You cross my kids or you disrespect me. Oh my God, I'm a whole different person. I will fight you. But, otherwise, I'm a pretty easygoing person, but when it comes to my kids, man, I just want to know I was the best mom I could be in terms of making sure they're prepared to be warriors in this life and to be an example for other people as well. Life is hard, but you can still do great things. You can still appreciate the ride, the journey, and live your best life. Wow, this background music though, right? Really setting the mood, Scotty.
Yeah, way to go, Scotty. Thank you.
I'm gonna jump off here though, so I can
right.
go back to my kid and we can connect back with this guy. Thank you so much for having me on here, for supporting Guitars for Kids, for connecting with me, for all the education you gave me last night and bringing my way even more. I will talk this stuff to you day and night, all day long.
I do it all day long. That's what I do.
Because I got nobody to talk to about it. I want people to challenge my thinking, broaden my experience and mindset, I'd like to do that in India someday as well. But but for now, I'll do it in Nebraska. But man, what an experience. I'm such a high, not like shrooms or anything, but like life. I'm high on life right now, and to have my kid here experience this, so I can be like, can you believe that?
You guys did great. You guys just
Can't
rocked
believe
it.
we did that,
You
right?
guys rocked it. That was great.
Oh my God, we get to. I'm like, why do you listen to me? Because we end up in the worst predicaments. We're like Laverne and Shirley or
Hold on.
something.
Is this the worst predicament?
No, but like a year ago, we were in Lincoln in front of a crowd of about 4,000 people, and we had to sing a national anthem a cappella. And we were like, what are we doing here?
You nailed it.
We did, but the best part was like everybody was drunk. Here was the best part. The Marines were presenting colors. We come out to do the anthem, and I've tried to convey this experience to my kids before, being overseas, hearing the national anthem, having a whole different feel for what that means. Well, as we started to sing the anthem, this wave of voices just came right over us. They were singing it with us. And I looked over at my kid, and her eyes were filled with tears. And I was like, yeah, this is what it feels like.
Cool.
And to see her experience that, and I was like, this is patriotism. This is love. This is what I keep, like, this is how I was raised. This is the only way I can show them the life I had, because I can't go back home. I can't take them to Japan and show them Japan. I can't take them to every place I lived. I moved every 3 years.
Yeah.
You know, so this is the only way I have to share with them what my life was.
Pretty badass.
Being raised in the poor, being raised in military installations like Okinawa. Like, do you know the history of Okinawa? Let me tell you what went down at Okinawa. Oh, let's go to the Battle of the Bulls. Do you know what happened at the Battle of the Bulls? Like, you know, and so many people have no respect for history, military history, or anything.
No.
But dude, like, man, I'm like, let me honor those people by living the life I'm capable of living. And every day I ask myself this question, I ask myself, have I reached my full potential yet?
What is it?
Have I reached my full potential? Am I?
How much potential?
Is this the best I'm ever gonna get? Right? I don't know. That's what. But I ask myself that every day. Is this the best you're gonna be?
Do you know how much potential you have?
Unlimited.
No, it's limited.
By death.
By us.
By us. I mean, I guess if you like to limit yourself, I don't.
People do though. We give ourselves limitations all the time. How far are you allowed to be?
I mean, you know, when I was a mom, when I was a wife, and I had this whole other lifetime, of course I limited myself at the point of I have to sacrifice me for others.
Yeah.
After life grew and it became what it became, my thought process became, I'm just going to do whatever I can freaking do till I die.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be limited by anything now.
You messed up. You took the limits off, but they were there before. So how much potential did you have before you took the limits off?
I've always looked. I mean, again, I was raised by the Corps, so I never had subpar potential. I always, everything I did.
As far as you let me know I can go is how far I can go.
I went as far as I knew I wasn't hurting other people. I've always kind of outshined people, not meaning to, but just because this was who I am. Like,
good stuff. Good
yeah, yeah, but you know how it is. That you shine your light, and other people all of a sudden see their shadows, and they get kind of insecure. And
so did you glow your glow? So
I did.
Yeah,
I absolutely did.
That's your limit.
And I didn't know that.
Right.
I didn't know that. Even having dulled my glow, I still thought I was living to the best of my capability, because it wasn't just my job to live for me. As you're raising children, you're living for them too, and so you're not just lifting yourself up, you're bringing them up too. So that's a different ride, you know. But then once you get off that ride, you become an empty nester or whatever. Again, I ask people, what is your plan from here out? How do you plan to leave an impact on life? What does this chapter look like for you? Because again, I'm not going to be sitting on the couch watching TV. I don't want to sit around and stare at my phone. Man, I want to watch the sunset. I want to watch the sunrise. I want to see the leaves fall. I want to go stand in the water. I want to go touch animals or whatever. Like, I want to feel, breathe, and live life until I can't anymore. And I want as many people as I can in one swoop to come with me and say, let's live life. Let's be so grateful for this opportunity to just live. I'm sounding all existential and whatnot, y'all.
I think people need a little more existential.
But yeah, I just, you know, from a country girl in Indiana, laying outside late at night, staring at the freaking Milky Way, to who I am now. I know there's been a lot of change, and yet I feel like I'm completely the same. I just want to lay outside and I want to stare at the stars. I want to just be. My kids laugh. I'm so mesmerized by crops growing. I get very excited about corn, and then the water cycle. I'm like, can you believe the water cycle? Like, how perfect is that? You know, and they're like, shut up. My God, here she goes off about the corn again. I'm like, it's just fascinating.
If it fucking stopped, you'd really hate it.
I'm like, I cannot control myself. It's just this life of perfect, just balance. and we just ignore it because we're so busy staring at our phones. For God's sakes,
Agreed.
the best show is going on right in front of your face.
It's happening right now.
Yes, absolutely. I try to never ignore people by staring at my phone. I want you to have my eyes, my full attention. I want to be engaged with you. I want to talk to you. God, I wish I could get rid of phones. They're great. They are useful. They're used greatly. People talk about addiction. Nobody's talking about this addiction.
I talk about it all the time.
You know, I put my phone down, I walk away, and I'm like, oh my God, where's my phone? I lose it 20 times a day.
But it feels
But
like
I
you left
hate
your kid
it.
at the mall. You're
I
like, oh,
hate
shit.
it, you know. But it is what it is, a necessary evil. But again, I'm gonna jump off here.
Okay.
We're gonna bring this guy back into the party.
Way to be, Taylor.
Yeah. I'm gonna bring you back into the party now.
All right.
All right. Thank you guys for having me.
Thanks, Taylor. You had mine, I had his. Good job.
There we go. You're up here, seniors. Thank you, babe. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, it's Taylor.
She was going in, bro.
Yeah. She can get deep.
That was good. Yeah, she had some stuff to take off her chest. It was good. There's a lot. Scott's killing it, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's good, though, man. This is tough. It's like, you started, I couldn't hear a thing that she was saying, and then you see how it is the other way. And also, when the guest has the headphones, they're like, I'm going to speak in the microphone like this, and you can't hear a single thing because I hear everything and you can't.
Yep.
One of those.
Yep.
So
I will have 4 sets of or 5 sets of headphones.
You learn now. Now you're not messing around. The headphones are too important. You can't just wing it.
Yep.
This taught you a lesson. I was like, I like the music, but I can't actually do my job.
Yep.
So
yeah, you're right.
This is why I was like, how are we gonna do this without headphones? What are you talking about? That's why the one I have, it has 6 ports for headphones.
Yeah.
I'm like, we all need headphones, all of us. And that makes it so everybody can talk like this and it's totally fine. We can all use our deep stellar voices, each one of us.
Yep.
This guy's killing it though. It's good. All right, who's up next, bro? It's tough to do this with the singer going.
Yeah.
It's difficult, but difficult.
Scotty, man, is just killing it.
You know, Barbara killed it too.
She did.
She was so good.
Yeah.
I've never heard her sing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So good. I'll be real. What was the Country Boys thing or whatever? What was that? The guys they were doing really good.
Yeah. What? I gotta look to see what their name is. They're local from around here, I believe.
Pretty good.
Yeah, they were good.
They were good. Nobody's been bad.
No.
Except for the sound check guys. I didn't like that.
You didn't like the pounding on the.
That wasn't my favorite.
And then when you got over that, they were like, oh, he's used to that. Let me just crank this music.
Just kept hitting that one tom. Just living it. And maybe he was tuning. I'm not sure, but I didn't like it. I'll be open with you.
Oh, he was tuning.
Yeah, he was tuning. And you know what? I'm just going to throw it from the heart right now. Hated it. Just from my heart to yours. Hated that. Didn't like it. It's my least favorite.
I think we found a baby shark.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's just, you know what? Healthy boundary.
Yep.
And now I know that won't be around that.
Yep.
Not my thing.
Yep, absolutely.
I'm happy they did it. Just not around me.
Yeah. They should have done that yesterday while
Yeah,
we weren't here.
it would have been really cool if they, were prepared. Just throwing it out there.
Yep. Man, and it looks like we had a great turnout as well. There is a bunch of people here.
Mm-hmm.
Just amazing.
I don't even know what time it is. We've been rolling,
It is
bro.
7:33.
Holy smokes, we've been putting in work. So, my baby's great. She's good. She's also very corporate, so she doesn't like anything organic. And so, letting Taylor do her thing, she's like, "There's other people that want to record with you guys, and you're not recording." Come on. I love you, but things will go as they do. Also, it's really difficult to rock with it as singing. I don't want to listen to Scotty for a second.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Everybody, watch the other camera.
What's that? Yeah. Yep. 2 drunk dudes in a gun room. Scotty Hastings, y'all. For y'all who don't know, Scotty is a combat veteran, was wounded in action, shot 10 times in Afghanistan, Purple Heart recipient, and is absolutely killing it in the country music singer-songwriter. So y'all enjoy, man. Y'all enjoy Scotty Hastings.
Talking about girls, talking about trucks, running them red dirt roads, how people love us. Always round here, sending up a prayer to the man upstairs. Backwoods and shit, don't take no shit to the back.
back to the back to the back. Still, with the boys around here, they're keeping it country. Anything won't know how to do it. You're too tough and I'm tough. These girls right here, yeah, they still love me. These girls right here, they all deserve this. Shaking that sugar sweet as Dixie Crystal. I got going, southern trying, they just can't help it. They just keep on always around here. Drinking ice cold beer. Talking about girls, talking about trucks. Wanting them big girls, roads out, keeping up us. They're always around here. Sitting up there to the man upstairs. Backwards the jet, don't take no shit. To the back, to the back, to the back. Still,
These guys are just killing it, man. Yeah. I told Joel to get rid of them. They won't let me delete it. Hey, yep.
On the ground, his leg crickets on the old sound. We out of town. They look out down. Red. Boys down here, drinking that ice cold beer. Talking about girls, talking about trucks. Rolling them big dirt roads out, kicking up dust. Boys down here, singing up a prayer to the man upstairs. That was the jet, don't take no shit. Shoot it back, shoot it back, shoot it back. Spin,
All right. Scotty Hastings, y'all. You know, for everybody who knows this channel, we are all about our veteran artists. And just for the record, for all the other branches that want to talk about how many great Marines is on our station, this man is Army.
This one is a country artist. They're out in Kentucky area. Of course, this is one of my favorites right here. I try to pay respect to him as much as I can. Questions on the inside of her thigh. There are little feather Indians where he took through the night. If I thought she was religious, then I wouldn't have hands on to the house of such an angel. She fucked her up to get back home. Smoking his spirits on the roof. She asked me, I told him that them things are bad for you. I said, I'm getting for some more. Cause they sell people try to tear down her and bend down. And I couldn't leave behind. So hold me close, my dear. Sing your express song softly in my ear. Now we'll sing it all. Once everything you look comes true.
Good, man.
How I count on you.
I've been doing a lot of music and
Sold some raffle tickets. I sold some raffle tickets.
man, they did good. They did good with it.
Dude, they had a great turnout.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they did a great job with the setup and everything.
Yep. Man.
So you head down somewhere? You head down to
Yeah, in the morning.
like 8 or 9. Gotta try to get to our game.
All right, Scotty.
Last night we had a little party, and I played some music. It was a great time. A little party before the party. And while I was there, I promised someone that I would do this song. And, Here, children on the dirt road, they pass swerving like a George Jones. School pulling out the window in high school, we're sitting in the console. Never related with headlights, it's got me reminiscing on the good times. Turning off the big light time, and that's right, I'm here to lead you straight one time. Hop on this place and go truck up here, go jump on us, great work. Not gonna find a car there to the key, and their mama, chat to you, how to kiss a cuss, fight too. Better watch out for doors and glue and all the small time research. She said, ain't funny how we spread like I know something y'all wanna know. Man, that talk was getting going pretty loud. This ain't watching out. Wasn't not that loud, not that talk, man, on this. Go, just watch on this. Chilling on the road, lay back, swerving like a George. School pulling out the window, and I school beer sitting in the console. Never related in the headlines. It's got me ready.
Yeah, man. Dude, like I said, he's had a great
Sit back and
were you listening to it on the radio? It sounded good on the radio too. Good, awesome.
You want to know how it is to get on the road trips and 4 wheels, jump on in and take it. Chilling on the dirty road.
I'm on their Wi-Fi. Here.
Pulling out the window, and I school beer sitting in the console. Never really in the headline. It's got me reading on a good time. Turning up the wheel, I drive the next. I'm in the street, love time. Chilling on the dirty road, lay back, swerving like a George Jones. Smoke pulling out the window, nights cold and singing clouds up. Living light in headlines, it's got me reminiscing on the good times. I'm turning up the real life time, and that's why I'm getting in the street one time.
All right, Scotty. It's God.
Country is a silence, all the same. Maybe some can't fall, maybe some feel what you need. This is because change my direction. Lord, I guess I'm way to go. Family tradition. Got me asking, hey, why do you drink? Hey, why do you want smoke? Why must you lay off about the songs that you wrote? Over and over, makes my predictions. So I guess now I'm just carrying on. Family tradition. I am very proud of my daddy's all those kind of music in my ain't exactly the same. Start letting go. Yourself in my position. If I get stoned, say all that long. It's family tradition. So don't ask me, hey, why do you try? Hey, why you won't smoke?
Get stoned.
Why must you lay on loud songs that you wrote? Right there in a hard time, some more strange trying to get me friction. Say maybe I won't say all night long. It's family tradition. No matter the slaves, they all trying to kill me. They're trying to set me free. Somehow you get this condition. Say, hey, songs are just carrying on. No family tradition. Now ask me, hey, why do you drink?
To get drunk.
Hey, why do you roll smoke?
To get stoned.
Why must you lay all out the songs that you wrote?
Get drunk. Get stoned.
Put yourself in my position. If I get stoned, say all night long. It's family tradition. If I get stoned, say all night long. It's family tradition.
All right, Scotty. I love that song, man. That song takes me back to my Korea days, man, when I was in the bars, drinking, as a private, having a great time. Good times, man.
Full moon shine bright, just want to be feeling alright. Back down, push through, girls are always high and the fear is out stroke. Cadillac, on blue, for the friend and stand who belong to. Smile when you go by. I've been back in the cruise to the rich side. Oh, never gonna go. Never gonna slow down. We shine like lights in the dark in the middle of the rock show. Oh, you turn right. We come alive. Here comes the sun, summer, beautiful Fuji night. Blue eyes and all the hair sitting 3 by 5 long strip. New town, new year, new this one sitting on the sweet tea. She like shooting stars. Right there in the Bhutan, sat around to the break of dawn, and they singing our favorite song. Whoa, never gonna grow up, never gonna slow down. We shine like lighters in the dark in the middle of the rock show. Whoa, we turn right. We come alive. Here comes the southern summer, here comes the blue jeans. Whoa, never gonna grow up, never gonna slow down. We shine like lighters in the dark in the middle of the rock show. Whoa, we turn right. We come alive. Here comes the southern summer, here for blue tonight. Here for blue tonight. Here for blue tonight. Here for blue tonight. Yes, here for blue tonight. Here for blue tonight.
Right, Scotty.
Usually, if they're in there, they're doing it. They know what they're doing. What they're doing.
What was I thinking? But that's all around the little city. I'm staying down here on my tabletop, sitting right there by me. I'm staying down on this, and I just gotta get going with that valley. I know what I was doing. What was I thinking? It was 2:30, sitting on the driveway, as the heat started loud. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? What was I thinking? She come to play. I'm burning down again. 'Cause I'm sitting down with all my tabletop, sitting right there by me. I'm sitting down on this, but I just gotta get going. I go around sharing. We go around sharing. What was I thinking? What was I thinking?
All right, Scotty.
Well, no.
Jason. Come over here. So, I feel like the older I get, the fact that I got shot 10 times, I feel like the older I get, the more my body hurts. So I feel like this song was kind of working for me. Said I seen you were here for me. Said I made you inside. She said hello, my baby Joe. You my two sisters, baby Lou. We're the feeling kind of tonight. We don't cowboy in this place. If you look for the rodeo, I put big Texas style on your face. Girl, I ain't as good as I want to. But there was a time that you loved. I really lay it down. Give me some love tonight. My heart just stand up. I'm as good as I want to. That's how you I still hang out with my best friend Dave. Who says he never takes the school. Last night we had a few shots. Top five. Most things that get you cool. With a couple of girls. Every day back to the name. I heard David across the room. They couldn't have that. I said, Dave, I ain't as good as I want to. My happy is hanging. But there was a time back in my prime that we really hold my own. If you want to fight tonight, you're supposed to look all that tough. I ain't as good as I want to. That was good. That's how you do. Used to be here on wheels. And then I would see everything. Now my body says, well, you can't do this, boy. But my body says, oh, yes, you can. I ain't as good as I want to. That's just the way I want you. That's what the feel back. Time to slide. I'm feeling bulletproof. Step on the top 10 years now. 'Cause I'm for your love. I ain't as good as I want to. I'm good as I ain't as good as I want to.
Y'all all with eyes like this. That's what I'm saying.
Like this sounds wrong. I just don't know what me. I've been left home. If things are right, I just say I'm sure myself to the door. Oh, is this another armor? Yeah, take me. I would say, man, thank y'all so much. Thank you guys for having me. Herostock, thank you guys so much. Jason, hope y'all had an amazing time.
What's up, man?
There's another version of the song. And I just got to say, you're going to play the hell out of it. It's the best version.
What's up? Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Everyone goes wild. So, I can hear this first one. I can hear the simple one. I just don't
No, I agree, man. It is. Yeah. What's that?
What are we doing over here?
This is two drunk dudes in the gunroom. What's that? No, not yet. So we haven't done this. We have our own app. Yep, and that'll also give you access to the radio. Right now we have one channel. We're building all the drummer channels. So you'll have access to country, comedians, Where are you out of?
Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Ready.
Follow me on Instagram, Facebook, definitely check me out. Follow me. I'm song coming out this year. We watch some podcasts. Ladies and gentlemen, Scott Hastings. If I can get Peace Outfitters up here, we're going to be drawing for you guys are ready in the hunt. Get your tickets, get everything.
I gotta get the commander's permission. How would I do that? So I'm gonna go back to the stuff. I want to do a podcast. What can I do? What can I say? So just text me.
So how do you use them?
And I will send you, and then whatever works for whatever day works for you. We'll get on that day. We'll be done all that. So when we stream it, we go through ADR radio. So it'll be on about 10 different platforms. Right? And then you guys have the capability to handle your social media too, so it'll go back to your pages, which will help people find you guys.
And then we'll just do everything myself.
No, it's you can do it with live video. Okay. So you can do it from your phone, computer, laptop.
Also, we have to do it like a laptop. Talk to you guys like Skype.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get. We're talking to the man. We have a meeting. I think Jason. You need to get.
See, what a lot of people don't understand is, like, especially new podcasts, they'll be getting out enough people. Their views are 2 people, 3 people, right? And then they get discouraged and they walk away from it. But what they don't realize is that's still going through all the social media platforms. By the end of the week, you've got 500, 600, 700 people that have watched it. You know, on top of that, I upload everything to Spotify, goes out to Apple, it goes to Google Podcasts. It's probably another 200 different places that the audio part of this goes to.
Would we be able to see it?
Yeah, just be online. But if you ever reached out to me, I can reach out. There you go, man.
I don't know what he's talking about.
No problem.
All right, we're gonna do a real quick auction. We got these boards over here. Have a tip come up here. He's a professional auctioneer. He's gonna have this. We're gonna hand something to you, and we're gonna auction these off. Anybody's interested in the boards, have time to grab this. The first one here, so
I just figured you was younger than me, whatever you want to do, you know, I'll lay it out there.
thank you, Okay. All right. We got 250. We got 275. This is for American class. They drove all the way from Atlanta. They have a we got $300. And this is their healing process. They're helping them heal as well. We got 300. We got 350. 25. What did not say anything? This is the lady. This is how we Alright, we got 4 more sets. On the Air Force, Navy Marine Corps, Fire Police, and the Herostock. So these will start at $100. This is on the Air Force. You got 100 here. You got 150? 150. You got 150. 200? 200. 250? You going 250 back there? 250. All right, 250. 300? 300? 300? All right, sold for 250. All right, next one, you got the Army Air Force. I'm sorry, the Navy Marine Corps. $100, Navy Marine Corps. Oh, sorry, never mind. $100 on that. We gotta go quick, we got things to do. You got $100 here. All right, you got 150. You got 150. You got 200. 200. You got 250. You got 250. 300. 250. 275. All right, so for 250. And what else do I have? Herostock. Just they're both out there. We got right there. We got 100. We got 150. 150 out there. We got 2. We got 2. All right, we got 200. 2. Are you cleaning your glasses, sir? Or are you raising your hand? All right, 150. We got 200. All right, who's the gentleman who said 150? All right, sold to you. All right, is that all of them? All right.
Thank you. All right, hey, we're going to do our motorcycle presentation. If I can have most players up here. My name is Jesse, Vice President and Event Coordinator for Herostock USA. We are a 501c3 veteran nonprofit that travels across the United States, giving 100% free motorcycles to veterans. More than that, it's a program that we do, a mentorship program, partnering with veteran organizations to mentor programs, spend time with veterans. Tonight's presentation is the 40th motorcycle that we have presented since 2016. And this is the team up here that's doing it all over the United States. So I'm going to hand this off to Craig, our president, and he can. All right, Craig, let's fire it up. So along with the motorcycle, we don't just provide a motorcycle. It is an amazing gift that we are presenting to a veteran, but we also provide our veterans with 100% free, we provide with full gas, tax licensing and insurance. We'll put our veterans through a riding academy. They have to have a motorcycle endorsement. And we also provide them with all their riding equipment as well. So Craig participated in Randa's ride today. Randa and her father Ron are here with us this evening. Where are you guys at? There they are. So every year they do a 1,000-mile motorcycle ride to raise awareness for veteran suicide. They left last night from Shoemaker's truck stop at 8 o'clock at night and drove all night down to Moyer, Oklahoma to the K River campground at Adam Sandoval's campground, where they turned around and come back to be here at Herostock with everybody tonight. So, Random, Ron, and Craig, the producer staff on 1,000 miles to raise awareness for veterans. I'm not going to pass this on to Craig.
All right, like I was saying, and Jesse was saying, we rode 1,000 miles this morning. Started at 9 o'clock last night, got here 4:30 this afternoon. That's a lot of thinking time. And I was thinking about what I wanted to say to everybody. It was supposed to be 8 o'clock, but I was late. So, I got to do a lot of thinking, and I had everything reversed what I was going to say. But then I got here, and I got to meet so many different people that are starting and working on their nonprofits for veterans. And holy crap, I am so proud of every freaking one of you guys that instead of sitting on your couch doing nothing, wishing something was happening, you guys are making shit happen. And I can't tell you how proud I am of you guys. You know, we started out we picked the bike up in 2015. We presented our first motorcycle on October 8th of 2016, and that was supposed to be on one. This is the 40th bike, okay? So, all of you that are just starting out, and you're hoping that you can get somewhere, you can. Just get out there and do it. I'm a construction worker, for Christ's sakes. There's nothing special about me, but we're making this happen, and you can make your shit happen too. And we're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna have 42. 41 set to be 50 next year. So we don't do this by ourselves. We do it with you guys. And with the people that donate motorcycles, look at how freaking beautiful this is. The lady that donated this bike, she's been through a lot. She lost her daughter. She's dealt with a lot of stuff, and she wanted to change somebody's life. So tonight we're going to change somebody's life with this motorcycle, and it's going to be badass.
Oh yeah.
You ready? You ready?
All right. Herostock. This is fantastic, man. I've never seen this many groups get together for the same idea. When we're doing work for veterans, we are making a difference right here in this room. We have 40 bikes. Craig brought this on, and we are standing in front of you today with your 4 Jesse and I have been doing veteran outreach stuff together for 15 years. I don't know if I've done enough on that, but it's a hot minute. So I will tell you that as many as I've been involved in, haven't been the whole 40, which it was, but we get the next 40. These get pretty emotional, and so regret not having to read off what I wanted to say because it's important and it means a lot to me. So I want to do right. So this presentation is unique from the rest of them. Our focus has always been on working with groups, riding groups, to locate a veteran that they want to sponsor, to bring that veteran so that they're out of themselves and back into their unit. That's where the strength is at and the support. All right, so that's worked really well for us for quite a while. It has. So this time, however, is a little bit different. This time we took a great suggestion from the wife for like report. She's over there holding the camera so that she doesn't have to hold the microphone. All right. She suggested that we seek a veteran that independently themselves stands out. That veteran who puts the needs in front of the needs of others in front of their own. One that has that service of body, soul, and heart as proven that he once provided for his country, now provides to his community. Thankfully, in the motorcycle community, this is a widespread attribute amongst many who are all riders. For over a year now, we've come to witness many individuals who have shown and continue to bless their local areas today. All over this country, from Nebraska, Florida, Michigan, Nevada, and many more, veterans of every color, sex, and nationality stand equal and united in the love for this country and its people. On this list, we see that they're willing to drop any task to serve others. They pick up and make things happen when others cannot. And they stop to listen and care about the struggles and needs of those who seek support. A person that leads with their heart and for the people. At today's event, we have a veteran that exemplifies all of these attributes. This veteran proudly served in the U.S. Army and has shared combat experience with individuals who are actually here in this room. You know who you are. At this time, I would like the contacted Veteran Brotherhood to please come forward and join me behind the bike and remain silent. I would ask that you all honorably provide your attention and appreciation for these great individuals as well as the souls of their fellow servicemen. Please help me welcome the 40th recipient of Wheels for Warriors movement, Arthur Ace Werner. Welcome to the I want to share something. There's a gentleman up here, Anthony, who I performed his wedding for him. It was at his wedding that I met Ace. And I found out that me and him we were deployed in the same combat area. Our camps were just miles apart, and we found out we were deployed at the exact same time. And a lot of the things that he experienced, I experienced myself. And at the wedding, we got to talking, and he said that he was originally from Texas. And I said, well, that's funny because I got family in Texas. And I was like, they live in Waco. And he said, well, my family lives in Waco, a little town called Axtell. And I said, that's where my family lived. There's only like 60 people there. So I called my cousin and I asked him, I said, do you know Ace's family? And he said, yeah, they pretty much raised me as a kid. So fast forward, Ace has gone above and beyond for so many groups and organizations. And to say the things that he's done is goes without words. But last year, we were in Sturgis, South Dakota, and Craig's truck broke down, and Ace was laying underneath that thing in 105-degree temperature, putting a new water pump in the truck for us so we could get down the road. And I can't think of another person who could be more deserving than Ace. So you guys can join me in giving a round of applause. He's also I'd also like to announce that Ace and Hannah just found out that they're having a baby boy. Like we mentioned before, this is about a mentorship program. And Miles for Heroes for 4 years, 5 years. 5 years has stepped up to mentor a veteran, and they agreed to be this year's mentors for Ace. So Ace, these are your mentors. Miles for Heroes has been absolutely great. They have an event, Freedom Fest in Scrivener every year that we've done presentations and stuff at. So thank you very much for everything that you've done for us. You want to say anything you guys got going on?
You mentioned Jesse, thank you, and everybody here, thank you for showing up. I mean, what a great event for really I'm gonna call it really, Jesse, your first year. You roll out here and do something like this. And on behalf of Miles for Heroes, we're just proud as hell to be here. And it's just a great organization. We've been doing our group since 2013, and just like you guys said, we've got a lot of new veterans and new clubs coming in here, and new organizations. Freaking don't give up. Keep going. There's so many good things, and there's so many good networking deals. My son Josh and Curtis founded Miles for Heroes, and Josh introduced me to Jesse. And it's the type of guy I probably drive Jesse nuts because I'm a social media idiot. And so I have to reach out to Jesse. But having this network that we have with Wheels for Warriors and now Herostock and a lot of folks we met today is awesome. So people, we appreciate everything. You guys all did a great job today. It was wonderful. Thank you, Jesse.
We're going to get this back over our booth. If anybody wants to come over and visit with us and visit with Ace and learn about this bike and how we actually pulled this off, because this took a lot to make this happen. We'll be back over at the booth. Thank you. We got Joe Allen Christie coming up on stage next, so we're going to need pictures right here.
All right, real quick, and where is Caitlin? So the 0-100 valve for the education, it's way to help them get nonprofits. That's all the money gets to choose which one.
Okay. So we got $200 from this, and $200 will go to a brand new nonprofit, and thank you for bringing this to the ball. And Dylan Bloom is starting to take the stage when we get next. So stick around.
Jonathan. It makes you guys feel good. You guys have been on the show most of the time.
And then I give them, and I'm like,
Back here, be like, we're in the show. We're in the show.
well, and I was reading off the message.
Oh yeah, no,
You're in the
part,
corner.
nope, all part of the show.
Yeah, say whatever.
All part of it. We'll take it back and you gotta tell your how do you guys do this? How do you do? Donald is at so we go out to the community. You can't take the garbage.
No. Our biggest type of business podcast. Yeah. We're also on Facebook. Our biggest platform is TikTok. That's one that I haven't put on. Took us a while.
You just spoke TikTok.
What about this? This was my personal account, and we had conversations all the time. We didn't share it off. And one day I was like, you know what? I'm getting back to
There it goes. There's no W. Got old, man. You get tapped into yeah, it's a lot. It's pretty cool though. Hey Don, how's your pizza? I'm talking to you, Donald. Donald Dunn, I'm talking to you in the microphone, but you can't hear me because I'm doing radio voice.
What's up?
Yeah, people can't even hear what we're doing right now, but I'm doing like deep radio voice. 3 margaritas in.
I don't go deep, but when I do, it's on the radio.
It's the deepest. When I go deep, it's the deepest. All right, we should get some funny guys in here. Want to do some funny shit? See, the thing is, we need the headsets, because I'm telling you, like, let's grab some funny guys in here and do some funny shit.
See, if I had more headset, we can even talk over a motorcycle.
Easy. Easy. Not even that complicated. I almost wore that shirt.
Did you?
That was a close call. I'd be like, one of us is changing. Yeah, copycat. Close call.
She's seen it. She's seen you putting it on.
Yeah, I actually just started representing the Wheels for Warriors thing, so I switched it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, twinsies. My other shirt was the same as Barbara's. It's almost the same thing.
He said he almost wore the same shirt, but he changed last
Close
minute.
call. If I didn't switch shirts, I was gonna be like, one of us is changing, Barbara. Well, yeah. Well, it'd be a tough game. I don't feel confident. Listen, I don't feel confident. I don't think I'd win, but I'm just saying. I'd give you a run. That's all I know. Although, you want to know a real fun talk? Here's a fun thing. So, actually, a buddy of mine I learned a long time ago is, check this out. Watch. If we do this, if we were having like a real, dude, let's have a real talk. Like you and I have a real talk. If you have the microphone and your headset on, like just brother talk. Just like, dude, let's brother talk it out. You can talk for like hours like this, and it's cool.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
And you can be like, bro, let me just tell you, man. I remember this one time, this fucking girl, man, she fucked my shit up, dude, man. I remember we had this and this, and I thought it was the one, but man, she fucking ruined me, dude. You'd be like, bro, I remember I had a girl like that too. It was like this. We're like, bro. You know,
it's weird that they have the same last name.
Yeah, it was my sister for both of us. I already know my sister, bro. Hey, Eskimo brothers.
That's it.
We both fucked her. See you in hell.
Yeah, I'll save you a seat.
Save you a seat, man. Next to the sign with the population.
You know, I've never had blue cheese on a pizza, but this is actually really good.
Yeah, it doesn't fuck around. You got orange stuff on there too. I'm sure it's helping.
Yeah, it's this is probably going to make me wish that tonight I would have had some ice cream, so I had something to root for.
Yeah.
This is probably going to burn going down.
Yeah, your asshole will hate you later.
Yep.
Yeah.
And,
Choices.
And I didn't eat no ice cream, so I have nothing to root for. It's not like I can say, "Come on, ice cream."
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
It's just going to be you scream.
Yep.
Why? Look at Joe go.
I can't wait till he. Have you heard "Keep the Flag"? I can't wait till he plays it.
Bro, I'm just gonna be open with you. I don't listen to shit. I don't listen to anything, dude.
Really?
Dude, I work all day. I listen to some Scotty stuff on the way down, and listen to 2 songs, and I'm like, I'm good. And I don't really listen to shit, man.
So I either listen to Gunroom Radio or podcast. That's all I listen to.
I'll tell you an honest answer, dude. I don't even listen to my own podcast.
I don't listen to mine either.
Like, I've recorded 80-something episodes, and I've never listened to one. I'll listen to it for 8 minutes to be like, yeah, sound quality's good. And then I won't listen to it again.
Yeah.
I just have to trust people like it. But I have thousands of downloads.
Well, you know, You should just look at it the way I do. I don't give a shit if anybody downloads
I honestly don't care.
Yeah.
I really don't. I don't even read my comments.
Yeah.
I have millions of comments.
Really?
I don't even go into them. And if I do, I just like heart the nice people. And then I leave.
Sometimes those comments can be toxic.
Well, it's my field, so I laugh. I'm like, that's toxic as shit, dude. You know what's funny is I laugh at how people talk. So it'd be something like this where you were like, let's just say anything that you know really well. Pick any topic you know. Football. All right. And let's say you're like, the best pass ever was this quarterback hitting this play. That was awesome. I've seen guys do comments where they're like, oh, if you think that's the best play, that's because Donald doesn't even understand that there's plays like this. And you're like, why did you add in that I don't understand? You don't know. Deuce.
Yeah.
What do you got going on there?
Just talking and shooting the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think? Get off the hook, yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing good. He was nervous before he went up there.
I'm telling you, I can't wait till his next song. He's gonna play "Keep the Flag." Joe Allen Christie. No. He's an Air Force guy that just started playing in front of people last year. The next song, listen to the words to the next song. It will give you chills.
No, it's bullshit.
It might. I tell him all the time, I love this next song.
He was like, yeah. Like nerves, dude.
Yeah. It's hard to have
Just get up there and sing in front of everybody. And play the part at the same time. He's doing good, dude. Although it is better when you can just have a conversation like this, dude. It's better. This is pro shit.
I agree.
Yeah. I'll show you the P8 that I got on this thing because I got a $600 P8.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be like, yeah, bring that next time because they would get 6 people in here like comfortably.
Yeah.
And you'll like it. And then you get to call the shots on 6 people.
I'd be like, all right, everybody start pushing.
Like,
I mean, wait a minute. That was years ago.
I just shit my pants. Did I do it wrong? I did it right. Did I ruin the party? Sorry, man.
What's up, man?
Who's this guy? Because he's in the wrong chair.
That is Scott with Rock It Up for Warriors.
The middle seat has the microphone. Scott, this chair's got the mic. Come over. You talk in the microphone, we can hear you, no problem.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. It's good, too. It sounds good.
I can't hear anything.
Nope. You can't. You want to see something funny? Go ahead and talk to Don with these on. You get like romance talk. Bromance. Now you can bromance about.
That's right.
Dude.
Now check this. I can talk super low, and you're hearing everything now.
You got a great voice.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a microphone, so you're all gonna listen to what I have to say.
This next song is amazing. Y'all need to listen to it.
So I really appreciate all those that really did the hard work. And this is a song dedicated to those that lost somebody before. It's called Keep the Flag.
Yeah.
I woke up one morning to the sound of a telephone ring. And the kids had to packed up to go. He was 7 years old when his daddy left the fight. He's too young to understand what it was. He said, "You break my son, I'll be home soon." The boy held on to hope till he got that awful news. And as they folded up the stars and stripes, 21 guns pointed towards the sky. As the shots rang out, he fled to each time. Then a soldier in his best dress walked up to him. He know the rest, but through his pain, the soldier's words fell flat. He said, "You keep the flag." I want my daddy back. There ain't no book on how I can go without his daddy, their house, and certain things mama just don't be. Like being a hook or in the catcher's mitt. She watches him play catch with the wall. Talking to his dad like he never left it all. And as they pulled it up, the stars and stripes, 21 guns pointed toward the sky. As the shots rang out, he fled to each time. Then a soldier in his best vest walked up to her, you know the rest. But through her pain, the soldier's words fell flat. She said, "You keep the flag." I want his daddy back. As time passed together, moving on. Through the years, memories stay strong. The flag ain't never worn in the since the old man to give honor to the man in his home. And as they folded up the stars and stripes, 21 guns pointed toward the sky. As the shots rang out, he flashed to each time. Then a soldier in his best dress walked up to him, you know the rest. Through his pain, the soldier's words fell flat. Said you keep flying. You keep flying.
That song gives me chills, man.
Great song.
All right, y'all. That was Joe Allen Christie, man, with his Keep a Flag. One of the best songs you will hear. Hey, we got Scott with us from Ruck It Up Warriors. How was the road march today, man?
Oh my God. Started out as like 59 degrees when I was driving here, but it got hot pretty quick.
I bet it did.
So got up to, I don't know, it wasn't really hot, but I tell you what, when it starts out at 59 and then all of a sudden, you know, it's like close to 80.
Yeah.
You know, it's like my feet tired and went home and cleaned up, came back, put some toe powder, foot powder on and all that.
Yeah.
That felt like it.
Yeah, I bet, man. Y'all did what, 12 miles?
Okay, so there's a 12 mile and there's an 8 mile. There was the 12 mile was a team challenge. The team winner for that was the Lincoln, Nebraska Police Department.
Oh, wow.
So for them, they are going to get a $500 donation given from Ruck It Up for Warriors, and they've selected the First Responders Foundation. So we are going to make a $500 donation to them.
That is awesome.
So congratulations to them. And then we also had the 8 mile camaraderie ruck march. So that was, if you don't know this area of Nebraska, there's some hills.
Yes.
So
yes, there
that's all I
is.
got to say.
Yeah, man. You know, I pulled up this morning and the parking lot was just filled already, and I was like, holy crap, am I late? You know? And then I find out that's just everybody that was doing the road marches between you guys and Irrelevant Warriors?
Yeah, Irreverent Warriors.
Irreverent Warriors, yeah.
So.
I mean, I had no idea that rucking was that big, man.
I mean, it's different.
It
I'll
is
tell you
definitely,
what.
it's
So
definitely different, man.
I just don't know who the smart guy was who said, "I'm going to turn ruck marching into a nonprofit because people will love it." Right?
Yeah. So, what are some of the events you guys got coming up?
Okay, so our next event, we really only have one on schedule right now coming up. So that is called Rucktoberfest. The dates on the Rucktoberfest, what it is a 50-mile independent challenge during the month from the dates of October 8th through November 7th. So the goal for that event is going to be to you or somebody who's choosing to take on the challenge to go out there and get sponsors to, you know how people used to pledge people to do things.
Mm-hmm.
For example, if you're going to go do it, then you're going to say, hey, get a hold of your friends, your work, or whatever. Say, you willing to sponsor me $1 per mile or $2 per mile or whatnot. So that's the goal. Last year we had 4 people do the challenge and we brought in $1,300.
Wow.
So,
awesome.
And that was only on like 5 days notice that, hey, I'm that guy who when I create events, I'm like, hey, let's do this. This sounds like a great plan. Let's do it. And the wheels are rolling in and I schedule it. So I've actually been working on trying to schedule this one. I've been putting flyers out there and stuff for 2 to 3 months now because I knew I was going to want to do it over and over.
Yeah.
So that event, like I say, goes October 8th through November 7th. However, the day before at Frontier Harley Davidson in Lincoln, Nebraska, we are doing the Rucktoberfest kickoff event. So that's just going to be a little pre-celebration get-together from noon to 5. Have some food trucks out there, have play some cornhole, and just have a good time. So
Sounds like we got another Herostock
Yep.
coming.
So, and then what else we have coming up? There's no date planned yet, but so if you haven't followed us last winter, we hosted. Well, we actually presented a comedy show.
Yeah, I
Billy Two
remember.
Guns Diekman
Yeah.
was our headliner. Billy Two Guns Diekman is a USMC vet. He's one of my good friends who I went to high school with and everything. So,
Yeah.
at Rosie South in Lincoln, Nebraska. So that show sold out, had 145 tickets, and it was a great evening. So we got round 2 coming up.
That's awesome.
And it's called That's Rucking Funny. So I'll keep you guys posted once we set a date and when tickets will go on sale for that as far as that goes.
Awesome, man. So I've been following him. He's starting to get bigger, man.
Yes,
He's now branching out, and I've been trying to piece it together, but I think he wants the Commanders renamed back to the Redskins.
Okay, so yes, Billy is he's Native American. He's born in Oklahoma and the tribes down there, and he is part of a big push to change the Commanders back to the Redskins. Because of, I'm not sure, I don't want to get it wrong or anything like that, because of the chief who was there, who was named after the Redskins. That's proud for the Native Americans, and he was a warrior too. Right.
Yeah.
So I'm fully in support of it.
Me too, man.
Last I knew, I signed the petition, and last month it was at 100,000 people who had signed this petition.
Man, that is awesome.
Billy is a big, strong force. He's been on Fox News and all this. So Billy Two Guns, check him out. If you don't know who he is, you better find out.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, man. So we got some big things coming with the radio station. So we are in the process of creating basically Veteran XM, right? So we're building the websites. I've already got the streams to go a comedy channel, a talk channel, a country, rock, R&B. So everybody will be able to listen to whatever they want. So I am definitely going to be reaching back out again to Billy and everybody else. And, we're going to have like a TikTok channel for the comedians where they can just upload their bits.
That's awesome.
They're amazing.
Yeah.
We've got to get these comedians out there because they are hilarious. I drove all the way to Des Moines to see Dwayne White open for another veteran. Both of them are. Dwayne was Army and the other veteran was Navy, and I drove the 400 miles up there and bought a ticket to go see him after he was on my show. Amazing,
Okay.
Hilarious.
So during my That's Rockin' Funny comedy show there, so we had 4 comics, and then we also had the host or whatever they call the guy who stands up there and introduces all the other guys. So this guy's name, Terrence Gouif.
Okay.
All right, so I will send you some links to him. If there's any links out there, I know for sure, but you need to look him up.
Okay.
Gawith.
Okay.
And if you get a chance, find out where he's playing or where he's going to be performing. Take the trip. He's one of those guys where he is politically incorrect on everything there is.
That's awesome.
And so funny that I was rolling. Stomach hurt so bad from laughing so hard. And it's one of those ones where you want to laugh so hard, but you got to look at the person beside you to make sure that it's okay to laugh. And you're like, oh crap.
So you guys looking to do this December? Is that what?
Probably after the holidays, so probably sometime in January. We're still trying to set the location. Like I say, it was Rosie South in Lincoln last year, and we're still trying to see if 1, we're going to be able to use that venue again, or 2, if we don't, then we're going to need to start putting the plan together soon so we can get the comics. Because last year we had, out of the comics we had and the host, 4 of the 5 were veterans.
If you guys do it after mid-January, I will personally come up and stream it.
Awesome.
I'll buy a ticket, come up, and put it up there and let the world see it, because It was so hilarious.
Yeah,
man.
we'll push for last week of January if I can,
That's
maybe.
perfect.
So
So I'm end of December to the beginning of January. I'm gonna go back home, see my wife and kids and everybody, and then I'll be back. And yeah, man, if you do it in January, I'll make the trip on a weekend. I'll bring my mom up. She loves comedy, man. We'll have a good time.
heck yeah, I'll talk to Billy and we'll get it. We'll get the date set on that. So
Absolutely, man. You know, that's what we're doing. We're just trying to help get the word out, you know. And I think the musicians have a hard time, but I don't think anybody realizes how hard the comedy industry is. You know, it is super hard to even get your nose in a comedy club. You know, musicians can damn near, if you've got the material, you can damn near book a place just about anywhere. You know, but it is not easy with the comedy world.
no, it's not. So I sold tickets for like $12 a piece. 12, I think it was 12 in advance, 15 day of the show. You know, and there's a kind of big time comic here in the, well, not here in Ashland, but it's Herostock in Ashland. I live in Lincoln, and this guy told me when I reached out to him that you're going to have a hard time selling your show out because your ticket prices might be too much or whatnot or whatever. But do not tell a veteran that they're not going to succeed on something.
Yeah.
Because that's when we succeed and sell the motherfucker out.
Yep.
I say that.
That's awesome, man. When I found out that you guys sold out, I was like, yeah, man.
Yeah, for sure.
So, you know, and I think there's so much room for the comedians in this, you know. And I've been reaching out to them, and there's like people that are like, yeah, I don't know. It seems like a lot of work, you know, and because they're already so busy trying to get their material. And I'm like, look, this is the perfect opportunity to test your material to see if people are liking it.
Yeah,
you know. And so I'm making it even easier now. I'm like, look, y'all are making reels anyways. Just give me that shit.
Right. You and I are both veterans. We know that veteran humor is completely different than civilian humor. And if a veteran, a veteran knows that what is one of the best ways to feel good again, to laugh, to hear that veteran humor as far as that goes, and it can be great.
Yeah, man. I needed this trip so bad, you know. I've been grinding, and I know you have too, and I'm sure all these other nonprofits out here have been grinding all year long. And to have a day where we just all come together like this is just tremendous.
Oh, it's amazing. I'll tell you what. Just how many days were we posting stuff on each other's pages on Facebook saying, oh, 3 months away, and then find out, oh yeah, I'm coming down, and no, there's another one. So okay, so here's where Ruck It Up for Warriors fits into Herostock as far as that goes. So Wheels for Warriors USA, the vice president of that group is Jesse Cunningham.
Yep.
He is a battle buddy of mine who I deployed to Iraq with, right?
Okay.
So he is very good friends with Jason Steiner, who president of Herostock, So
that's Jason 316.
Jason. Kind of like Stone Cold 316.
Yep.
So we got to hear the story about this here in a few minutes. But anyways, Jesse was like, he knew that I started up this nonprofit organization, and he was like, hey, I got to put you in touch with Jason Steiner. He started. It was when it was Vet Stock last year, rather than Herostock, and he was like, maybe you could kind of get involved and kind of have a sort of event. And Jason reached out, and Jason was like, yeah, we want you to, are you guys willing to do a rough march at our event and all that? And I was like, yeah, that's awesome, bro. So he put me on the schedule to do that. And then as I started following Jason Steiner, he goes through podcast number 1. The first podcast I ever seen was Contagion Effect. With Eric and Mike. And, so I was actually on watching the show live when they were streaming it that night, and I made some comment about Jason Steiner 316 and like on their little live podcast, and one of them, I think it was Mello, said, he goes, Scott doesn't know, but you're going to be on this show like next month. And I was like, I didn't know nothing. So there was my first podcast. And then I think you were my second. Then I was on the Day with Tally podcast. And then I was on, what was next? It was Brian Roof, Every Day's a Saturday. So I've been on 4, and I'm getting ready to be on Sip Rep 22, Every Second Counts with Tom Epster. So loving it. And just to see all this month of build-up of everyone wanting to be here so bad, the day is finally here, and it has not disappointed one bit.
Oh, no, man. We got, like you was talking about Eric Mello, we got podcasters. Every Day's a Saturday, Brian Roof, Eric Mello, from California. All the way from California.
And where's Ettinger from?
Arkansas.
Yeah. And I'm going to be on his, I think, next week or 2 or something like that. I'm not sure the exact date. I also was on a different one called, what was that called? Slipping my mind, but it's going to drop 2 days from now.
Yeah, awesome.
So,
I remember, my podcast was transitioning at the time that you came on my show. I was shortly after the other host had dropped off, and I was struggling trying to get everything lined up because I was so used to having a co-host, and man, it was just like a tidal wave of people just hit me, because I was considering just getting up and feel comfortable, podcasting by yourself with no guest, no co-host, no you just talking to yourself is hard, and so I was considering dropping it, and then do just a tidal wave of people came in, so many that I was struggling to get them posted and put up, and I was like, holy crap, and just took off from there. And it's the same thing. I got on the Contagion Effect, and it just spread like wildfire from there.
Yep. So I forgot to mention I was on Bulletproof with Ace.
He was watching us.
Yeah. So that was a Bulletproof podcast with Ace, and that was a good one. That was a really good one. So, what else? And I'm been talking to the guys from the People's Patriot Project. They're going to have me on here.
That's a good podcast.
And what was the one they were set up over here in the corner?
The Dad's Man Cave.
Dad's Man Cave. They're going to try to get me scheduled on there as well. So.
Yeah. I have not personally heard theirs, but I'm going to listen, man.
They're from Nebraska, I believe.
Yeah, they are. Yep.
So,
yeah. I'm gonna be following and checking them out, dude. I've met so many new people, and it's just been a great time, man.
It's been awesome. I tell you what, this has just been a great day. I've met a lot of people, just here today, but we've been around for 14 months now. We started in July of 2022, and no joke, I've probably made a good 100 to 150 new friends who run different veterans organizations just in the last year. I didn't think that was going to happen.
It is amazing, man.
Was this Dylan Bloom band?
Yep, this is the headline.
Oh, and I was also on Shadow Mark.
Yeah.
With Derek.
Yep.
So I was with Derek 3 weeks. ago, I'm thinking maybe, or something like that. So,
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was good stuff. So,
Yep. Good times, man.
What'd you think of that bike presentation?
Dude, that was amazing.
Oh man,
and Ace had no idea that it was coming.
No, they don't. It's like I video recorded the whole thing there.
I did too.
So did you get it on screen?
No.
So,
I got it with my phone.
Yeah, it's like what 9-minute video or something like that. So it can take a while to download that on the Facebook page, you know. But but I will be doing that later on.
Oh, absolutely. Me too.
So
yep.
It's like the second or third one of those I've been able to see in person, and they never disappoint.
Oh man, it is so awesome to see that partnership between Herostock and Wheels for Warriors USA. If this goes the way everybody's talking about it going, and Herostock starts going to 8 or 9 venues a year, imagine the reach and the veterans that we're going to reach.
Right?
It'll be awesome.
Absolutely.
The Dylan Bloom Band, y'all.
So which music performer do you think got you the most tonight?
Tonight? That's such a tough question.
To me, I think Barbara Sims' voice is amazing.
It is.
But Scotty Hastings, that dude, he's solid.
Yeah.
This is good stuff to sit here and listen to. If you ain't here, you're missing out. That's all I got to say.
A lot of people don't know that Scotty is in the booth right now recording with Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
I mean, how much bigger do you have to get?
Right. So when I was talking to Ace on the Bulletproof podcast, so she wanted me to make 2 promises. One was to help Lori with the Trees of Valor to help her tear down at the end. But my wife unfortunately left me with, well, my 9-year-old daughter who is here. She didn't need me with her. My daughter was just refusing to go home because she was having so much fun.
Yeah.
So I'll be babysitting her. But the other promise she wanted me to do was she wanted me to get with Wheels for Warriors, get with the Herostock guys, and this winter she wants us to have a snowball fight. So I said, I'm sure we can make that happen at some point because we get crazy snow around these parts.
Yeah.
So
yeah, man. That would be awesome.
You're more than welcome to come on down since you're hopping to skip away from here in Lincoln. Maybe it'll be snowy on that night you come up for the comedy show.
Dude, that would be awesome. We could do it like separate the Army guys and the Marines and everything.
See if the Marines are really as manly as they think they are.
We could invite the Air Force like Joe Allen Christie and you'd be like,
right? Oh, good stuff.
Let's tell you it's our last call for food out there. How about that food we all put together out there today, huh? So like chicken potatoes, nuts. Have this for yourself. How about we put our hands together for all the vendors? We'll be out here today. Jason, Wilson, Warriors.
I'm gonna grab some lemonade real quick.
We just happen to be here. My name's Ron Bloom. I'm from a little town of North Bend here in Nebraska. And part of Positive Heroes as well. And we take veterans out home and got to meet some of the folks out here that do the same kind of thing. It's a really neat event. A lot of people get together and network, and I know we met a lot of new friends today, so pretty cool. Where I'm from, the little town of North Bend, we take care of one another, and that's what this event seems like it's all about. So we're taking care of our vets, and we're doing something special for everybody. So this next song I wrote, it's about all that right there, about taking care of one another. It's called Population Growth. Yes, these nights and the nights, down at the moon with the bulldog. Round the lights, and wine. And go there out to get gone. Little couple move from the city block. To the place that I want to go. Population's Club 13, full of folks who look just like me. Nope. Live right back in town. Thank you all so much. This is one of our brand new ones. This thing's called Wild Song.
These guys are pretty good.
Yeah, these are all good.
Yeah, man.
Then my daughter's over, like sitting over the way over there, just ready to pass out. I told her, I said, it's going to be 11 o'clock. You better go home with mommy.
Yeah.
But no. This guy's one of my team members, and he just had one of his toes cut off like earlier this week, so he has 9 stitches left.
Wow.
So he's
They didn't road march today, did they?
No.
Okay, I was like, holy shit.
No. He's a trooper, though.
I bet.
You too, Shri. That was awesome. I hope you and Michaela and everybody's doing good.
I live on a family farm in Dodge County. We came across in a covered wagon in 1867. We homesteaded back in that day on 80 acres. In that day, if you came across it,
Will do. I'm going to head back early in the morning.
you could settle it. You had to build a house and plant some trees. And you had to make a life for yourself and for the family. Kids come out and so the farm is very special to us and very special to my family. A few years back, I wrote this song for my great grandma, Ron. She's another friend of mine. She's 88-year-old. And she's a queen bee.
You guys enjoying this?
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. Even live?
Huh?
Even live?
Yeah, we're still live. Yeah.
We're just watching and listening.
Oh, I'm turned off.
I want to sing this song.
How's it going on the thing? Who's that? Is Shannon still on here?
Who?
I thought Shannon was still on here. Is it Cherie?
Yeah, that's Cherie.
Pretty awesome. How are you guys enjoying the conversation? Pretty awesome, right?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty nice having microphones and headphones to have a conversation. Let's just say what it is.
It is. I can hear everything.
It's pretty wonderful, right?
Yeah.
Like, I can literally be at a whisper voice, and we're communicating well.
Yeah.
I don't understand how this all works. You know, it's like, it amazes me that you can block out.
Yeah, welcome to life, man.
Block out all.
I don't know how any of this works.
It just does.
All I know is we're just here for each other. That's all I know.
That's it.
I come from your neighbors, your best friend. But we like to get hang out with you on the weekend. Got his body on to our head turn gray. Welcome to the
I believe they've already sold everything. The auction happened about an hour ago, I think. I did not hear what it went for, though.
I think you guys should just mute me. I can't hear it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just turn this right now.
All right.
Whatever you want. Yeah.
If you want to jump on.
Everyone in the bathroom.
I say welcome to the good old days.
I'm getting ready to go clear my door.
I think at 10 o'clock I'm going to start taking everything down.
Yeah. Gonna go call the night. Try to get out of here sooner rather than later.
Yeah. I got so much stuff to pack up, man.
You taking off in the morning then? Or?
Yeah. Yep.
So. All right, Don.
It was good seeing you, brother.
Yes. Thanks for that challenge coin exchange.
Yeah, man.
Love those things.
Absolutely. I'll have to take a picture and put it on Facebook and show everybody the one you gave me, man.
So.
I appreciate it.
Sure. So I got one from the 50-mile march guys. So I got 2 of them today.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I love challenge
I do too. So. Anyways, all right, Don.
Take care, man. Be safe.
Yes, sure.
And we will definitely be seeing each other again.
Yes, for sure.
All right, brother.
Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, no problem, man.
All right.
All right, y'all, we're going to turn it up a little bit. We're going to do a little dance. We're going to have some fun. And we'd like to invite y'all out to the dance floor, get jiggy a little bit. My good buddy Josh out here, he's going to sing y'all a little 90s country song. Come on, Josh, show us up.
I love this song. I love this song. Daniel Bloom, y'all. No.
You think we'll be doing more tonight?
What's that?
You think we're doing more tonight?
No, I'm going to turn it off at 10.
What time is it now?
Quarter till.
Let's just wrap it up, dude. I'm going to wrap my stuff up.
All right, that's cool.
All right.
All right, man.
Cowboy. Josh's gonna sing another one. This one's called Cadillac Cowboy. Walks out with the man. Watch out when it starts to twist. Smoke ashes to the Cadillac and flow. Got a jingle in my jeans. Some places in my never ain't no sound. With music. Keep on my back. What's there in your life? Knock you down, boy. When you feel. Turn up that radio. Don't think about radio. Don't think about but each time. Well, it's a crazy circuit. I'll tell you what, yeah. Turn down that sound. Let's get up there. Take on my what's up, come to down, if you prevail. Stop down the love you, salute. It's true, man. What the wise men say. Ride your last one. Make sure it's the best one. Turn around these moving. Take it out for a walk. Take on my car. What's your looking Talk to me now, boy. If you feel.